Welcome back, everyone, to the Hill number 17 right here in lovely District D in downtown Washington, D.C. I'm Scabs, joined on the mic this time by my man, D-Lo. D-Lo, how you been?
It's lovely to be here. I mean, DMV native, born and raised, and now I get the absolute pleasure, the honor of being here, sat right next to one of the greats of DMV Smash casting. So
You're too
it's
kind.
amazing to be here, and also just a really cool weekend for it. World Pride going on outside, so a lot of gamer pride on the inside, a lot of gay pride on the outside. You know, you can't spell gamer without gay. So no matter what, if you're watching, we appreciate you for doing so. And we're looking forward to some good action here today.
That we are. I mean, I think it was like 78 or so, almost 80 entrants for Smash Ultimate and about 30 or so for Rivals 2. We'll be bringing both of you all of the action for those two tournaments. I think Rivals is going to be a little bit later on in the evening. We'll definitely be doing at least top 4 of that one as the tournament winds down. But for now, we're going to get started with some Smash Ultimate Pools action. And we've got a couple PR players here. I saw Alternus, the Max/Terry main, a little bit of Pit too. Don't talk to him about that one though.
Gotcha.
From Virginia as well. So I know you got a couple high seeds here for this bracket, and I cannot wait to see who's going to go ahead and claim the title tonight.
And we got high stakes too, Scab. Look at this, the Smash Ultimug, as I'm going to dub it.
That's a nice one, actually.
Can you imagine just drinking some nice Mountain Dew right out of that? Like the pleasure that you must be infinitesimal. So
no Mountain Dew. We are sponsored by Coca-Cola out here today too. So that's what we're going to have, a nice glass of Coke directly from the winner's trophy.
Delicious. That's the honor that you receive, as well as, of course, the hat, and as well as the bragging rights to be Lord of the Hill, King of the Hill, you might even say. But in terms of characters that we got on our wish list here, what is on your mind, Scabs? Anyone that you're really looking out for to cross off your bingo list?
I'm not sure, to be honest here. I mean, I am always an Alternus fan. I think that we've seen a couple other folks out there that are higher seats in the region. These ones are always difficult because it's a free-to-enter tournament. We should actually talk about this here. This is the biggest free-to-enter tournament in the DMV, and despite the fact that it's free to enter, I think we have a $1,200 prize pool. So exactly, shout-outs to Coca-Cola for providing the funds to help provide a little bit of an extra incentive to show up and show out here.
Shout out to the venue as well, District E, providing us all this space. Amazing food, amazing drink as well. So come by, drink, eat, be merry, play some games too with your buddies. We got enemies here on the field. It's El Chulo versus Super Piggy for the first.
So El Chulo has been coming out to these relatively frequently. Super Piggy doesn't ring a bell on my side. Do you remember either of these two?
Gotta say, no. A lot of new faces that it's going to be the case for me, but I've got to say as well, I'm really looking forward to seeing and understanding the patterns that we have here for the players. In these pool stages, of course, you really want to make sure you hit the ground running. You want that momentum on your side, put some wind in your sails. So hopefully both these players got the sticks warmed up and the fingers got some blood circulating.
True enough. And we've had like the doors open here around 3 o'clock or so. So there's been plenty of time to actually get some friendlies in. And we've got so many sets. I think we got 24 single setups for Ultimate at least. So El Chulo, Super Piggy, $20 says they've had enough time to get their muscles flexed and ready to go ahead and show up on the big stage. And that's kind of, we talked about, like, we weren't sure about Super Piggy. That's part of the benefit of having these open tournaments. There's so many folks, they just like kind of walk in, because there's a movie theater here, there's a mall, there's a couple of restaurants. People just like walk in, seeing everybody play. It's like, oh, I like Smash, can I play too? And the answer is always yes. You don't have to pay any money for venue fee. You don't have to put down $1 to enter the tournament. All you have to do is lay down your grind.
So if you are looking to try to get on the action, hey, these hill tournaments happening every month. It's always a good time. Plenty of people to meet in the scene, and plenty of new face-offs to have in the future. The one we're seeing right before us to start things off, Captain Falcon and Byleth.
Interesting matchup right here, and typically you think Captain Falcon, lacking those discords, might lose out to these sorted characters. I think this might be the one that he does fairly well against.
A lot of startup on a lot of Byleth's moves, but so far doing a pretty good job of blocking them out from returning back to ledge. They'll be able to make their way back, but of course, 4% combos. Once they get a nice down throw off, start to get the scoops going, or the up throw just from, or sorry, the up air just from that neutral air. Find too much going on, but now it's their game of keep wins play.
Also trying to cover the standard get up with the up B, El Chulo with these nice little niche interactions, trying to get that up smash on the platform. But you see how lagless that move is. Just toss out another hitbox directly there after 8-0.
And this first game is going to be all about that data range, trying to get that high speed, keep it internet on, trying to understand your foe's patterns. You can see that El Chulo's already going for some reason with the empty hop on Super Piggy being down on their back, but Super Piggy didn't fight for the bait, instead just trying to get back to this ledge, find whatever bit they can. Good forward throw. They just keep them in these scramble situations. How do you get disadvantage? It's not going to be another neutral get up, I'll tell you that.
Hitbox after hitbox for El Shudo. Just the coverage has been so good so far. Super Piggy does have a little bit of an opportunity, but the jab check on shield too. The defensive options for Super Piggy a little bit rickety here. Lots of shields, not enough spot dodges. El Shudo each of these a lot.
Super Piggy just seems scared, and I don't blame him just playing 155, but you really got nothing else to lose. The shoulder charge is going to finish them off. I'm seeing a lot of defensive play. I'm seeing a lot of shielding, a lot of spot dodging. Would like to see El Shudo try to challenge him with a quicker option that Violet has.
It really has been a game of corners too. El Shudo has been doing a great job of keeping Super Piggy pinned, and that's not what you want to see. If you're Violet, you want to be claiming space with that neutral air or using those disjoints, but you get a side hitbox of the down air.
That's
and
enough.
No double jump. Super Piggy jump from edge, but loses the stop.
It's atypical, but hey, if it's effective, it gets the job done. Don't even need that meteor smash. You can just get the side hit, and it gets enough distance that Super Piggy just, unfortunately, is now in a very dismal state. Now being juggled off the air and almost gets that raptor boost, or sorry, the dive of Falcon. Just make sure to keep him away. One back here, finds a sweet spot, still does not find the kill.
But finally at that position too, covers a little bit below the stage too. Super Piggy, good option in that situation.
I'm surprised we're not seeing more roll get us, but maybe it's the fact that El Shudo's got that idea so fresh in their mind that Super Piggy's worried about the conditioning that they're going to get, the punishment they might receive for that potential option. Goes for the tech off the wall with that up B, but instantly that Falcon dive is going to mean you're taking a dive back to the bottom blast zone. El Shudo takes that first one decisively.
That's definitely one of those situations you absolutely need to hit that tech. You have a little bit of a freeze where you can consider your options and you can buffer techs as well. It has a very relatively generous window right there. In those situations, it's got enough knockback rather, that if you miss those techs, you see exactly what happens. You get sent at an awkward angle. Byless recovery is good, but it ain't that great.
What you just said earlier has been completely played out in front of us. It's a game of ledges. At this point, if we see 90% of this game being played with the Byleth off stage in disadvantage trying to recover, you've got to make some fundamentally different changes in terms of your execution or in terms of your character. Do I want to see him switch off to Byleth? I like to see someone try to figure out their way out around a problem, and Pools is, I think, a good time to do so. At the same time, maybe you don't want your run to end early. Maybe we go instead to the DK.
That's an interesting mix-up, too, the Donkey Kong in this situation. I mean, we're going for a bigger character, combo food for sure with Captain Falcon.
Yes.
But the big problem is that Falcon's also at a very good weight for Ding Dong. So we may be seeing both of these characters exiting stage a little bit earlier than in that last game. No, living to 160 normal.
And in PS2, you definitely have access to that up throw combo. Looks instead just for the raw fair, follow the dash attack, but privy to that one, El Shudo does DI properly away instead of trying to return back to stage so frantically. Gets the scoop, but can't quite find the damage to follow. So far, this change-up not working too poorly.
The neutral air into the up smash, too. That's an interesting mix-up from El Shudo, just recognizing Super Piggy likes to jump out of disadvantage and getting the abrupt punish in that situation.
And landing back down with that air dodge is going to be data. El Shudo's reading, trying to understand how Super Piggy wants to get back. But at the very least, what's been a big boon is they have not been sent off stage. Instead, it's El Shudo who's going to try to find their first way to really recover. It's the weak end of the back air, but he gets the job done alongside that dare. That's going to be the first stock in favor of Super Piggy.
So far, so good. And what we're kind of seeing here is that Super Piggy is...
No way.
What are we doing? El Shudo, that definitely a tech bulb. You can see El Shudo laughing, the player can too. But like, it feels like Super Piggy is playing this character in DK kind of like a sword, using those disjointed tilts and down tilts and forward tilts to keep El Shudo at range. And it is working very, very well. Just gotta lose that first stock, but instead, great TI, use the up the El Shudo kick in and edge guard. Instead, eating all that damage from the aerial spinning palm.
That is beautiful work, and unfortunately, Falcon tries to say, my up B's better. It's not going to be quite the case. Doesn't find the punish, nonetheless. Could look for the ding dong right here. No! Gets the DI mix-up off the back throw. Didn't know where Super Piggy, or sorry, where El Shudo was going to go, so he had the wrong way. Unfortunately, didn't know how to evade that up smash either, but nonetheless.
That is coming off of the Angel platform with hitboxes. You just got to react, dog. I'm going to charge a smash attack, and if you fall into it, it's your own fault.
That's the classic for Glory, the classic online elite smash combo. Just charge something up. If you want to magnet your face into it, it'll be my pleasure. Ooh, good scoops on pivot grab. Unfortunately, can't find many extensions.
Situation. Actually DIing away from the platform. Very smart from El Shudo, but look at that pivot grab from Piggy. Does actually get the forward air instead of the up air, though, so instead gets a ton of damage. El Shudo maximizing that advantageous state, but it gets the back air. You know that was a fade back forward air in that situation. Just a little bit too slow in the draw.
Trying to play some bongos right here, but this is not DK Konga beat. This is the beat down that Falcon's giving instead. Finds the knee, but 101%, it's risky business.
Now full stage control for Piggy, using that dash attack to slaying that landing. Tries to get the jump away, but instead just retreating back to center stage, giving a little bit too much respect, I think, for El Shudo. I want to keep the pressure up. Falcon doesn't have a ton of great options to get back on the ledge, so I'm tossing out disjoints and spacing appropriately. Instead, Piggy has managed to get that back air in an awkward spot where El Shudo trying to jump a little bit greedily and recover high. Against DK, I always like recovering low in those spots, because DK's aerial spinning Kong famously not that great with vertical distance. So if you recover low, he's going to put his life on the line to come out there and edge guard.
Very true. But with that much of a deficit, it just didn't seem like Falcon was or the same manner. El Shudo had that corner game down pat before against the Byleth. What happened there? We just didn't get to see DK ever really put in an off-stage scramble situation. Agreed. And when they were able to really easily recover without any big issue. I'm not sure if it's just a matchup lack of knowledge maybe with this certain character, but you've got to imagine that El Shudo's now got to reevaluate their entire game plan because what was working so well prior is now going up with peanuts.
Really, it feels like El Shudo had to mix his game one to like make it so that Byleth was playing defensively and playing passively. Yes. But I want to see the aggression here in this next game because really, you can't respect aerial spinning Kong. If you attack it from below, you can get it with the up air. You attack it from above, you can get it with the down air. Yeah. If you attack it from the side, you can trade with me. Like in these situations, I want to see El Shudo going for broke the second that Super Piggy does not have those 2 feet set of the ground.
Okay, instantly like this stage pick a lot more for El Shudo. You have that Kalos, which means those platforms are not going to be as easily accessible for DK to get those up throw combos that we saw prior, taking the second stock off of the Falcon. And that Gentleman's puts him off stage. This is where El Shudo gets their money, but they can't quite find it this time. Dash attack. Will we be able to land safe?
Still covering the disadvantage, so it does get the stop. That's what we want from El Shudo. A little bit of offstage aggression for an early stop in this third session.
It's just what you asked for, and it's been righteously delivered. Now it's smashed. We get a bit too hasty. Even if that did land, probably wouldn't have found the kill. Rapid jab, put us in the right guard off stage. Now El Shudo's getting a bit more respect at this ledge, but doing a good job of forcing Super Piggy to approach and then punishing them with brutal up airs.
Yeah, this ain't a punish. This is going straight to jail. There is no trial necessary. El Shudo putting the pain on Super Piggy all of a sudden.
Habeas corpus has been taken away by that knee. Brilliant work by El Shudo to bat him off right from that dare. And now the shoes on the other complete foot is just the stage difference. Is that taking away all of Super Piggy's superpowers?
It feels like it's more that change in ideas, change in mentality here. It's like I said, El Shudo being significantly more aggressive, and Super Piggy is struggling to respond.
They found the Raptor boost right off of the turnaround. What a brilliant way to end the set and prove El Shudo's dominance. Says, all right, hit a little bit of a speed bump there in that DK, the first game you played it, but you're going to be sliced up in a bacon strip shortly. Great work overall by the Falcon.
And you called that a brilliant way to end it, and I think that's dead on. That's a perfect adjective for this because that was specific. In those spots, Super Piggy already used a double jump. So there was no escape options whatsoever from DK in that situation. Even if you air dodge, Falcon will still do the uppercut animation and then be able to drift back to stage. So not only was that going to secure the stock without an appropriate defensive response, but El Shudo was safe. It was the perfect option in the perfect position, and there's nothing DK can do there.
They were getting more audacious as a factor. Like you talked about the fact that we want to make sure we're challenging DK where they're weakest, which is trying to recover from down from a low position. And we didn't see Falcon quite doing that. They're giving a bit too much space, a bit too much respect. This time, what do? They made that grand leap forward. They said, you know what? To look before you leap, that's for cowards. We're going to leap and then look for that dare instead, or look for that raw Raptor boost following all those resources being expended. It's just good reading of your opponent, good understanding of the character matchup. I at first was a bit of a doubter. I was like, well, this DK seems like it might run away with it. Quickly proven wrong by some well-timed adjustments by El Shudo. And that's our first way to start things off. I'd love to always see when mid-series adjustments are made. If all of our players are capable of that, it's going to be a good day of Smash.
Agreed. Anytime that we see like that Game 3 curveball come out, it's like, okay, that's really what separates players that are going to go ahead and make the longest runs from players that are going to struggle to make top 8. It's not just having that one adaptation post-game. It's having the mid-match and mid-game adaptations. And we just saw right there that El Shudo's like, I've got a final trump card right here. I'm going to go super aggressive off stage. We're going to see if Piggy's going to be able to respond in that spot. And they didn't. Like, that's really what it was, that Piggy was struggling from stock 1. As soon as that stop happened, it became, oh, God, what do I do to respond? We could see the gears turning in real time. And El Shudo, I mean, playing Captain Falcon as it befits the character change, just a little bit quicker.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to call back to a moment we saw in the first game where they approached while Super Piggy was on their back trying to figure out how to get up from that disadvantaged state. And Super Piggy came in, or sorry, El Shudo came in, has the empty hop, instantly begins to threaten with that possibility that I could go for a dare here, and they're gathering data there. Even if that roll read, even if that empty hop shark, even if anything that you're looking for is unsuccessful, it's not, because you just need to make sure to assimilate that in your game plan. Understand that every single action forms a pattern, and every pattern can be countered. Mega Ant-Man now stepping against Cypher.
So also, I wanted to go ahead and pull up the bracket to see if we couldn't find out who the top seeds are. And check this one. This is a stack from, we got Enhanced PB, Trial and Error, Toa, Deli Void, Willie, Izuke, Alternus, and King P. That is a stacked top 8. Nice. I have no idea who's going to go ahead and take this one. I mean, Enhanced might be the #1 seed, but I would not be surprised.
Well, we've seen a bit of a costume party here. Halloween ain't quite here just yet, but Me Gunner going to be trying their best cosplay as the Metroid main herself.
This is an interesting matchup. What do you think of this one?
This is going to be a lot of projectiles, I'll tell you that much. Grab your reflector if you have one. I mean, here's the thing. Mega Man is not a character that I commonly see in many brackets. I wonder if it's going to be the same case, whereas this Mii Gunner is very annoying. That fair is always, in my opinion, what decides how good a Mii Gunner is versus the great ones, because it's auto-distancing, it's a ton of pressure, and it puts you into a good position up against your opponent. You can't complain about that, but there's also the fact that, just like a Samus, those multi-hits can be a bit hard to come out and a bit hard to land. You see that this Mega Man really trying to apply that pressure with that slash block play.
I mean, Mega Ant-Man has just been so good so far. I think that's the strength of Mega Man in these matchups, is that Mega Man, typically you think of him, this is a zoner character, but this character got buttons. Mega Man can box, and we just kind of saw it right there. Cypher getting mixed in the corner and then cleaned up in that stop.
There's no vertical hitbox there off of the up B from this Mii Gunner, or at least the one they've decided to select, so that doesn't mean Hard Knuckle is going to be an incredibly useful tool to Ledgeguard. Sure, it doesn't cover the widest range in terms of its hitbox, but it's certainly going to be effective. You can predict the trajectory well. Has that charge shot in pocket, though, that's going to be your main source of kill power, but the roll get-up slides right past it.
Using these back airs very well so far as Mega Ant-Man 2. Time and time again, that's just proven to be the spacing option that Cypher has to work around. So far, trying to retreat and recover high. Cypher gets back thrown one more time off stage again. Are we going to try to recover aggressively? We are. And Mega Ant-Man will use that jump a little bit too early and get stuck in the corner.
You see how the pellets are actually interrupting F Smash, even though both have great range. The fact that you can just easily kind of knock them out of what can be a very potent long-distance kill option is really frustrating there. And it forces Cypher to really build this percentage to maybe look for an up-tilt kill instead, which is very quick, very powerful, but you really don't want to be waiting for this late in the stock to try to get yours. Instead, it's an up-tilt from the other side. Mega Ant-Man finds the Mega Upper.
At 149 full rage, that up tilt devastating at that percentage too. You just go ahead and put the controller down if you're above 80%. I don't think there's any way to recover those spots.
These leaf shields are really causing a big issue as well for this Mii Gunner. They can't really find a way in without getting whacked up and cut up by the foliage. Does find that first stock, but so much extra credit built up that it's going to take a storm, a salvo of missiles to catch up.
So far, so good, though. Cypher definitely getting a little bit more damage. Mega Ant-Man wants to set up with things like this Metal Blade, but doesn't have really a ton of transcendent projectiles to break through that barrage of rockets. It's just the forward smash.
Just don't quite know if Cypher really wants to play the keep away game, or they're sticking around in these close quarter games. And like you said, Mega Man likes that. Mega Man has got the tools. He's got hands. He's going to grab you with them. I'd rather see, honestly, at this point, Cypher playing a bit more keep away, which might not seem advantageous, but when you're so far down, you have a charge shot, and that is going to be your best tool to get these kills and build up that damage. We'd like to see them playing more around it.
That's a good point. Like, we really haven't seen charge shot be too much of a factor here. Very nearly got to confirm right there, but unable to do so. And Cypher cannot be missing those in this situation. So far, so good for Mega Ant-Man, and this is starting to spiral out of control. This chip away has not been working out. It feels like perhaps it's a game plan issue here on Cypher's side.
Finds that F smash, also a great tool, but the difference is that Mega Ant-Man is willing to use it not being fully charged. Cypher's only using her charge shot when it is fully charged. You're gonna find out just how much damage something does when it's charged up too, as they roll their way right into a firing squad. Great work by the Mega Man.
I think you actually had the key word when you talked about this roll. it felt like Cypher's roll habits were a little bit predictable in that situation. Not just rolling from edge, but in general, it feels like Cypher's not really using parry, not really using shield that much, more relying on things like spot dodges and rolls to get out of disadvantage. Mega Ant-Man, it felt like towards the second half of that, with Leaf Shield in particular, was starting to adapt to that. He'd stand still with Leaf Shield, and if you roll through it, you get clipped by the leaf.
Yes.
And if you try to spot dodge instead, he'd send the shield, and that would beat out the spot dodge.
It's really frustrating to deal with an option that feels like covers everything, but like you said, maybe just run away. Sometimes dropping shield and running away is the simplest and best option. Go with something a bit more streamlined, go with something that's a bit more safe and less punishable. Maybe using air shooters to try to keep them up in the sky. This time the platforms for PS2 going to be gathered a bit closer. I don't know if that makes sure that Cypher's got a better game plan, though. I really want to see them again, not having to always fully charge those charge shots to use them well.
Yeah, even just using it as a mix-up would be pretty solid, because when you have it fully charged, you lose that movement option. You use the B reverses and wave actions that you can use to basically compensate for the fact that your character's aerial mobility isn't the best.
Oh, you see Mega Man just standing there menacingly after the F smash whiff against Shield, trying to wait for Cypher to get a bit too antsy. This time, though, Cypher does hold their tongue, holds their rolls. Instead, has to hold this L as the first stock goes down to that up tilt once more.
And the confirm, too. That's the most messed up part. Like, zoners shouldn't have kill confirms like that.
Nope.
Drag down back air into one of the strongest up tilts in the game. No, let's not get that to the character with also tilting projectiles.
You need to play to your range a bit more. You have this side B, which covers the entire stage. You have the charge shot, covers the entire stage. Mega Man does not have projectiles besides that blade to do that. And because of the 9% rule, I do believe those charge shots should be able to beat it out. That Leaf Shield, so oppressive up close, she's been not able to do anything about it.
Did you catch the single lemon to knock away the trap bomb? That is so messed up, and that was purposeful.
It's a great way to just cancel out all that oppression, sees it coming, but still is attracted to the gigantic laser beam coming for your face. Sometimes it's just inevitable. You see a smash attack, you just want to eat it.
Deer in the headlight moment in four swords. Like, that bright light looks pretty appetizing. I gotta see what that is.
And then you're on the side of the road. Road kill for Cypher. Unless they can try to find ways to use kills themselves. Blade not going to find a follow-up, but Cypher seems to at a bit of a loss in terms of what they can do. Looking for these really committal options off the F smash. They're not going to be able to find it because Mega Ant-Man is coming from a mile away.
Using that up tilt to actually try to claim stop. Okay. Finally landing the charge shot is Cypher. That is exactly what you want to see in these situations now. But threatening a JB3 here is Mega Ant-Man. We got to see some damage popping up immediately here on Cypher's side.
I'd like to rescind what I was mentioning earlier. The fact that forward air is normally a great tool in a Meat Gunner's arsenal, but I'm pretty sure it just gets eliminated now thinking about that 9% rule by the lemons. And you have 3 lemons versus 1 fair. It's just not going to be enough pressure generating. Instead, Mega Man's going to win that war. It really creates an interesting and frustrating question for Cypher. How do I actually play to my character's strengths when it feels like everything Mega Man does is just better at long range and certainly up close? Ledge scramble situation here. Going to be able to get up safely, but only for now.
Good grab though, back throw opportunity here in this spot. I do feel like Cypher, we just saw it right there, Cypher bailed out of the edge guard's opportunity to try to charge the projectile. I would like to see Cypher be a little bit more aggressive in these spots, particularly when down this low, but the double up air, great air dodge away. Cypher knows better than to jump in those situations. But the lingering hitbox of the up smash, Cypher very nearly getting out of dodge right there, but instead Mega Ant-Man going to walk away with a 2 stock and a 2-0 victory in the set.
Feels like the Spark Shooter just magnetized in that power armor you're wearing. Maybe you should have chosen some threads that were a bit more practical for battle. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. It means they are erased. Going to be an easy 2-0 sweep up there for Mega Ant-Man. But I think Cypher definitely has got chances to show their stuff up against opponents and matchups that are a bit more favorable. I just think that Mega Man really kind of takes everything that a Mii Gunner wants to do, appropriates it, and uses it better, which is really difficult and also just frustrating to play against.
It feels one thing that could have happened as well. I'm willing to bet money that there's a control scheme issue right there too in that one. So Cypher, if you saw every time he was trying to use a forward air, he would drift in. What you really want to do is you want to use tilt stick with that character so that you can drift out while tossing out the forward air. And but if you're trying to actually like gain space with that aerial rather than retreat with it, Mega Man will get you every single time with the back air. We saw that 3 or 4 times in a row where every now and then Cypher would drift in, trying to get a projectile off. Instead, Mega Man would drift in, use the better aerial drift and the disjointed back air to beat that one out because it's a little bit quicker too. So I wouldn't be surprised if we need to go back into the control options and make sure that you're controlling your aerial drift, because if you're not doing that purposefully, you can find yourself in those micro spacing situations, giving up the tiniest little space needed to outspace your opponent.
And with the amount of pedigree we see in the rosters that you mentioned earlier, you're going to need every single millimeter of an advantage you can get. You cannot afford to be putting your feet in the wrong position. You've got to make sure these small minutia, these small details are what's going to sometimes decide your games, decide your bracket run. So hopefully as we continue through the pools, hopefully as we continue through the bracket as well, we see players start to get up on their chops when it comes to those micro spacing details, when it comes to those smaller micro details of their game. But we'll find out as we hop more into our further series.
I just had to pull up the bracket to see who we were going to get next. It looks like we're actually going to get K24. So K24 Luigi player has been really on. I hesitate to say on the come up, because it's mostly just like a newer gen player. Of somebody that's been out here a little bit more frequently, putting in a ton of effort with this Luigi, maximizing the combos, maximizing the 0 to deaths. This is the type of player where if you do not approach this matchup appropriately, you will find yourself in an awful position, because K24 can kill you off of any hitbox in that character's kit.
That is going to be really the decider. Whenever I see someone playing against Luigi, I'm making the ground game, okay? If you can stay in the sky, obviously, that grab is no longer a threat. It's no longer an option for them to really try to go against you with. It does seem like we have a different matchup here coming up. Peregrine and Chicken. I am quite hungry for lunch, honestly. This is a bit of a cruel one to put up on stream. Nonetheless, I'll forgive him for it.
I mean, you're kind of right here, but we can use that as an opportunity, though, to talk about the lovely restaurant here, District Bites. We're gonna have to talk about that after the set, though, for sure. Instead, Chicken and Peregrine. I'm no scientist here. I'm no biologist here, but I'm fairly certain that the peregrine falcon's a bird of prey.
Yes.
So we're going to have to see if this chicken's going to get snatched up and we're going to have a nice little snack here between the sets, or if Chicken's Zelda can actually put on a display of dominance against typically an apex predator.
Well, fun fact even further about the peregrine falcon, it is actually the fastest animal in the entire world. When a peregrine falcon is diving, I do believe it reaches speeds about 120 miles per hour. Did I just see them locking in Incineroar? That would be so ironic.
That is hilarious.
Wow!
You got the fastest bird
compensating much?
And now we're going with the slowest character. That's a mix-up right there. I was thinking Sonic. I was 100% art. If we get Sonic, that would have been perfect. But this is poetic, just in a bit of a discordant tune.
That's the peregrine falcon that stood out, I guess. That must be the interesting one in the nest.
That's
well,
hilarious.
Nonetheless, Incineroar being brought to the battlefield, I gotta say, definitely looking forward to the gameplay a lot more than I would have Sonic, but that revenge is always what I look to see, how an Incineroar plays, and up against that Phantom Armor, that is going to be a lot of damage to stacking up.
Yeah, it is so hard to camp Incineroar. You think slower character that you can easily just wall out with projectiles, you have to place your projectiles perfectly.
Yep.
Speaking about placing perfectly, can we talk about that throw combo? Because that back air, kind of a nice confirm right there.
No, that's the up tilt into the up air as well. Zelda's got a lot of good combo game. It normally only lasts like 3 hits, so I feel like she's not considered a combo character. Rightfully so, but she definitely's got ways to lead to those strings, and those back airs, when they hit, certainly do their damage. Finds that first stock, but now off stage.
Down tilt? No, just actually retreats, and then the forward tilt. What a call out from Peregrine. I am digging these options here. Chicken has been showing off a little bit of tech skill, and Peregrine just like, I'm going to let you hit them buttons. I don't care. I only got one button I need to respond.
I'm just, once again, loving what you said before. These throw combos just instantly make it a 40% deficit, but someone's got some of their own, and it's going to be one right there. The down tilt low sweep into that nair.
Didn't get the dash on that grab. That's definitely the option, because Incin's got a couple really solid low to mid% throw combos as well.
We can, at the very least, when it gets to around 80%, look for that reversed down throw into the back air and try to get a kill off that way instead. Nair to nair. He's going to put them in a bit of a scramble situation. Finds the pivot grab to get the roll read, too.
The tech chase in the way? Like, Chicken is showing up right here. I am digging these options. Even when they don't work out, it's like I could see the gears turning in their head. It's like, I can respect this.
Oh, bit of a whiff there. We're seeing these grabs get a bit overzealous. Finds a throat chop, though, to keep him off stage. Incineroar, I'm surprised to not see them pressuring that ledge with that down tilt. It's such a great pressure option to get the scoop off the 2-frame. Does scoop him up, though, with that up smash. It's 2-1.
And the charge, too. Again, great presence of mind by Peregrine. Now, up air strings. I always say that, like, instant up air, low-key, kind of one of the most oppressive aerials in the game.
Yes.
If any character was a little bit quicker than instant had that, we'd be complaining about it constantly.
It's so quick, and it juggles into itself, and you saw right there, juggled into that fair as well. It's a fantastic tool to keep someone at disadvantage. These Phantom Armors really have not seen too much success. Gotta look for one of those throw combos. This time, though, will knock him off stage. Din's fire, not going to find it. After all, it is not very effective.
That was literally frames away from the stock, too. Look at that punish, actually. The forward tilt. I dare you to try to grab me.
I'm seeing way too many times where Peregrine tries to go for the grab, tries to snatch this chicken up in their talons, and instead they've come up with empty air, taking a lot of damage, and now a stock from it. Does find the fair off the down throw. Not going to be enough quite just yet.
Tries to the neutral get up read with the down tilt, not going to work. Instead, just waiting for some kind of a hole in the armor. Gets the armor on that side B. The Alolan Whip not going to do it though. Phenomenal DI from Chicken.
Okay, I definitely thought that layer was going to be it, but the throat chop right into the ankle. Ow, that looks so painful. You know, probably hit the bony part too. Chicken is going to be absolutely torn up by the big kitty cat that game one.
Canon matchup here, even though this ain't no Peregrine cat, but I can understand we still got an Apex Predator out
Bingo. Wrestle cat. You don't talk about that in the top of the food chain, but certainly is something to be fearful of.
I mean, we're talking BGC. Definitely at the top of the food chain.
Gotta imagine. Unfortunately, Incineroar not at the top of the tier list, but nonetheless, this Peregrine Falcon starting to reconsider. I love watching good Incineroar play.
It's one of the most frenetic and fun characters in the game, in my opinion, because he's literally a showman. Like, you know, he's got the aura when not Lucario, but he's got that kind of energy. Even the character himself, he's like celebrating after each hit.
Do you know my dude 6 a.m. from New England, 6 a.m. the instant main? He wears a massive clock. Heads the tech, 6 a.m. And he does the Incineroar taunts whenever he hits a smash attack or something.
That guy is awesome.
My hero, 100%.
Shout out. Well, we'll see if the hero of the Triforce of Wisdom, I think, those guys seems to have the wisdom to try to adjust and take down the kitty cat once and for all.
Yeah, this is also interesting because we get the Triforce of Wisdom against a grappler character, typically not known for their wisdom. It's like, oh, listen, you have many tools. You think hard. I just grab.
I mean, yeah, and that grab was both giving and taking away. You just got to make sure you hit the right time. The command grab over, certainly a great option. Does find the scoops and into that jump forward air. But some analysis situation could have honestly pushed the attention after that get up attack. Does get the lariat, or sorry, rather the little whip. Some up high though instead of the side.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a tech club. I think it was in those spots because the 78 it may not have killed, but certainly would have put Chicken in a really, really awkward spot. You could have even got a revenge charge on B because the angles would have been restricted on those covers.
I think Peregrine's figured out the DI, or Chicken maybe just unfortunately flubbed that combo, but couldn't find the back, and it would have resulted in a ton of damage, and now puts you in a scramble situation because the revenge is being built up. Not once, but twice.
Dash attack will do it. Any area will do it in this spot. But on the other side, your Chicken gets a grabber, deals 17% damage.
Oh no, third one! The German suplex! Zelda's being sent to Kingdom Come.
Like, I did what Chicken was doing because if you deal enough damage, you'll strip those
yes.
away. So there was a thought process there, but the problem was the
oh
spacing.
No! We're seeing it happen again as the hitbox of the revenge and the kick right through. If you hit Zelda when that Phantom Armor is charging up, it will dissolve, and your chances of winning this Fool's game are dissolving right away too.
Orbital actually gets the roll in. Good aggressive on the up B on this spot. Chicken trying to set up the projectile again. Tries to force actually Peregrine and shield. That was very smart by Peregrine not using that counter yet again in the spot. That was been a grab.
Fair off that down tilt. I'm again surprised we're not seeing him try the 2-frame attempts. It's a really great move for him. Last decent amount of time is very safe. Gets the revenge on the Phantom Armor. We're gonna turn you into a ghost real quick. Gets the up throw, the backbreaker. Zelda's being torn in two.
This is starting to spiral out of control here for Chicken. It's just time and time again. You try to advance under that armor shield, but Peregrine just had the timing right every single time.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, but this Incineroar provides it flaming hot. There you love trying to keep safe. The fair in response will actually get the kill, and gratefully so, because that was a scary situation.
I'm also thinking that we've had two GWU players out here too. Like time and time again, showing up for their school. The problem is we don't want to see them go over two right here. Chicken gotta go ahead and show us a little bit something special right here. Trying to space in the aerial, gets the near cross up, and then dashes away, but tries to get that dash grab. Zelda famously slow and grounded.
One more throat chop, sends him off. Can they get back safely? Roars win, but right back into the scoops in that fair again. Just seems like we're seeing an action replay every time. Reads the jump with the bear as well. Coast-to-coast violence.
Using that down tilt to set up for the neutral B, the lariat. In these situations, it's just a game of millimeters here. Look at the spacing. Both of them just jumping at each other, daring somebody to miss space so someone can land a fair.
Doesn't find the dash attack, but unfortunately the whip off that. Going to be able to be punished by that down throw into the up air. Peregrine Falcon proves they deserve to be at the top of the food chain.
2-0 victory. In those spots, though, I really do feel like that's one of those where you go back and you say 2-0, but it was actually close, though. Instant got so much momentum in that last game that for Chicken to stay calm, cool, and collected under pressure, and still try to get those little, like, spacing opportunities out there, like, I'm respecting the game plan. I wouldn't be surprised if Chicken can make that loser bracket run, too.
And I wouldn't be surprised if y'all are taking a look at the chicken on the menu here at the restaurant, District Eats. Make sure to check it out. If you're feeling like you're up for a little bit of a nosh after a series win or maybe a tough series loss, hey, don't be salty. Instead, get something salty in your system. Get some food right away.
D'Lo, I mean, looking at that picture and listening to you pitch it, I'm miserable right here. I've only had a cup of coffee.
No, I'm with you.
This is definitely one of those where I'm sitting there like, how much time would it take me in between sets to just run and put it in order? Exactly. It's like you could solo commentate for a bit, right?
Yeah, I got you. Don't as long as you give me something too, man. I don't know. Those nachos are looking tasty. What are you in the mood for right now?
I don't know, but I will say the first time that we did one of these, they brought us milkshakes on stream, and I was just like, I'm never leaving.
Hey,
I'm never leaving.
Hold on, guys. My first time on a stream, we getting milkshakes. Y'all said cookies and cream.
Maybe.
That would be kind of tough. And you could drink it. Well, if you're a winner, I'm not the winner here, but whoever that winner is, get a milkshake. You could drink it out of the Smash Ultra mug. All I'm saying is that would be a hell of a way to end the day. But so far, some good series. We've seen some not so competitive that have been maybe clean sweep. We've seen some that have been a bit closer up. Hopefully, we get one of those barn burners that really ends with the last stock 100-100. Just Wrap up against Warner. We'll see what stuff they got to show.
I've already seen a couple of them. We've got a couple big matches coming up in Winners Round 3. Enhanced BB versus Entropy. BB versus the winner of K24 and Koana. King P, Single Eye, Nix, El Shudo, Trial and Error. Facing up against the last round's winner, Peregrine. And then Unlucky and Kim Boyachi. A lot of familiar faces here out at the hill this weekend. Now, Wrap out there digging them shades. He just came back from Mexico. He said he's already got the light shirt and the shades is good to go. He's still on vacation.
Never let them know your next move. We're not playing poker, but this man plays it like it's high stakes Casino Royale. Unfortunately, the shades might not be able to let you see what's going on. This is a ninja after all, a master of stealth. You might want to be able to see in the dark.
Already getting picked up by that LP. That is going to be so difficult for Just Wrap to avoid. Also, we're going to give a little bit of bias for Just Wrap, commentator on the sticks right now.
Yo, always give some Casper love out there, but Tradition's giving nothing but hatred and water shurikens and damage so far, even in uphill at the ledge. But we're not seeing that pressure be applied. We saw earlier El Shudo how they play around that ledge so well to add up all their damage. Just Wrap playing it a bit more passively, being punished for it too.
I'm digging that low recovery though. Very good. I talked about how difficult it can be for Falcon to dodge the upbeat water from this Ninja, but the problem really is that if you go super low, Greninja has to commit to it.
That's true. Hydro Pump is a dangerous tool to keep in mind. That Windbox can certainly screw up your recoveries. Wasn't able to punish on the first go of it, but you gotta imagine that Warner is starting to adjust. Finding these throws, looks for that Hydro Pump, and can't quite get the last of the fair to punish.
Multi-hits sometimes just don't work, and you just have to deal with it. That's the most miserable part. Digging the upbeat punish from Wrap though. This is an even position, and he tried for the rapid jab. I'm digging that one. It's almost like a chance time.
Oh, the tech's off the mark, needs to get wrecked. Just Wrap turns it on his head completely with a really great Falcon dive. Warner just not enough warning, I guess, for it. Finds the landing fair though to quickly answer that.
This would be a bit of an upset too. Warner, a player that had in the past threatened PR spots in those regional rankings in Southern Maryland as well. So this would be a big upset. Wrap keeping it very close right here. Gets caught in this combo though, and a little bit of a fade back from taking those tiny little DI adjustments. How did that miss?
I maybe just need to use an F tilt to a little bit more range there after that parry. So unfortunate to be punished for actually using your defensive options so well. Hydro Pump once again forces high recovery. It's the dash attack leads to so much damage like that up there. Now just trying to read that land. You can tell that Warner's starting to get the download going.
The regrab unpunished instead gets the drag down. Can't make anything out of it. The side B unpunishable, but Just Wrap facing the wrong way. He actually used that forward tilt to use the jet steal. Nice. Just facing the wrong direction. Instead, down tilt into forward air. Classic Greninja kill confirmed.
Yeah, Warner just clearly plays this character very by the book in terms of understanding all the fundamentals, understanding the combos and extensions. It's all about looking for these dash attacks, looking for these down tilts to lead to so much more. Just Wrap looks for their off stage time to shine, but can't quite find it there.
The F smash 2 in the corner, it's one of those where you'd think it's maybe just a home run hit that you don't necessarily need in those spots, but at 70%, that move is very strong. Yes. I'm digging those. That is a very intelligent risk.
You need to find something at this point. There's too much extra credits being stacked up with grab. Very punishable one from Greninja, but only receives the down throw in response. That raw Falcon dive trying to punish. Too careful of play from Warner, but unfortunately not going to find the mark. That one does. Big hug. Trying to look for that dare's different story. Just can't quite pressure off stage. I would see him looking for ledge traps more than edge guards personally.
True. Yeah, I mean, in these spots, I can kind of see why Greninja has enough disjoints to ward Falcon off stage. Though he is vulnerable with that up B lacking any hitbox. So perhaps we just want to see Wrap trying to stomp the yard right at edge, try to get a two-frame going. Up smash.
Hasty with it, but the landing back air will finally even the odds. 77%. That's honestly one good throw away from evening odds, but you still got to get back to stage first to do so.
Good recover on the lip of PS2, stuck on the platform, but a little bit of a tech mistake on Warner's side. I didn't really like that. Warner felt like let that rip immediately. That is definitely one of those where the move is quick enough where you can just read it, but it doesn't end up mattering. Still gets a down tilt into the second up smash. Warner with, I don't want to say a comfortable change because you're dead on that Falcon can go ahead and make that back anytime.
You just need to find one of those grab combos. We need to see a bit more pressure being applied. Again, I hark back because it's the easy reference we can make. El Shudo's Captain Falcon from before. You demanded aggression from it. You demanded audacity. I'm going to ask for the same thing here from Raph. I want to see them getting a bit more bold, a bit more flavorful, personally.
I do respect, though, that Raph's playing super, super patiently. And I think that's how you have to approach this matchup. Off stage, yeah, let him rip on you. But on stage, like, look at this, a lot of spacing, a lot of dash in, dash out. Raph is just trying to space around Warner, which Warner's kind of trying to do the same thing. Falcon can hang ground speed-wise with Greninja, just the turnaround is a little slow.
I mean, Greninja, honestly, because that grab is so punishable on whiff, I would like to see that shielding played around a bit more. That dash attack is what they're looking for that dash attack off so many engagements. And you can see that once we actually start to punish with our own options, it's going to be a lot better. I see that Raptor boots can't find the mark. Hits him with the grab, forward throw as well. Now get audacious, get crazy, get kooky. Instead, we're getting up smash. It's not going to find the mark.
Yeah, and then they immediately...
Oh, no!
Why are both Captain Falcons having that problem?
I don't know.
That's twice in a row now where we've seen where both Falcons just let a Falcon punch rip into the
For the one time. Imagine if it didn't.
Kind of. Trying to get a stomp knee, not going to work out instead. Tech chase situation goes for the dash grab, not going to work out, but great air dodge onto the platform to dodge that up strong attempt from Warner.
Looks inevitable sometimes that if one of these combos is not hit, another one is going to find your back. It's going to instead be that down tilt into fair. Bread and butter, super reliable. Finds the dash attack, looks for that up smash, doesn't get the late hit. Pressure with the water shuriken, just unabated damage and hitbox is being thrown out here by the Frog.
Yeah, that's kind of the Gren special. This character can just use the mobility and things like down tilt and dash attack, the pressure, and if you don't have a disjoint or a really, really quick out-of-shield option, it can be safe. I just think Raph's given too much respect to Warner in those situations. I really think that on this stage in particular, the ledge is relatively small, your legs are relatively long. Just stomp the yard, try to get a down tilt, try to get even an up smash to pick Warner up from the corner.
Okay, able to get back on their feet, makes that shield. Finds the F tilt to put that ledge pressure down, but the down tilt was certainly not able to do it, as well as that very high jump verticality from Warner is going to instantly be able to clear the distance. That up smash, you send multi-hits, sometimes it don't work. It's the tax you gotta accept as Greninja.
Get the confirm right there. Instead, great pivot grab. That disjoint on the grab for Warner's Greninja is such a powerful tool in this matchup. Given the Falcon lacks any kind of disjoint, tries to go for the aggressive Raptor boost. This is one where Raph starting to, I don't want to say panic, but he's thirsting for this kill, and Warner just going to keep Death by 1,000 cuts chipping away at Raph's second stock.
Wow,
still double jump, we don't.
No, in the wrong way too. The Hydro Pump for Adipanache. You see Raph trying to shake it off, recognizing that was just a mistake. Unfortunate to happen at this time where they're already batting from behind.
Yeah, now the frustration sets in. Anytime where you just like come down from the Angel platform and immediately let a smash attack rip when your opponent's nowhere near you, that's just like, please don't look at this. I just don't want to put up with the stop anymore.
We've seen it happen before, to be fair, that deer in headlights moment, but the Frog is keeping their blinders on. He's the one with sunglasses, it would seem. Finds that Falcon dive, but Greninja's by no means taking a dive into that blast zone yet.
Yeah, we all know that these reptiles are cold-blooded. It's Warner just showing it right here. Time and time again, not making mistakes, and that's what you need to do in this situation. Falcon needs to earn these kills. Otherwise, what is going to be a forward throw at this percent, maybe?
I guess up throw does eventually kill as well. Once anyone on a platform, I think it might do the trick. But you're not even looking at that. Gentleman could certainly as well be the answer. Doesn't find the drag on the up air. Instead, just looks for the raw damage disadvantage. Falcon kick raw on the platform. Sure, I'll take it.
I mean, you even saw a little bit of a smile from Warner right there. He's like, yeah, that was creative. I dig it.
Just gotta start getting improvisational, you know? Like jazz. Gotta start playing the flute.
It's about the hits you don't.
Exactly. Well, also about the hits that you do like that up air, but we need a bit more. We need to hit less of those up smashes, but still not gonna be able to reach the ledge just barely. Just Raph was just not doing it.
Two minor mistakes right there to end it. Raph, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's like, he's shaking it off. He's like, listen, I understand that had I played to my full potential, I might be walking away with the dub right there.
I like that attitude. That's always what you should come around with, especially at pools, man. Like, listen, you shouldn't be getting that serious just yet. You want to, of course, take it as you will. It's still a competition. You want to make sure that you're playing your best, but I always like to see players approaching it with a good sense of sportsmanship, a good humor, a good mentality. That's what you want to see from our good players.
That's really, with these events too in particular, you have to be able to reset your mental.
Absolutely.
If you take your loss into the next game, you're just going to play more more tilted. You're just going to play quicker, and that might not be the answer. If Raph goes into loser bracket and faces a campy character, he needs to just take that deep breath and be like, yo, I'm ready.
Yes, it's the exact same thing as what you mentioned before. Coming off that Angel platform, I want to see Serenity. I want to see Tranquility. I don't want to see that wanton F smash. It might be cool if you get it. It might feel good if you do manage to land it, but that's a very small chance in a very wide pool of players that know those tricks already, because they've all been in that position too. We've all been in that position on Elite Smash where, like, I'm so sick and tired of this laggy game and watch, like, up being out of every single time I touch his shield. It's pissing me off. I'm gonna go throw an F smash, and then you die to a 9 judgment. Like, you just don't want to deal with that. So we've all been there, folks, but got to make sure that even if it's a free-to-play tournament, we're still bringing our A game.
I think it was like the last Tweak Talks where Tweak basically said it's like Game & Watch is what people think Kazuya is. Where you make one mistake in front of Game Watch and he takes you like 80% or you die.
Yep, 40% free hit combos. These fish are E for everyone, and it just does way too much, and it's also way too safe.
I mean, that might be like it's definitely like a Mia thing in particular. Like that player can just I've never seen a player optimize combos like Mia does. It feels robotic to the point where just the second that you get a throw or an up B, you're going to take all that damage. That character is one of those where any kind of an unforced error is giving a stock to your opponent. You cannot afford to find yourself in that big of a disadvantage against G-dubs.
I wonder if we're going to be able to see any of those here today, which will just dominate the bracket.
See if there's any around here. I don't.
We'll find out.
We haven't had like a top-ranked Game & Watch player in MDVA in a minute and a half.
Yeah, all I can think of is Gimmer. That's like when I think
Joe
and
Dingus Joe.
Awesome.
So those are the two that like were the big ones. Disgaea as well. Shout out to Disgaea that he's retired now.
It's huge.
Let's see what we got here. So we're starting to get settled around that winners quarterfinals area. We got Deli Boyd already punched their ticket there. Tofu versus Money Mike. Alternus and Marigold. Matador also on the other side of winners quarterfinals of that game winner. Willie fighting on the other side against C-Rod. Also waiting on the winners of Meow Muppet and Izuke. And world #1 Sydney fan. No idea who that is.
Well, gotta be a big fan of the country, big fan of the town, I suppose. There's
in from out of country, I suppose.
So yeah, we do have two pools here because of our bracket's so big. So
huge.
When I'm talking about winners quarterfinals, I'm talking about winners quarterfinals to get out of your pools because we are breaking it up at top 16.
Let's go. That's awesome to see. Again, free to play, accessible. That's what we want to see from our gaming on the streets. I want to see more people being brought in from all walks of life, all interests. You never played Smash competitively before? Doesn't matter. Come on in. The water's just fine.
Exactly. We got to give shout outs to the folks that are helping us put these on. That guys to Coca-Cola for helping us out with that prize pool, and also to District EBC, as well as District Friends.
As well as you guys for watching the entire way through. Hope y'all are enjoying the show so far. Got our friend Kona up against, I believe it was something else with a K. K24. There it is. We got it. So
disconnect your Pro Controller. Who did
SMH. Execution. Guillotine. Kill that person. Find them and bring them to us. No, it happens
to be honest, that would be a really good punishment. If you have to disconnect your Pro Controller, you have to come on stream and apologize.
Oh, I like that. Hold on. Yo, Kyle.
Public shaming.
Kyle, can you get that done here? Our production guys, saying
just gotta get it to cowbell. Shame.
Yeah, just walk him through the streets and say, boo, stinky. Play GameCube anyway, it's way better. Or play if you're really going saucy. Kyle in my ear is saying boo. He agrees. If you want to get saucy with it, grab those Joy-Cons. Drift? We don't care about drift in terms of aerial for Smash Bros. Nah. Stick drift. That's what we're talking about.
I think that I have seen somebody win a game with a Joy-Con in like the Mario Kart controller, and it was the best thing I've ever seen. I'm like, dog, it's like,
so disrespectful.
I think his tag was tilt controls.
Wow, man. I'd be upset if I was on the receiving end of that. I'd be upset if I'm on the receiving end of all this ink, too. Just instantly. Can't even recognize the character they're playing, but it's Luigi up against the Inkman.
So Koana, I think she has to go ahead and keep as far at arm's length. This is, I am going to space with back airs, and if you hit me once, I need to leave.
Yeah, that makes sense. You really just want to, again, play to your aerial strength as well. You don't want that to hit you, okay? Do not get sucked up by the plunger, because instantly it's going to lead to some zero death. But already out of the range for it, so at least you have a bit less to fear, especially being a lighter character. That lack of combo food is really nice. Going to force Luigi to eat maybe at the restaurant instead.
Crazy eye, too. Like, did you catch that the hard out right there? So that Luigi got absolutely no follow-ups in what is typically a spot where you can get a back air. Oh, trade into the F smash. Not going to kill, though. K2-4 an awkward spot. Luigi's recovery, famously susceptible.
Oh!
Inkling going super deep and actually SDing.
Okay, wow, Koana, love that game. Love the fact that we're willing to take those risks. It's, again, getting audacious, getting bold. I love to see it. Gets that call on the up smash right there, but not able to find the kill. Unfortunately, the fact that you're able to let K2-4 get back does feel really bad, and probably will mean that we're not going to see Koana go that deep later on. Let's find the up smash on the platform to finally finish things off. Took 50%, not the worst, not the best.
Yeah, and this is going to be an awkward one, too, because given the fact that Luigi has multiple options to get out of combos, can you really rely on the hoo-ha in these spots?
We're going to find out shortly, as they're really fishing forward in this moment. But we've seen before that Quantum's got that really solid DI to ensure they're not going to fall for their tricks. But it's a really big game of keep away, looking for stray hits while constantly evading.
Now it's FJ situation, but K2-4 just gets up and Quantum backs off. He's really doing a great job of being ambiguous with the movement, and that's what you have to do in these positions. It does feel as though Inkling, if you are linear in your approach options, you're just playing the character wrong. You get this character's got actual movement.
I mean, Inkling's a naturally ambiguous character with the movement. That dash is so deceptive in terms of sometimes hard, really, if the dash can't around to tell which way they're going because of that animation. So you can try to play that a bit more stealthy, be the sneaky squid you're meant to be. Tries to be a bit too sneaky. You're not going to low profile that up smash, buddy.
Nah, Luigi does yoga. We're out here. The Mario Brothers can pick.
He leans all the way back. He does a bridge.
Good parry and the hard punish, too. I'm taking that. Just the presence of mind to know that you can get a parry off of that.
Looks for the F smash afterwards. Running a bit low on ink and have to try to retreat charge on back. Looks for the roller, too, but it's a perfect parry. Doesn't mind too much on the punish. Again, they're trying to play it sneaky. Gets the back throw. Gets a bit more ink in her saddle.
Back air 1, back air 2, back air 3, perhaps. Neither one of them going to land. And look at that. Koana, that's my one concern right here, is that we're giving too much respect to K2-4 in the corner. That is one of those where if Luigi's in the corner, you want to keep him there. You don't want to allow this character to burst out something like a dash attack. You want to have him commit.
Now it's 0%. This is where Luigi gets their dollars, gets their damage. Up throw into up air. No rage means no kill quite just yet. It's going to take a bit more of a committal option.
Yeah, Booyah, definitely one of the worst of the, like, the...
Oh, no!
No, not Spike.
No!
Not at 42.
Oh, dear God. Hello, Captain Falcon. Wearing overalls today, I see. Nice work by K2-4.
He's a working man. What can we say?
Yeah, got to respect him. The blue-collar job and the purple fit. Looking great for it. And also, again, unfortunately, punishing a bit of overzealousness there from Koana, looking twice to go really, really deep and getting really, really smacked for it.
I mean, frankly, keep doing that.
I agree. It's fun.
It's the move. It's actually the move. You need to go down there to intercept Luigi. You could potentially toss out like a splat bomb down there instead.
Sure.
But real talk, like, I love this aggression. This is what we want to do. It's really just been execution errors.
So then, at a 2 out of 2, what is the issue? What piece in the puzzle is not slotting in place for the Inkling to actually turn around these reversals and get punished and successful on their end?
I think you need to cut off some of the options with things like splat bomb. Like and also you can just challenge it while Luigi's charging it, because that move is not strong enough to kill. So you can just body block it too.
That's true.
Don't be afraid to get hit by it. Just keep your double jump.
As long as you're going to not get hit by a misfire or something stray like that, you should be just fine. But yeah, that splat bomb.
If God wants your stock, he's having it.
You're right. Just let the RNG take the wheel and accept the sweet, sweet embrace of oblivion if indeed that misfire comes cruising for you. Does manage to get that parry once again. K2-4 doing a great job of countering anytime the roller is busted out.
So far, so good. Using that air dodge and actually getting punished for it, taking that response from Koana. Dash chase situation, only going for the dash attack. K2-4 not going for a dash grab in that situation. I'm not sure of the percent window here for down throw into up B, but so far Koana's DI has been so good, and K2-4 has been reacting a little bit slowly. I wouldn't be surprised if we just stopped going for that option.
Dash attack's been a really good tool as well in K2-4's box, but this time it was parried by Koana and actually punished appropriately, so maybe you're not going to see that as much, but just as soon as I say it, K2-4 says, nah, I'll do it again, and does so to success.
Grab situation, getting appropriately punished by K2-4. Yet again, that plunger is so tilting. You just have to choose an option.
That was so close. That up smash almost getting it done, but Luigi still got a few more classes. He's still in introductory yoga. Has to maybe get a bit more before his spine gets that flexible to reach all the way back.
Yeah, we're going full Delson.
So far, though, 135. It's not downward dog. The percent's rising up high. Tree pose. Looking for them jabs. Does find the gentleman's, too. Plunger off the wall, but still not going to be able to find the kill.
I don't know why tree pose is still
Salute the sun. Nah, we fit in here, but Luigi's still looking nice and in shape so far. K24 going to drop that first stock pretty simply. Now comes back with a full set of Vink and some full determination.
Not actually getting caught out by the Zaren to grab two. Very smart, good friends of mine like one other immediately jump away. Jab getting pressured, toss off stage. Are we going to be aggressive? The splat bomb is out. It did force a correct angle, and that time the aerial just ever so slightly off. So Juana definitely being a little bit more, I want to say, judicious with the edge guard game right there.
I think those two standout moments of the reversals, it really lodges itself in your brain. Even if, from where we're sitting right here, Scabs, you could say, yes, they should dive. And I agree with you. They should go in for it more. They should still be bold. Dare to try to dream for those off-stage presence moments. It's just going to stick out in your mind. You're thinking, every single time I've done it, I've been the one socked, so why even bother?
True enough. Dropping low in a good spot. Try for trump opportunity. And that's the thing. Even if you don't get those trumps, it forces a scramble situation. So Guanad chose a really quick option. K24 chose a quicker one. And punishing that.
Wow.
Only for 51 damage, but that's not bad after 3 hits.
I mean, the fact that you're 2 stocks ahead, too, I think we're just going to be just fine off that. Looks for one more super jump fun. And won't even be punished off landing. That just feels so frustrating. This is where the desperation really starts to take hold.
The problem with Inkling, the character doesn't really have any kind of button that feels super early. So in these spots, it's like you just have to earn your wins. You have to play neutral for a solid 5 minutes.
And right there, stuck in shield. I think Guana is just a bit too reserved at this point. All of the fights been beaten out of them in that first game from those 2 stocks they lost. Now going off stage, Luigi's the one who's getting bold, getting daring. The cowardly younger brother has now taken up the lead and takes the series.
This guy lunch money too. 1 coin. That's all you got?
Yeah.
That's all you got down up against the lockers. I know you got more in your pockets, Inkling. You've been grinding rank on Splatoon. Give me all you got. All the loot. All those salmon eggs.
Oh, God. So unfortunate ending, though, for Kawana. Like, definitely showed a lot of fight game 1. Game 2, K24 just like, but I got it, though. But what if I just got it, though?
It was honestly really well done and makes perfect sense. You have nothing to lose at 154 for Luigi. Like, might as well. You got 2 stocks ahead. I got all this confidence. I got all this swagger. Yeah, I'll throw my weight around off stage, try to mess around, beat Inkling myself. Works out. Unfortunate because, like, again, on paper, those 2 times Inkling went off stage, that should be a kill for Kawana. Couple execution errors is all it takes, though, to completely reverse the tides.
Can we also talk about how that was kind of old school versus new school?
Like,
I don't know if you remember this, but like early on in Smash, everybody thought that Inkling was one of, if not the best new characters.
That's so true.
Everybody thought that this was a higher top tier character. The neutral was immaculate. And now all of a sudden, Inkling's been falling down the tier list because the character just doesn't really have that X factor, doesn't have really the ability to steal stocks. On the other side, stocks for Luigi have never been higher.
Yeah. I mean, you think about how a lot of times you were getting that done on your Elite Smash game. It's like, it's through roller. But roller, especially in person, you have the ability to react so much easily because there's that startup time where they whip out the roll and they're like, I'm going to try to bury you now. And Luigi's like, oh, okay. Puts up shield, parries that nearly every single time, I think. I think we got to see like 2 berries. And I don't think either one even resulted in a kill just because Inkling's kill time, especially when they're buried, that knockback reduced a little bit. Gonna weaken your kill power.
In addition, because Luigi has things like that neutral layer and the down B, do you really want to go for the Booyah on this character? Like, I know you've probably got your equations all worked out where you understand exactly when each character has their window and how rage affects it. But if you're a frame off, like just a human frame off,
suddenly it's
you're
over.
Dead.
You got to try to make the best of what you can with the tools you're presented. But unfortunately, if you're relying only on the roller as your one real reliable kill option, it's not going to work out for you. You try to go off stage, punished. It just felt like
no matter what Quantum was doing, her number was being read, despite the fact that on paper, there were the right moves being made. So sometimes that's just the case where someone's got a bit more battle experience beneath their belt. Someone's got a bit more in terms of District E experience, then you might just take a couple losses. You might catch a few stray hits, but I'm hoping that Kawana still got high spirits going to the next ones.
True. That is a player that I would not be surprised to see. All right. Speaking of which, I had hyped up Alternus earlier. Alternus is one of those players that, my God, they've been PR'd for quite some time. On the other side, Marigold, as a commentator too from us, Southern Marigold.
Yo, always got to give him some MD love here. Got to love to give some instant love too. Up against the Terry Bogard. Already going to be a really aggressive slugfest, I'm imagining. Quite a lot of combo game. We're already seeing that Alternus, true to what you said, is proven that they know their combos. They know their stuff.
is like, I always say this with Terry, anytime you hit Terry's shield, you're going to take 40%. This character's combos, particularly the easy early B&B strings, deals so much damage that you get hit like 3 or 4 times, you're like, wait a minute, how did I get to 100?
I gotta go meter. Oh, the cross jump though is the response says you took me down to 100, only for me to bring shame to you.
I am a Marigold fan. After that, immediately landed with a taunt. I respect an alternate. No, let him pop off. Let him pop off.
That was sick. As the revenge stacked up, that Nair hits you and uses the tally and puts it a bit more in their favor too. The spin to win, Darkest Lariat adds a bit more damage, but down throw means, all right, we're done playing around. Kid gloves are off.
Good carry from alternate, trying to get some kind of a lead trap. Good up smash as well. Then goes underneath the platform, says, I'm going to charge the smash attack until something happens.
One whip does even the odds. Looks for that down air. Might be a risky situation, but Terry, of course, not quite known for their edge guarding, so it's not going to be the worst situation to deal with. I do like the fact that Marigold is showing they're willing to go off stage. They're willing to risk it for the biscuit.
Too risky there with that alone whip. Forces the rising tackle, but this guy's a big body.
I have been super surprised, given how strong Ultimus was looking at the start of the game. Marigold's response to it has been perfect. That is definitely potentially one of those like momentum-based moments where it's like I got a cool clip, so therefore I am just playing sick right now.
Yeah, you're thinking ahead of time. You're thinking about the Twitter. You're thinking about what you're going to be posting up there. But now you're also thinking about the fact that Buster Wolf can very well be coming free in just a moment. No meter has been secured, and no rage might be a bit tough for its ultimate stop.
Using the invulnerable legs to make that recovery a little bit safe. Dodges the whip. Are we going to get some kind of a crack shoot combo? We are. Lots of damage there for Ultimus.
Oh no, the parry off that cross chop does respond with the lariat off the attempt of the Buster Wolf. Trying to use that shield, recognizing that Terry really is not looking for anything but those big flashy go meter moves, so the up throw will finish the job.
I mean, Marigold, he's been here before. We all know what instance to do when their backs are against the wall.
Oh! Looks for the, can't find the punish. Rising tackle is trying to intercept that cross chop, and they both come away with nothing, and now it's the rising tackle, Marigold, a big swing and a miss.
Max rigging for instant, but we still gotta get something going here. We need one advantageous situation. Back throw, trying to get some.
Here's a chance.
Actually, yeah, that was the option. I'm digging it.
I respect it.
Recovered high.
They were looking for it. They're still trying to get creative. They're trying to use some gimmick to stop that rising tackle. A gimmick, but also a damn good one. Alternate's going to take that first game.
We're talking about jab. Almost ran up, jab. Marigold tried to jump out of shield to get a neutral air started. It beat out the startup, and it beat out the jump away. And because of that auto turnaround, there was nowhere for Marigold to go.
To quote my friend Hell Monkey Man, that jab, it pays your taxes, it does everything, it kills them. It also, it'll get you some food down from the District E restaurant, which you go check out. It'll get you whatever you need, man. That thing leads to everything. All your damage, all your kill power. Terry Bogard, if defined by one move in terms of what it leads to, it would certainly be
clicking that soft little A button. It's going to be a difficult task here for the Instant to get back into things, but starting things off with a brutal swing on the ropes, not too shabby.
Immediately, as soon as you get down to the stage, like I'm gonna hit my special button. I'm gonna get my grappler. I am a grappler after all.
That makes sense. Trying to go with dramatic consistency. Trying to go with consistent damage here off these lower whips. The landing nair leads to that crack shoot. Evens the odds just a little bit, but the grab whip will be busted.
Trying to get up to the jump yet again, and look at the damage there. The Punisher alternate is on point. Barrier, you're going to let him stop early. Set back throw. Marigold got alternate in an awkward spot, trying for side B.
Nice!
Neutral air. That's exactly what you want, but I don't think we're dead yet.
Now we certainly should be. That nair is such a fantastic option. Nearly reaches it too, honestly, alternate. Just this close. You gotta extend his arm. Do that Yoga Man. Hit his joints nice and loose. Finds that flaming knuckle. Try to set him off stage, but good recovery directly to ledge. Alternate expecting him to go low because that is typically the safest way for him to a path back to stage, but Marigold is in where they's at.
Part of the reason why Marigold likes to go high too is it puts you at your max speed. Like Instant aerial drift is slow and the aerial acceleration isn't great either. If you put yourself at max speed in that spot, oftentimes you can mix up your opponents. 171 still not dead, by the way. Marigold's DI is what?
Marigold really wanted to correct
controller issue, perhaps?
That's unfortunate to say the least, but
nonetheless, going to keep on keeping on. Finds the low whip right off the back. Maybe just wanted to even the odds a little bit, so ultimately need the boost.
Potentially, yeah, that was certainly an awkward situation, but
good revenge.
Gets the revenge into so much damage off of that forward air.
Let's go meter. Nair. That's the option to try to snuff out this recovery. That air dodge can actually get right past that leg sweep, though I do like that Marigold is mixing up their attempts of knifing that recovery. Does find the dash attack to finish the job. It's great burst off, great kill one too. Power dunk, not going to do the enough.
So far, so good in this situation here for Marigold after that awkward stock loss now. Pass him up and get some solid damage there. And can't punish that on shield. That's a problem. You have to preemptively try to punish all of Terry's specials, because if you try to just like whip punish them, it feels like it never works.
It's the grab off the second jab. Alternus was feeling a bit of buyer's remorse after using the second one. Not quite sure if they want to continue with their attempt to flank into that shield. Gets another German suplex. You see the sparks, 150. It's a very angry cat.
You get the tech.
Nice.
Tech from Marigold.
Beautiful work. Now just looking for the poke options. The rising fair. One more suplex, but that move is a bit stale, so still won't find the kill. That well done.
We both at the exact same call out at the exact same time.
We knew. We all knew.
Off stage. Next rage.
Done. See ya. Marigold says, I didn't even need that other stock. I'm just going to wave that one away. Completely intentional. Calculated, if you will. Evens up the game. Alternus now on their last. Marigold looking for the end too.
And this would be a bit of an upset if we get it, but these two, both of them are VA players, so they know each other. Would not be surprised if there has been quite a bit of back and forth between them. Now the question is, do we get sticking with Terry? We get one with a Mac, potentially a Pit? To be honest, Pit might be an interesting pick here.
I wouldn't mind to see some Mac, but up against an instant where you're really just only feeding the beast. Terry is going to make the return, still is the mainstay. Still the same matchup we expect. What was different about that game? What did Marigold pull out of those Puffy and Cinnamon sleeves that made it a different result?
I mean, I hate to beat the stereotypical one right there, but the grappler grappled.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of what it was. It was a really good read or two by Marigold, both off stage and on stage. And Alternus, anytime you're taking like 40% from one neutral interaction, you're going to have a bad time. Like, if you get your revenge stacks going, you get a couple of those hits and then a couple of lowland whips, it's very, very easy for Instant to just start running away with the game.
It is interesting how Marigold's revenge game, I think, is very different from the prior Instant we just saw, because there's no projectiles that make it a safe option to absorb that blow. If you whiff in a revenge on Terry, and he's up close and personal in the face, which is where you're going to be using that revenge in the first place, it can get very dangerous. That time, though, works out quite well. Absorbs that dash attack, finds that lowland whip. That's going to be an easy stock set flying.
I think that's, again, we're seeing Alternus dying before you get Go, too. I don't think Go has played a single role in this match.
You're right. They've been able to use the Buster Wolf, but never to any actual effect. It's always gone right up against the shield. Marigold is doing a fantastic job saying, DLC factor, you got none, sucker.
Comeback, nothing. Instant is the comeback character. But does get the jab into the upbeat. That is exactly what you want to see there. Calm, cool, collected is Alternus sticking with the beat, and he's got him to the spot.
Instantly evens it up there from that Darkest Lariat whip into the crack shoot damage. Finds the dash attack this time around as well.
And this is how you want to play Instant. You want to whip punish this character.
Doing a solid job of it. Recovers low, but Alternus does not feel confident enough to try to challenge.
Stage yet again, going for the down tilt. No, just respecting it because
high.
of Marigold being aggressive.
Yeah, use that cross drop force right above the ledge and actually challenges with it. Finds damage too, and now actually has gotten their own little ledge trap scenario from it. Tries to outroll the roller, but not going to be able to quite enough shut down the bakery. Has that power wave now trying to lock them out with a bit of projectile game, but someone can just eat that up with some revenge if they want. Side of mustard, so you got to make sure you're being careful. Drops down on shield, it's getting awfully low.
I mean, how do you punish that as Instant? Your outer shield game isn't what?
Wow.
I don't know that I've ever seen that combo before. Did Alternus jump into it?
Low sweep into that up smash. I do believe that was not a jump. I think they just maybe didn't DI properly. Should have DI'd away instead. Sucked in. Yeah. It's going to be an easy stock gain for Marigold. It's going to be an even one. It's going to be close. 1-1 with one stock left apiece.
Awkward situation. And the worst part about this is that I talked about it before, is that Marigold has the comeback.
Oh, no.
Even though the percentages are favoring Alternus, if I'm Marigold, I am super happy with where I'm at.
Yeah, as long as that Terry doesn't have go meter, I'm feeling just peachy. But 124, now it's starting to get a bit dangerous. That jab power dunk starts to become a big threat. Same with that burning knuckle. It's going to be enough. I thought they were going to live, but Marigold, unfortunately, will be sent packing. Alternus not upset today.
Yeah, a little bit over-eager in that situation. That's one of those where, if you look at the distance that Alternus was standing at, he was standing perfectly at roll distance, just saying, I dare you to hit a button. And Marigold obliged, unfortunately.
Sometimes just how it goes. Sometimes just how the cookie crumbles. This go around, and Sinora does find the takeaway for that one game, and then Terry gonna batter you right back. It was really solid. We were asking for very competitive sets right there. But speaking of competition, it's alive and thriving here on the scene. You can see right around us, District E. always got something going on. We at the Hill. We got plenty more tournaments and plenty more games coming up, so make sure to stop on by.
In addition, we don't just do Smash. If you're watching this one and thinking, Smash is fun, but it's not really my cup of tea, we also do Rivals 2.
What?
Today, we have a little bit of Rocket League that they've been playing. They've been
Huge.
playing 2K leagues here as well. And in addition, Street Fighter has been popping
Yes.
off. We've been having some FGC events during the week.
Mhm.
I can already see that Vichi's hanging about, so I know we're waiting for Vici and J-Dog here for that next block. So we might have one more. Like we're gonna keep it going for a little bit here because I don't see J-Dog showing up.
Just gonna ride with the waves, folks.
So we might have one
stick
more
around.
set for you two. And I mean, the way that these sets have been going, they've been pretty quick though. So
It has been efficient. Even with that game that was very close, we
Saw that go to 3. It was still breakneck speed, blitzkrieg. Everyone wants to see these pools go by in a flash. We can dive in to that delicious double elim bracket to get the delicious Smash Ultimug.
I'm stealing that name. That's just too good. I don't
This
think
trophy's sick, man. This thing's awesome. I don't know who designed it, but like, shout out. Looks cool.
I think I might have been James. It might have been James or one of the other
Shout out.
the District E folks that are here. Let's
John's
see if we
dope.
have any provide a bit of a bracket update here. I haven't seen any massive upsets so far. Deadly Boy 2 over Kings. It's gonna be Deadly Boy versus Money Mike in winners quarterfinals of their pool. That'll be a stream match. Alternus and Matador. Willie actually losing to Meow. Meow is a Game & Watch player, so we do get that G-Dubs player, the first player to make it over to top 16. On the other side, Izuke versus Warner Greninja that we saw a little bit of. And that is it for Pool 2 as winners quarters wraps up there. On the other side, Pool 1, Enhanced PV 2-0 over Entropy, K24 versus Habibi. That's Min Min versus Luigi.
Oh no.
Difficult one. Nixon King P, Trial and Error facing the winner of Unlucky and Kimboyachi. That's going to go a little bit long. Kimboyachi Sonic continues to play a little bit defensively. Tewa versus EOF and Myth versus JJ for the final one for the winners quarterfinals. Actually, looks like we're going to get Myth versus JJ, so this will be perfect. And then we'll get the next
Lovely.
block. The next block, we'll do winners top 24.
Yeah, so don't worry if you're tired of hearing our voices. We are too. And you don't have to worry about us for much longer in a bit.
But we got one more matchup for you. It's JJ and Myth stepping up here in just a second. We'll see what characters we got to bring to the table as we get into this last pools of this block. So stick around. There's still plenty of more Smash action with plenty of more talented broadcasters to bring it to you. What are the characters going to be?
So on this side, it has been a minute since I've seen these two play. Myth was having a character crisis last time, so I'm curious to see what we're going to settle on.
Midlife character crisis happens to the best of us. Hasn't hit me quite just yet. Kirby made through and through.
So yeah, Myth Kazuya looks like this entire tournament so far. JJ on the other side has been 0-2.
Man, the myth, the legend himself. CSS locked in there for JJ. So there's some high-flying flip kick in action so far. Up against Akazi would be interesting to see. I don't know if it's a matchup that I'm super familiar with, but I do imagine it would be a bit frustrating since Samus is a very low duck, and Kazi is very viable to low profile.
I think that this is very good for Zero Suit, to be honest. Like, Zero Suit, the meta has changed.
Yes.
The character, when optimized, needs to play incredibly elusive. Flip kick is one of the best moves in the game.
Correct.
If you are not using flip kick to get the hell out of everything that Kazuya tries to do to you, you're playing the matchup wrong.
Yeah.
Like, you need to rely on that move. It's not a crutch, it is a tool to be used in this matchup. And if Zero Suit is playing perfectly, and Zero Suit is spacing perfectly, and using all those plus options that the character has, I don't know that Kazuya can do much. The problem is human error. Don't screw up. If you hit a wrong button, if you flip kick at the wrong time,
It's done.
you're dead.
That's just how it goes. Kazuya is the true comeback character. You never feel safe. Even if you're 3 stocks up and they're on their last, this Mr. Mishima is a scary son of a gun. And it is indeed going to be the matchup we expect. So, as the Kazuya then, what's your game plan to try to close the distance?
It's electric.
Boogie, 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 boogie.
You got the reference immediately. I'm digging that. But yeah, that's basically it. It's really just catch one of these jumps with electric and try to outspace very preferably the Zair. Like that, the Zair is such a good tool in this
Yeah,
game.
very true. So is the Hell's Gates, going to instantly put you in a very awkward angle, but having all those evasive tools to recover back, that'd be the biggest issue. That electric boogie, boogie, boogie. We're dancing on their grave. JJ losing their first stop.
Didn't take too long to get that first one, and you see how impactful that move can be using the iframes on it as well as using the space that it heats up. Arcade grab big combo, but great eye from JJ to get out of that one.
Hollow Bastion, I think, is such a
terrible map to go against. That large platform in the center allows for so many combo extends, so much tech chasing and tech guessing that it really becomes frustrating to a 93 on Mr. Mishima. That guy's big body too. He's been eating up those protein shakes. He's not going to die anytime soon.
Yeah, this is basically a super heavyweight. Like, depending on how we define that, this is
Oh, dear God.
And we're using the dashes too. So this is Myth is out here trying to get a 3-stock with style. Grab him. Oh,
Has that demon engine ready. It's ticking as well as your life, ticking down to its last. Looking for these bears. Safe on shield, but unfortunately the dash attack, not the same story, and Mishima's got one of their own. A very blistering game. Myth is the man, the myth, the legend.
I swear this is a good match for Zero Suit.
Yeah, what were we even talking about? What? We've been Myth busted, or actually Myth, the guy is busted. This man is busted. Look at him. Look at the cold killer eyes as he stares into the camera. You're next.
Lots of smiles on there. Like that's a problem with Kazuya mains, is that they're objectively playing a character that makes me very angry, but they're all nice people. I hate that fact.
Yeah, it sucks. Who allowed that?
I'm not allowed to be mad at you.
Yeah, you should be like a reflection of your character. That guy's evil and like an actual murderer. He killed his own father. I mean, that guy was like hobby. That's why it's no problems.
Yeah, but yeah. The less said about Heihachi, the better.
Fair enough. So,
I mean, he was a good dad, just not to Kazuya.
yes. So let's see if we can.
He was a good dad to the pet bear.
Let's see if JJ can try to sun Kazuya this time around. It has the Pithra out. Maybe Aegis can do it better. They're going to have that really solid frame options to try to get something going. Unfortunately, the recovery, that might be where you struggle. Manages to get that Photon Edge, but right back into Hell's Gates you go.
No recovery either in that position. That
Wow.
Is, yeah, must not have had the double jump right there and didn't recognize to get the switch going.
That is so unfortunate, man. The recovery is so linear, it's so usable off of both characters of Aegis that I am truly concerned. You're playing this for these speedy aerials, but they're not even being allowed to showcase them. Another laser, 2 shots in the clip. That's all you're going to need. Double tap, baby.
I mean, you got it right. Man, this is kind of looking like a legend right here. This is appearing like this is light work for this dude. That is out here just to punch the clock, get 3 stocks, advance in bracket, give me my money.
Myth's got a smile in his username, but dude is all business right now. Does find that down air and up smash combo that Pyra is so capable of finding kills with, but you still got a lot of ground to make up. Now you got to be the comeback kid.
Oh, and the air dodge too, dodging that forward smash. Good opportunity right here for JJ though. Doesn't have a double jump, but these disjoints, they're always so deceitful in the air. I always think, okay, Kazuya's above me. I have the opportunity to get a hard punish. Oh wait, for some reason that move hits below him.
Okay, going to try to still stick with the Myth right here at 60%. I just wonder when the switch happens. Wonder if you're going to be able to get the second stock even off at all. Switches to Pyra to ensure a low recovery is safe enough. It comes up with that rising up air.
Oh, and then immediately DIing off the stage that Myth doesn't even get put in a tech chase situation. Intelligent game plan here from Myth. Does use the air dodge onto the platform. No reaction from JJ. So now we are 1 hit away from calling, using the projectile just to break up neutral and claim a little bit more space.
Don't want to get that space. Uses disjoints. Try to get that kill off with a demon engine. Comes for you. Up in the sky. Finds the fair. Looks for the laser. Won't be on the mark. No! The prominence revolt. Revolt's up against the idea that Myth can take the kill. Says, I'll take my own life instead. JJ goes down for the 2-0.
That was, I mean, we talked about this being our last match. It's a little bit unfortunate that was a quick one because Myth, as I said, just punches ticket immediately into that higher part of bracket, just saying, I got no funny business, no time, only business.
But onward we must go. So stick around, folks. After a short little break, we'll be right back with more of the Hill action with 2 brand new casters. Stick around.
Catch y'all soon.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Vici. I'm joined with
J-Dog, the one and only.
Yep. Thank you all for sticking around. We're going to continue with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Top 16 here at District E in Washington, D.C. If y'all are unfamiliar with District E, please check us out at District E DC on X. Check out our website. We have a fantastic venue. We had 78 registrants today for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But not just the venue. We also have a restaurant and bar on site so people can get food and snacks, stay hydrated. There's a lot to do here at District EDC. So please check us out. We had a big day here because it's one of the summertime. School's out. People need things to do.
Yep.
And there's nothing better to do on a day like this than play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Absolutely. I mean, this is easily my favorite venue in the whole region because look at, like, we got the venue shot. Look at how much space there is. Look at how much just setups there are, and it's just a well-run tournament. Big shouts to all the TLs. Big shouts to Ham holding down the 1s and 2s out there. They're amazing, and just the fact that this place is free to enter.
Yes.
Yeah. So
free entry.
Yeah, free entry. Still giving back to the community, and there's still so much time for friendlies. There's still so much time to vibe, and the crowds are nice. See people out there just having a good time. I love this venue so much, and plus metro accessible. So if you are in the area, you know what that means. It's just like off Gallery Place in Chinatown, just off the green and yellow line. It's so easy to get to.
Yep. If you're in Southern Maryland, come down here. If you're in Northern Virginia, come up here. As J-Dog just said, we have free entry. This would not have been possible without sponsors like Coca-Cola, who are sponsoring this event and sponsor our tournament series here. And in case you're not just a Super Smash Brothers fan, but also want to play other fighting games, we have tons of events and opportunities to compete in games like Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, even non-fighting games like Rocket League. Come out to District E. We've got a tournament for it.
They even run trivia here, actually.
Yeah.
I follow them on Instagram, and then I was scrolling, I was like, oh, they do trivia on random Wednesdays or something like that.
Yeah.
And also it's just in the middle of DC. It's in the Capital One Arena, so it's just a great place to just kind of feel the heartbeat of the nation's capital. So.
Yep, right here, right next to the Gallery Place Chinatown Metro stop, very close to Metro Center. It's a central location for DC, for MDVA, for the community. So definitely come out. We're about to get started with our first set for this block. We've got Deli Boyd versus Money Mike.
That's a hard tag, by the way. I love that. Money Mike.
Money Mike. Oh, you know what he's here for? He's here to take the pot.
I love that. Yeah. Get that money. You got to manifest it.
Yep. Yeah.
I am the money. The money doesn't chase me.
Deli Boyd getting locked in here. Our resident Toon Link main who cleans up pretty regularly. And then Money Mike, I'm unfamiliar with who Money Mike plays, but you must be a solid player to make it this far in a stacked bracket like this.
Absolutely. I mean, we were just talking off mic earlier about how NBA has a lot of really weird mid-tiers.
Yeah.
So Deli Boyd kind of the perfect example of that because I cannot think of another Toon Link, almost in general. But Deli Boyd is a phenomenal at this game and has consistently put up some high numbers. So definitely the favorite here. But Money Mike might give us something to talk about because to go with the Bayonetta in this game one.
Yeah, it might be a holdover from all the way from Smash 4. Bayonetta main still trying to survive in the Smash Ultimate meta. Go back to the glory days. Let's see if Money Mike is able to pull off some classic magic here against Deli Boyd.
All right, getting up throw, but the batch within. I mean, frame one air dodge. You got to make sure that your strings are airtight each and every time. Deli Boyd won't have a hard time adjusting because I've seen him get many a read on these air dodges.
Yeah, Deli Boyd's what I've noticed in Deli Boyd as a player is he's really good at knowing where the opponent's going to be and taking advantage of all the projectile space management to get the opponent positioned right. We certainly saw a lot of that for a quick 101% on Money Mike.
But still, the damage has been racking up. Money Mike's not going to have a jump here, so Deli Boyd tries to punch the landing, but actually, this is a pretty bad position right here for Deli Boyd.
Yeah, Money Mike is going for the edge guard, taking full advantage of Bayonetta's resources off stage. He's not able to secure the edge guard and now finds himself off stage, and a forward tilt will do the job for Deli Boyd taking first stock of this set.
Yeah, so nice you had to do it twice or even thrice. I mean, it's very active hitbox and they'll cover a lot of space. And Bayonetta is a tall character, so she just kind of hangs out in that verticality there.
Yeah, she's a lot easier to hit than some of the other characters, but she does have defensive options like Witch Time, like Bats Within. She has these weird ways of getting out of your combos. Money Mike's gonna have to lean on that a little bit as he tries to close out this stock.
Yeah, but doing a good job keeping the pressure on, just not quite finding the kill just quite yet. Not able to dip quite low enough with that nair. And oh no, wait, the bomb? It kept the jump. Good trigger discipline right there from Money Mike, keeping himself alive.
Absolutely, that's exactly what you need when Deli Boy's coming at you off stage. Money Mike finds his first stock of the set. He's still got a lot of work to do to even the game up. Deli Boy needs to take advantage of this gap between them if he wants to maintain the momentum.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like that Money Mike took the stock, but the fact is, Deli Boy did kind of run into it. Deli Boy's kind of still pressing the issue, even though he's in the lead. So that's going to lead to a lot of damage, just like we saw right there. But Money Mike overextending just by a hair. That F tilt's always waiting.
Yeah, and he didn't even get like that kill screen or the red flash either, because Bayonetta is so light that an F tilt at that percent at ledge is all it takes. Good job.
Oh, but really good pickup right there. And here we have another situation that we saw in the last stock. Money Mike is trying to close out, but it's just so tricky sometimes once they kind of pass that threshold to kind of get an easy confirm.
We saw that, you know, he had the guns out ready, just waiting for Deli Boy to be lined up, but Deli Boy just doesn't want to get hit by that. That's why he's been able to survive to 129% with 49% extra credit on Money Mike. It's looking a little dire for Money Mike if he can't close the stock out.
Yeah, very much needs to. And I mean, the thing about this position is that you know the wing position. Deli Boy is not trying to get grabbed at the ledge. And if you avoid that and avoid getting like up tilted, actually up tilt back air might not even confirm it this time. Yeah, rapid jab though, that might be enough. No, not even that. Maybe if it was held a little bit longer, those guns would have a bit more damage. But
yeah, you'd think the rage would also help a lot too, but I guess it just wasn't enough. Deli Boy had almost, I mean, he's got 85 on him and surviving at 183, almost a full 100% over Money Mike. He's hanging on to this stock. Going at, and a fearless forward air to close out the game from Deli Boy.
Yeah, it's just a tough position. I always call it the Marth like this, you know.
Yeah.
Like, in Melee Marth, like, you know, if he doesn't confirm into his kills, then your opponent's going to live like 170, 180. It's exactly like that right there, you know. Deli Boyd was just surviving and avoiding the, you know, big hits, the haymakers.
Yeah.
And after that, Money Mike just was up a creek without a paddle. Didn't really have a way to make anything easy happen. And it was just the big committal options like dash up grab against Toon Link. And how the heck are you going to catch those kids?
Right. If you don't have a game plan for closing out a stock at high percent, then it's gonna get really hard for you to capture any type of momentum in the game.
But it might be a little bit easier on your counter pick at the very least. So,
yeah.
Over to Hollow Bastion, one of the prettiest stages in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's a beautiful stage. I kind of wish that, you know, in the version of Hollow Bastion that we use for tournament, we got some of the other backgrounds as well. It really is a stellar stage that they put together for Kingdom Hearts here.
Yeah, it really deserved. I mean, it's one of the best series out there. Well, some of them. Anyway, that's a whole other conversation.
Sure. Right now, we're trying to see a response from Money Mike, trying to keep things a bit more even than they went last game. See if that ends up being the case. Deli Boyd, from a defensive position, was able to get 101% on Money Mike so far.
I feel like this position where if you're playing as Bayonetta, though, you kind of like your opponent being at, because your confirms will actually work, and it's a bit hard to SDI out of them at these, you know, mid-ish percents. When they're too low or too high, there's nothing to do there. But at this point, you can still get a good confirm.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then, you know, if you get them at high enough percent and your confirms aren't working, you always have jab and the full combo and the finisher and jab. Maybe at ledge or close to ledge that can pretty reliably kill.
Yeah.
But they know you're going to be looking for a simple option like that if you're going through the markeritis that Bayonetta often does.
Yeah, so you really need to make sure that you get it over with quick. But Deli Boyd had a really good read right there, getting that back throw, sensing the kind of like hesitation right there from Money Mike, just kind of running back, holding shield, and you can't afford to hold shield too much against Toon Link. It's safe at like low percent, but high percents, even though it's committal, they will just grab.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're seeing Money Mike try to close out the stock. He knows that Toon Link is a character that once you have the lead, your projectiles can do so much for just maintaining the lead and keeping the opponent away. He needs to close the stock out ASAP if he wants to regain control of the match. But that up air confirm, the Toon Link classic,
This is where it gets tough for Bayonetta. Because when you're like in the lead, there's not much your opponent can do. They have to run into you, and then you have your frame 4 reverse option with twist. And then it's like, okay, everything's sunshine and rainbows, everything's perfect.
Yeah.
But after that, the clouds start rolling in. It's like, oh, I have to approach you now?
Yes,
I don't
exactly.
know what I can do here.
Yeah. I have to approach you now, and I have to take. Oh. That was definitive right there. Deli Boyd taking it over Money Mike to restock in that second game.
Clean stuff. And I mean, that's kind of the confidence and reason that you can go for when you have that much cash in your pocket already.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I can bet it all. I know that you can't like match me in this bet.
Yeah.
I'm going to up you. And what if I miss? I have 2 more stocks.
Yes.
What does that matter?
So actually, that's a great point. Deli Boyd had room to play with there. He's had room to take risks, but also he did it with confidence that he knew where Money Mike was going to be. He knew that up B was going to work. And I think that is one of the from all my years of casting and watching Smash, I think that is one of the things that really sets a good player apart
yes.
from someone from another person at a local is how quickly. Oh yes,
Yeah, I mean, Delibo was eating good there, but if you want to eat good here, District Bites, all right? There's a restaurant right over in the venue. It's like literally 3 steps away. It has some really, really good food. It's located in Gallery Place Mall in downtown DC. Same venue. You can scan the QR code to learn some more. But not only like do they open the whole duration of this tournament, but even like during sporting events, you can just kind of walk in, get a play, get yourself, something to drink, something to eat, check out a few of the games. They have a butt ton of screens, so you can watch like hockey, football, whatever you want. All right,
the food's really good, and you'll be able to watch the tournament as well. Tons of the folks that turn out here grab dinner, grab lunch at District Bites, and it is pretty much connected to the venue.
Yes.
Like it is just one room over. You can still see the whole tournament from there.
You can literally see it in this picture. It's like right behind.
Yeah,
that,
you
like,
can see the bars in the back. Yeah,
the bar is right there, and you can just order food right there.
Yeah.
It's like 8 steps at most.
Yeah,
I promise you can make the walk.
Yeah. No, it's a good establishment. I've maybe too often gotten a bite here at District E just because food is so good. It's so convenient if you're here for the tournament. And they know how to do good service here at the bar. So
yeah, the first time I was over here, actually, they gave me like it was like a red velvet ice cream sandwich.
Ooh.
They was like, okay, they just gave it to me while I was commentating. It was like, yeah, you can try a bite, and I almost started crying. It was so good.
Well, on the DC humidity on a day like this, that would hit. But anyway, we're headed into our next set. We've got King P and Nyx. Let's see how this plays out. King P rocking the Dr. Mario. As you said, we get a lot of low tiers and weird tiers here in MBVA.
Why are we like this?
And we're about to see it against Steve, arguably the best character in the game. Nixia rocking the Trans Pride tag. Happy Pride, everybody.
Happy Pride. Represent. Let's see.
Absolutely. But King P is trying to make a strong statement right out the gate against the best character in the game. A solid 50%. And an up B out of shield. That Dr. Mario up B is really scary.
It's like a free throw.
It hits so hard. Mario tries to take your pocket shape, but Dr. Mario really tries to just knock you out.
He's a doctor. He doesn't need the money.
He does not need the money.
He wants your life.
Yeah, he does not need the money. He's Dr. Kevorkian here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Nixie is able to regain control against the Dr. Mario. They're not too far apart right now, but Steve is a lighter character, and Dr. Mario hits hard. So that's something for Nixie to watch out for. And what I'm also seeing here right now is Nick's having a little bit of a rough time getting the Steve traps install sort of set up.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. Still, they touched the ledge at a high percent the first time.
Yep.
And now you have the resources. Now you can keep on mining. Honestly, you can save. Well, now you'll have to save the diamond and gold until the next stock. But yeah, once you get your diamond weapons out, This is where it gets hard because look at that 23% just off a couple jabs and the bad positioning. Nick's not able to capitalize off of it completely, but still, it sends a message that you just can't afford to take many opportunities against Steve with Dime.
Absolutely, and it seems like King P has a lot of experience against Steve. We saw that fearless back air into the Steve minecart, and then right there also just did not care about whatever setup Nix was going for in the air and just went for the down B. That final hit of down B is a monster. You do not want to get hit by it. So,
I was about to say, I don't know if Doc has the jumps for that.
nah. Doc's recovery is still stuck like 2 games ago in terms of just the quality of how far and how high you can go. So yeah, that was a little rough. But it's really close. It's still anybody's game. King P is still playing with a lot of confidence. Let's see if Nix can capitalize on this lead. Who's able to find.
Oh no, that block was left there like 4 business days ago.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just fell off of PP's radar, but Nix had placed that right there just kind of covered the zone.
Yep.
And it was completely covered right there. Good stuff, just capitalizing on every opportunity that King P left on the table and taking that game #1 clean.
Yeah, absolutely. It was heartbreaking to see though. Whenever I see that, I'm just like, oh man. Because here's the thing, I know my characters would also not be able to deal with that too well. And it's a break. That's the thing about playing against a character that just has so many resources, so many creative ways to take advantage of them, and is a solid top tier even without them for the most part. Like, it's just this is 2 different classes of characters we're seeing here. King P's got an uphill battle in that context.
I can say though, you pointed out earlier, but counterplay on a lot of those Steve things, King P does have. Like I saw, yes, he had the heck out of those jabs.
Yeah.
And also just kind of recognizing with how you took the second stock with where C's blocks are, just kind of using the down B and using every tools and caping the minecart pretty often as well. Like the reactions are on point.
Yeah. No, he's playing like he's got a game plan for Steve. You know, as soon as he sees those blocks up, he knocks them down immediately. He doesn't let himself get too far away from Nixia. Yeah, that back air he did for the first stock in that last game was fearless. Like, I just don't see people go for such a direct hit on minecart. So yeah, I think King P's pretty experienced in this matchup. That's why we're seeing it a pretty close game right now.
Yeah, but Nix, I mean, the core game plan is just so strong and so difficult to get around. Like, you can have the counterplay, but, like, there's still just, like, the safer options that Steve has that yield so much reward. Like that interaction yielded 50%. And with Rage, you know, if Nix decides to whip out the diamond earlier, then this can be an extremely early kill. Honestly, they might not even need to, because the pressure's on, only surviving because the iron was not there for them.
Right. And we're seeing Nix try to maintain the stage position and then solidify a strong lead over King P. King P again is very delicately threading the needle between defense and offense here because he's at high percent. Steve can hit really hard, diamonds in the pocket, but he also needs to get the kill. And Dr. Mario cannot do that from far away.
Absolutely not. Be up close and personal, just like that. Finding that upbeat, even at the stock count. And, you know, there's still percent deficit, but this is how it starts, one step at a time.
That was excellent discipline from King P as well. On the ledge, he avoided the down smash, decided to wait, and then waited for the up smash as well and found his way under.
All right, wait a minute now. King P might be cooking a bit.
Yeah.
He's trying to get some breathing room back.
Yeah. It's like, this is how I win. And good whiff punish with the grab. King P has pretty much brought this to an even game, and the back air, and King P takes the lead.
I think that was 0 to death at that.
I think so too. And just Nixia was not able to hit him.
Yeah, and so now Nick's in the back foot for the first time in this set so far, and just kind of keeping composed, still mining, maybe swinging with those forward smashes, but zoning forward smashes I like to call them.
Right. Right.
Wait, there's a lot of damage right here, Vici.
Yeah, no, it's a solid. I mean, that's a solid amount of extra credit. And he's also just hanging on for dear life, but oh wow, he completely got around the setup.
Able to survive all that and survive the up throw as well. I mean, with Rage, Dr. Mario, you got to really make sure that this character is taken care of soon.
This is a doc that knows how to play against Steve.
Yeah,
the doc that knows how to play against Steve.
Very well practiced matchup.
Yeah.
And Nick's, just trying to get some space to get mining back, get some resources back, needs at least some iron, finds the grab, finds the up throw, gonna get some time to get plenty of resources back, and the diamond tools out. All right, things are looking up for Nick's in this moment.
Yeah.
This Willie Gambit needs to be big for King P.
Yeah, and I mean with Diamond Axe and all the resources Steve's able to put together, I mean you can get that damage value to climb up very fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but we'll see if King P has anything to say about it. He knows way around.
Excellent DI.
Really well, but yeah, that was phenomenal DI for Nix.
Stay alive for just a little bit longer. Wait, no double jump here. This is huge. Big opportunity.
Oh, this might be it.
Jump back.
Oh. Excellent patience from King P, and the up B will do it for game 2, 1-1. That was fantastic.
That was a sigh of relief of someone who knows that they saw their life flash before their eyes,
Yeah.
their winner's bracket life. Well fought, good discipline, but Nix, I mean, saw the blood in the water there and was ready to capitalize on it in any way possible. King P just survived by the skin of his teeth.
And I mean, as you said, the discipline is just on point. I mean, can you imagine how much cortisol is going through your body, like when you're against Steve and you're down and whatnot? But to be able to not just, give into that urge to like roll at ledge or go for a very obvious punish, to be able to wait out and whiff punish and do things, especially with the character as stubby as Dr. Mario. I mean, King P is really showing off his skills here.
Yeah, real talk, I rolled there. I lost game 2. So.
Yeah, big respect. But
Yeah.
both these players, have the chops to take this game number 3 here. I think it's really all about if Nix can get the materials early and just keep on building that space and making sure that King P doesn't really get a lot of damage on before Diamond and Gold and enhanced things get in the picture. But King P putting those cards on the table with that forward smash, saying, "I know what you're going to do. I know where you're going to be. I know what you want. I'm not going to give it."
Exactly. He's very maneuverable with the Dr. Mario. He knows when those walls are about to be set up with the blocks, and he just says, "No, not today. I'm gonna find my way around it." Even if Doc is one of the slower characters, King P just knows to keep it close and to not let there be too much of a distance between Nix and King P. He's been able to make it work. We don't see blocks last that long in this set because King P's always there to knock them down.
Yeah, just kind of using that ability in the air and getting on space. But Nix finding a big up smash as well. Gonna punish that air dodge. There's actually a big opportunity right here. Using those blocks, just hanging out, throwing out a lot of things. But King P finds back and the double KO. This is
KO.
even as it gets right here.
Yeah, it absolutely. We got two evenly matched warriors here, trying to figure out who's the best. It only makes sense they knocked each other out at the beginning of game 3. But I mean, you blink and King P's already at 88%. And that's just the power of Steve.
Oh, covered both sides. The down smash, very big opportunity here. We're going to put more blocks down. No more blocks needed, and a huge lead just found themselves into Nix's lap. Let's see if they're able to take this all the way home.
Yeah, Nix is trying to capitalize on the momentum. Already a quick 45% from those up tilts. The diamond is, got diamond for the rest of the game. It's going to be a rough uphill climb for King P.
And look at all the iron that Nix has as well. That's just so many mine cards, so many down airs, so many ways to just get out of pressure. So it's hard to pressure Steve. It's hard to actually run up on Steve, especially such a slow character. It's one of those things that just compounds itself. And another diamond as well, so you can refresh those tools.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the resource accumulation that Steve has over time can be so overwhelming.
The rich get richer.
Exactly. Especially in a situation like this where you're just towards the end of the game and they're ahead and you have one stock. You're at 63 and Steve just has the whole arsenal in her pocket. It's and you're playing against a boss character here.
Yeah, it really is just like, the rich get richer and Comrade Dr. Mario. The walls of Steve.
Yeah.
The walls of resource accumulation.
Yeah, no, he's like, Mr. Gorbachev, we're going to tear down this wall. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if King P is able to thread the needle once more and make a comeback. He's definitely proving to be hard to kill for Nix, and I spoke way too soon.
The heck out of
I cursed the living crap out of it. King P, I owe you like $1 or something. I'm so sorry. That's just diamond fair sport. Boom, banishment.
Absolutely. I mean, once I saw like the mash and like the pop out right there, I was like, "There's no way a player this caliber will not just leave that on the table." Right?
Yeah.
And she was ready to just whack the mole and just take that game number 3. Excellent stuff to both players. Like we were harping on before, King P's counterplay to Steve, the counterplay to a lot of what Nix was looking for was on point.
100%.
But the adaptation and just the strong core game plan and discipline of Nix was enough to just take the edge over that game.
Yeah, and then and shout out to Nix as well. You know, I think most people still to this day, like, you know how to play against Steve, but actually being able to do it in bracket and with consistency, where you're knocking down the blocks, you're challenging mine cards, you know where Steve's going to be. That is really difficult. And to play against an opponent that is able to put that type of character-specific, unique pressure against you, against your own character, Nix did a great job. You know, holding the line, preventing King P from getting too out of hand, and then taking advantage of all the resources that Steve has to close out stock when they matter the most. And so good job to both players. I hope we see a lot more of King P. We're going to see a lot more of Nix in bracket. And yeah, solid work.
Yeah. So chugging along this bracket, though, we're getting closer and closer into this top 16 right here. Yeah. And like with the amount of players that were here today, I'm really surprised just how smooth and how fast the bracket's been running.
Yeah.
Like, before we hopped on, I was like, oh, we're already almost in top 16. We're trucking through.
So that's the other thing I want to bring attention to that's interesting about this local. The people that do the TOing here have done TOing for years across multiple tournaments. And so there's just a lot of experience when it comes to the team here at District D, and that's why we're able to put together such a fantastic event. 78 people registered. I don't think everybody showed up as it typically goes, but that is such a solid number for a summer bracket in MDVA.
Yeah. Especially like not even deep summer, you know, we're still in the early summer where a lot of people, I find them like going on vacation or like kind of, you know, still wrapping up finals, like if you're in high school and stuff. So, you know, still bringing in this numbers. I'm excited what the summer will bring for the Hill.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, not just for Smash, as we said, we've got Guilty Gear here, we've got Tekken here, we've got Street Fighter here, got Rocket League here, and I believe sometimes we do NBA as well. I mean, there's a big gamut of games to play. Summer's here, school's out. Please come out to District E. Grab food with us at District Bites. Hang out with us, watch bracket, compete in bracket, learn to play a new fighting game, meet some new people, be part of the community. It's been a good, I mean, since District E has been around, they've been doing a really good job tapping into the Smash community here, tapping the FGC community here, the Rocket League community here, and putting together something great.
Oh, and these players are going at it already. Dang, no countdown, no lead off, nothing. All right, I respect it. Let's duke it out.
Nah, they're just ready to rumble.
They were so excited to get back on screen and, you know, prove themselves a little bit. So got Izuke and Warner.
Izuke and Warner with the classic Greninja. Warner, I'll say, ever since Warner's been playing Smash, he's been one of the most improved players over time. And I love to see the growth. And it just goes to show how he's a regular competitor. It just goes to show how much going out to tournaments, giving it your all, and learning from the experience can grow you as a player. Because, no, Warner's fantastic. He actually casted with us here at District E a couple tournaments ago. Fantastic player. But then we've got another Steve to take a look at here. Izuke hanging on with 109% on that first stop.
So whenever I find myself commenting like 2 Steve matches in a row, I can't help but like compare them a little bit. And like every Steve brings something different to the table in terms of what they kind of utilize in the character's strengths. Because there's so many strengths, you know, it's hard to kind of focus in on just one.
Yeah.
But I am noticing right now that Warner has had a lot of resources. Like, look at how much iron is still in the tank, especially at 144%. Like, you need to, you know, use that pretty often for these mine cards or for these anvils. But every one of them is counting a lot. Lots of good resources right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Warner's still looking for that first stock, and unfortunately, he's down to his last. Definitely needs to figure out. And there's the KO. Okay. You've got 2-1 here. Not impossible for Warner, but Steve is one of those characters that I mentioned before. As those resources accumulate, he just gets stronger and stronger. We'll see how Warner deals with it here.
Yeah, I mean, Izuke now has diamond and gold, so
yeah,
it's going to be rough. And also, when you're at Super Ninja this matchup, when you're at 0, you're actually at some of the most dangerous positions you are like throughout this whole matchup, because Steve can just like jab you across the stage all the time. There's like really funky things happen with fast fallers, so you can't afford to get hit like at all at this moment.
And Warner's doing a good job at exactly that. That was almost a 0 to death. He only took 8% that stock. He did a fantastic job not getting hit. And now we're looking at an even game.
Well, we were.
Yeah, we were
for a quick second. But yeah, I mean, Azuke immediately firing back with some solid nil combos and gets conversion off the minecart as well. Reaching for the start for that forest match. Not able to find anything though.
Yeah. Warner's maintaining the stage position, but that just lets Steve start collecting even more resources. Oh,
that
that was. Whoa!
It looked like Steve had already landed.
I saw Warner's face when that happened. He was just as surprised as us. That was wild. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That's the grin of someone who knows that they just did something a foul. But no, I mean, excellent play. He knew to press that button at that time. There you go. That's what it takes.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I played many brackets where it's like I didn't know that was going to hit, but sometimes you just have to keep a straight face. Like, yeah, I knew.
Yeah,
psychological warfare. It's like, yeah, I knew.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly.
Oh, you didn't know about that hit?
You keep it cool. It's like, yeah, let me teach you more about the matchup afterwards.
Intern like what? Extern is like, oh yeah, that's the matchup. We got
It'd be really funny if that was like a misinterpretation. Just like totally didn't even mean to do it.
It's like how I always say, every footstool is intentional.
Absolutely. That's not even a saying, that's just the truth. That's what I tell the world whenever I put school anyway. I laughed at that. But yeah, here we are. Back to Hollow Bastion. This is Warner's stage pick. And we'll see if this makes a difference here for him.
Right now, it doesn't seem to be making the biggest difference, but I mean, this is Steve. Like, you are going to start at like 50 to 70%.
Yeah.
If you get touch marks, and you just kind of have to accept that and move on.
Yeah. 100%. He, I also, one of the things I've noticed with Izuke is he's a lot more, or he's finding more opportunities to be just a bit more offensive than what we saw with Nix in the last set. And that's because King P was really good at just chasing down Steve and not letting those resources get together. Greninja has the speed to do it, but you gotta, I feel like whenever you watch Greninja play, they're playing very delicately and gingerly, and I just don't know if Warner's been able to close those gaps the way King P has. But here we go! Warner takes the lead. First stop.
Yeah, I mean, Warner did a really good job putting the gas in, or putting the pedal to the metal right there, recognizing that Steve had no resources, nothing to really do to get out of this advantage right there.
Yeah.
Now playing a little bit more respectful, but I mean, now that those resources are gone, if you are able to get your footing back, you might be able to put the pressure on a bit more again, provided that Izuke doesn't mind, but Izuke's been minding their business the whole time.
Oh, absolutely. Mining their business and minding their business. Oh, wow. Okay.
To be honest, you might have been dead anyway, though.
Yeah.
If you did have a check, because that's a free force.
But the emotional damage it does to you, the psychological damage it does to you, it definitely can, at least for some players, it can definitely be a factor. That's the thing. Steve has some of the most disrespectful setups in the game.
I feel like I'm at, or like in Home Alone, the movie. Whenever like I get hit by like a Steve setup, it's like, are you really like put all these marbles in the floor?
Yeah, it's just Kevin laying the traps for the thieves. the jumping jacks and the balls and the tacks on the ground, the Legos and stuff. And it's like, what am I stepping in?
Why do you have gas?
Yeah. Very, very neglectful, household situation there.
They have like 3 times.
Yeah, like come on.
Someone calls me.
Well, yeah. I mean, that might be what we're looking at in any matchup with Steve, right? It's like Steve can be such an impressive character if you let him. And I think that's kind of the deciding factor here. Is like, will Warner let Steve execute, the game plan? Or will he let, Steve kill Power Greninja to be able to prevent that? And it seems like that's working right now.
Yeah, I mean, Warner just kind of ran up with that down tilt right there, and I could tell that both of them were trying to like slow things down a bit more, just kind of regain their bearings.
Yeah.
Whenever that happens, I feel like Greninja has a bit better neutral tools to kind of check random, aggression that you might be looking for, just to kind of get some footing. So
yeah, and
No, like this. Yeah, you're super mega dead. And
That
at
is-
the same time, fine.
That is wild. Yeah. Back to what you were saying, I think, I think that's a really good point that, you have big hitboxes that can cover a lot of things that can be really useful in the Steve matchup. He's kind of hard to hit. He can sit behind those blocks. And so if you have disjoints, like forward air or up smash or whatnot, I mean, take full advantage of it.
Gotta use it out, especially in this matchup.
It's so funny because you talk to Steve players and you ask them like what some of their hardest matchups are, and they say characters like Sephiroth, who just like otherwise, they have very imbalanced stats, but just in that match in particular, having a large disjoint, being able to hit through things matters a lot.
In this game, so many characters, and someone has an answer to some situation.
Exactly. And so, I mean, good on Warner for. Oh, is that going to be enough? Are we going to see the edge guard?
Oh no, that was a layup. That was a layup, not like this.
this.
Still alive though. Oh, but the psychic damage there to know that you were just on the brink of victory, and now you're fighting for your life, and now Steve has just a little bit more resources, has a fresh diamond, and he's going to cash that in.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it? Who's going to get the kill? Warner's charging the water shuriken. The damage percent is so close between them. It is anybody's game. One strong punish and that down air will do it from Izuke.
Yeah, I know that one stings. I've been there before. Especially when you get the kill flash and like there's a follow-up ledge guard after that. You have it in the bag and it just slips through your fingers.
Yep.
Oh, I still have tournament sets from like 6-7 years ago.
You still remember?
It's like, oh, why did I drop that? How did this happen?
Well, it was so it was wild because first Warner got the kill screen, then Izuke got the kill screen. Neither of them die. And now you're just trying to see like there's like a bit of a scramble, like a broad scramble happening, like what's gonna happen, what's gonna go on. But hey, at the end of the day, if someone drops an anvil on you when you're like at 100%, I mean that's it.
I mean, it would kill me at 0%.
It would kill me at 0%.
IRL, yeah, I'd be toast.
Greninja's a frog thing. Should kill him way earlier than that. But yeah, he that's all it took. One well-placed down air.
Yep. I mean, that's just part of the power of Steve. In the scramble situations, you're very hard pressed to find a character that will find more opportunities with just fringe situations than Steve will, right? Like, there's the down airs, there's the minecart that you can pressure your shield and a command grab. It forces you to jump, and when you jump, you're in a bad position.
Yeah.
And like once you kind of get those, then like you have to scramble back and then maybe find a hit to get in the air. But then once you're in the air, you're at those high percents, you're looking for something big, then it's anvil, then it's minecart.
100%.
It's the psychological warfare of Steve that people kind of forget about and sleep on. And
Right.
That's why the characters
has such a high win rate in these situations.
especially towards the end of the game when he has
all those resources from throughout the game sort of collected. And I'll even say like stock 2 is when you see the diamond icon.
Yep.
Like start popping up. Like around there generally is when you start seeing in a pretty competitive match when they've mined enough that they found the diamond. And I just know, at least for me, when I'm playing against Steve and I see that, I just know, all right, the rest of the game it's gonna be a little different. Because Steve just has like this nuke that he can basically turn into an axe or a sword or whatever. And that is going to be the scariest thing to watch out for.
Yeah, it instantly changes the landscape of the whole like rest of the game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Something to respect and something to look out for, and that's why like we're gonna have another Steve punching through the bracket. And I'm actually happy to see this because like we were talking about before, NBVA has had too many gimmicky music for so long.
Yeah.
Like we need people to pick up top tiers and do well with them. So big shouts to people putting in the work with characters that are strong and they're doing their best.
Yeah, Steve, the equalizer, I guess. Well, really, I mean, the way I view it is sometimes you need some deforestation. And Steve is just the pyromaniac that you hire for.
Yeah.
Like it's like just all these weird characters here that need to be tested by the high tiers every once in a while, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah. Yep. I always think like characters like Steve, like Rosalina, and like early this game of Smash 4, like gunshots.
Yeah.
Like you got to make sure that everything, like everything's affordable, and we have a healthy ecosystem.
Yeah. Yeah, and we might see not quite that, something similar with a Ken versus Sonic matchup with Trial and Kimboyashi. Both of these are fantastic players, household names in NBA. We'll see how this goes down. I know Trial's been on the Ken for a while. And every time I see the Ken, fantastic stuff.
Very unique character. Not a lot of people are really repping him these days. Like, there's a few other players out there, like Vendetta and Georgia and stuff. But when it comes to consistent players, there's really not a lot of Kens outside of Vendetta.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the other hand, we've got Sonic, who is arguably top 3 in this game. But Sonic's also another one of those characters that, outside of Sonic and Rat at top level.
Oh, we let that rip.
Oh, and there you go. Okay, so something I learned today is that Ken is in top 3 for highest kill power at 0% in this game. There's some setup you can do that is almost a 0 to death. Yeah, I was quizzed about that as part of District E's social and content. They quizzed me about the top 3 kill power in the game at 0%. I got all of them wrong. But one of them was Ken, and there's just something that Ken can do. I'm forgetting what the setup exactly is, but there's something Ken can do that I believe ends in a story and just
It's probably up there on Battlefield.
Yeah, something like that. And that those are the types of things you really got to know about your character. Those sort of corner case situations, especially as a character like Sonic, to get an early kill or an early lead.
Absolutely. And Kobayashi with a little bit of a lead right here, but let's be real, we were talking about kill power before. Ken has that in the pocket always, so any big check or any up tilt or any air-to-air interception can end in a kill right here.
Yeah, and it's just one of the many things that can make Sonic a scary character. He also, even with a small
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
The shield actually had me locked in.
You're good. I mean, this really is for Kobayashi. Oh, okay.
That's what I was looking for. Yep, those little up airs. It just puts you in just the awkward position and just enough hits done so that you can get a strong hit of Shoryuken and get a kill very quick.
And then it's not starting at the bottom of the screen or the bottom of the stage. You're up there already. And so it even if you're at 60, 70, 70%, that's enough in most cases for Ken to take you out.
All right, and now with a lot of rage, had to air dodge for your life because once you get around maybe 40, 50%, you are liable to get blown up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Kobayashi trying to play this a little more patiently, gets the forward air, but was not able to get the kill. Trial and error, hanging onto the stock for dear life.
Kobayashi, looking for something. Tried to look for the tri-state twist right there.
Yep.
Oh, actually, you're dead.
And that is almost it.
Not the strong hits, yeah.
You do that one more time, though, I feel like I see it.
You can also even just do a raw Shoryu. Actually, no raw needed. Got a little bit of prep time.
Yep.
But trial and error using the rage to full advantage right there. Kobayashi gonna lose that game. Trial and error looking locked in and confident.
Yep.
Game number 2.
Kobayashi signaling to trial to run it back. I think we're going to go back to same stage.
Universal sign.
Yeah, run it back. I didn't like how that ended. Run it back.
You know what's funny? I used to be a little bit scummy back in the days. Where it's if they say run it back, like, actually I banned exactly the stage. I banned that stage. just to make sure they're on their toes.
Yeah. Hey, it's a strat. But yeah, running it back to Hollow Bastion. Let's see if Kobayashi is able to pull out a different result this time.
Yeah, definitely seeking it. And looking like trying to slow it down a little bit, not quite playing as aggressive right off rip. And plus showing a bit more respect Trial there, because we know Trial does not play respectful. Does a full level 3 focus attack on the first stock of game 1. Who does that? But Trial does that and it works.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Trial's really good at finding those situations where what looks like nonsense isn't nonsense anymore, and it just works. And Ken is one of those characters that, as you said, we don't see him around that much. So it's, you sometimes just don't know what's about to happen to you.
Yeah. But you know that you're about to be in danger of going off the top of the blast. And what a scoop right there from Kobayashi.
Yeah.
That Shoryuken was already in their face by the time they were about to roll.
Yeah, just narrowly missed it. But this one won't miss. And Trial and Error takes the first stock.
Yeah, living up to the name, you know. Had the error with the whip, but found
Yeah, actually, 100% true. Yeah, but Kibayashi with a quick response, easing the game up. We'll see if he's able to figure out a way to take the lead. Trial, another thing I've noticed is Trial, whenever Kibayashi starts getting started nearby, Trial's just ready with the parries to just, nope, this is my situation.
yeah, and it's a really wise option to do because like either you parry and Sonic doesn't really have enough like fast ground buttons or like burst options outside just the raw slash commands to really make the parry not as like to give reasons to not go for the parry on those angles. Oh, get back down the ground. I love jab traps. Nice. So cool.
Yeah. Kimbayachi's he's been trying to find, and there you go. Trial with a solid lead on Kimbayashi right now. Kimbayashi possibly in his last stock of this set. He's got to figure it out here.
That's not how you want to start it. Already a bit of damage. Good reversal right there. Find that forward air. But now you got that percent where Ken's combos will work very well. Has to find something and finds it. With that up air remix.
And finds it at good timing too. Only 24% on Kimbayashi. Still anybody's game. Trial looking to get started here. Kimbayashi is being good at being hit and run. Very evasive. And now we see the up airs coming from Sonic. It's an even game.
Yeah, something I noticed is that, no jump here. Yeah, had to air dodge because that down air I connected, even the spring wouldn't save you.
Yep.
But Kimbayashi kind of forcing the issue a few times and not really finding anything else for it.
Yeah, Trial just being patient. He's approaching, but then going into shield and just waiting for the right moment to get started.
Let's see what's going to come through. Itachi, a bit of mix, has to air dodge in. Looking for the KO, looking for the Shoryuken.
Into the Shoryu, not going to be enough, but one more of those will certainly do the job.
Oh, the fear's there. You can see it. You can see it. Trial and Error is fishing for these air dodges now.
Yeah, he absolutely is. He's trying to catch it with an up tilt or a down tilt.
Wait.
Oh, Kimbayashi. If he just got the up air up there, he would have been able to do it. This is not going to hit.
Yeah, looking for the nair, just trying to off the top. Now, any hit can do it for either player. These down tilts aren't going to be enough, so...
Smart of Kimbayashi to just shield through it. Knew that Shoryu was coming. Yeah, Trial's really looking for it here.
Now the defense from Kimbayashi is really starting to shine right now. Really not taking too many baits, not trying to force too many things, and reacting to parries appropriately. Landing on the platform, has to fight the way down, but Trial and Error is going to tap to the other side. And now Kimbayashi still not trying to press issue. Has a little bit of a lead, just enough to work with, just enough to know that he doesn't have to be the aggressor until he absolutely has to be, and finds the stock. And game number 2 is going to go to Kimbayashi.
Forward air. We saw the game slow down a bit right there when both of them were at touch of death percent and ready to lose their stocks. But Kimbayashi found it in the end.
I think I saw the universal sign again, run it back.
Yeah.
So I expect to see Hollow Bastion as our locale for game number 3, most likely.
Yeah, Trials like I beat you once here. I'll do it again.
Well, Kimbayashi can say the same thing.
Yep, absolutely. I feel like he did figure it out. Especially that last stock where Trial was really looking for those conversions from the tilts into the Shoryu. Kimbayashi was like, nope, I'm not going to let you have it. I'm just not going to let you have it. Might be able to get 1 or 2 down tilts or up tilts on me, but I'm not going to let you have the whole thing.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, it doesn't happen twice.
It doesn't happen. I'm not letting it happen twice. And that's why we saw him, like, even shield through the entire Shoryuken. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Hit this, and I'm going to walk back while you're up there.
Game number 3, and I'm anticipating this one to go a little bit slower. I think both of them kind of found their footing on how they want to play the game. Yeah. And I think if Kimbayashi gets an early lead, like he has right now, it'll be a lot easier for him to kind of regain the composure since he found that in the previous game.
100%. And I mean, they both have 2 games against each other under their belt. They've both got data. We're going to see the adaptations here. We'll see if they really make the difference. I'll say this, even that last game, Kimbayashi was on his back foot for most of it until the very end. And even though you won, it's still not the type of momentum you want to have. And so we'll see if he's able to turn things around.
Yeah, it kind of did look like, like you said, even though it didn't happen to the very end, it looked a lot more comfortable. But trial and error, you know, really just playing with the shield a bit more, saying, okay, I know you're not going to react out of the shield. You haven't really, like, you know, grabbed me, or I haven't put myself in a position to grab. Sonic doesn't have the best out of shield options. So just kind of fishing for, you know, any sort of shield pressure that you can get.
Nice. The other thing I'm noticing from Trial is that, you know, not every Shoryuken is meant to kill. Like, he knows the combo will work, so he just does it for the damage. And the scary thing about that is, like, say you're at like 60% and you do it, he does the combo on you, now you're at like 90 and you're in the air, that next Shoryu is going to be the one to do you in. You just have to watch out for the central part of Ken's kit here. That is definitely what Trial's looking for most of the time.
Okay, but finds that forward smash, like I was saying, Kiboyashi finding more confident.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, here comes Kiboyashi again, going to the spin dash, trial there, just holding strong center stage, knowing that one Shoryuken can easily do it. I lied about the center stage part. I lied about the holding strong part as well.
Well, hey, I mean, that's how you reverse the situation. I mean, Kiboyashi finds himself in the lead. And the thing about Sonic in a lead is you don't have to do what Kiboyashi just did, but you can just kind of play defensively and hold strong. You actually got a solid 63% of extra credit on Trial here.
It helps, but also this is where Ken is most dangerous. He's just like has a little bit of rage, just a little angry.
Yeah.
You know, stubbed his toe, but like, you know, he isn't like, you know, super pissed yet.
Yeah, Shoryuken's just gonna hit a little harder though, and that might be what it takes.
And your combos work a little bit better at the early percents as well, with a little bit of rage. When you're both at 0, it needs to be a little inconsistent. So
Yeah.
you want to have a bit of damage or a bit of rage.
Kiboyashi not trying to let Trial get the percent up anymore. He's doing a really good job just avoiding whatever Trial's thrown at him.
And a final conversion with any more up tilts. Trial and Error has to fight the way back to the center stage again. Kiboyashi looking for the killing blow, looking for an up air, back air, something to capitalize on this lead.
Trial still has some damage to stack on Kiboyashi before he's at kill percent, but he's not able to find those opportunities. Kiboyashi doing such a good job using Sonic's movement to just get around the setups.
This is a 1.5 interaction.
Yeah.
One good interaction, and then like check into a short use and Trial easily can win this.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, is Ken can be such an explosive character. You just have to really be slick with maneuvering around him, make sure he doesn't get started. But
Another really big check. When your shield wash out, you have to let it down. Yep,
Yeah.
you have to roll out or get out of dodge.
yep. Yeah, when Ken is about to kick you, your shield is like a quarter of what it was before. You gotta tank it.
I think that's it. You have Tatsu, and that's an easy layup. And Kiboyashi is going to take the game number 3 with an excellent edge guard, using every resource in Sonic's toolkit to make that happen. Trial and error, falling down loose bracket. I would count that as an upset, I think.
That is, in my view, yeah, that would be like a mild upset. Kiboyashi did a fantastic job hanging on to that stock too.
Yes.
Like, he knew that Ken can just touch of death me right now. I'm just not going to let him get started. And he played around all the options that Trial was using to get the kill, get the damage up, get the kill.
Yeah, tap dance around those beautifully. I mean, that's what I was starting to see at the end of game 2, like in that last stock, where before that, it looks like Kiboyashi just couldn't find exactly where to stand or where he wanted to be. But like, he found his place where he wanted to be, and he found his little corner in his pocket and made it work. And you know, if you want to be where we are as well, if you want to find your place to be, you should check out District E, because it is the place to be. I mean, Vici, you were talking about it earlier, there's so many games being played here. We have Smash Tournaments, the Rivals being played here today as well. You're going to see that later on the stream. But they also have, you know, some 2K, they have some Rocket League, they have some Street Fighter, they have some Strive, they have some Tekken. There's just so many games. They have trivia. If you don't like video games, we got trivia.
And
we have
it's
good food and sports. It's great time.
Free entry.
Yes.
Like, I cannot understate that enough. It is free entry. If you're someone who's a regular competitor and you go to locals a lot, you're often spending a lot of money just entering tournaments. And sometimes you've got venue fees on top of like a bracket fee, etc. District D has free entry. You come out, you compete. If you make it to the pot, you get the pot. That's just how it works here, and that's why we've got such a good crowd here. And as you saw on the previous screen, also, the setup is nice. We've got a stage. We've got a stage that's in front of everyone. That's where the stream setups are. We've got this sort of pit area where all the pools and the other matches happen. You can see people have a good time. You see your friends. There's Swifter laughing, having a ball. Like, you don't see that often. You only see it here in District E. So yeah, come out, come hang with us. Get to know the Smash community and get involved in the competition here.
Yeah, it's always a good time. I mean, I've been in the community for, I don't want to say how many years. I've been here for a very, very long time, and there's a reason, I haven't left. It's like, I don't really know as many people as I used to, but the vibes are still there.
Yeah.
And plus, like, when I get to see people that I was competing against 10 years ago, it's it's a good time just to hang out, chop it up, and just shoot the breeze for a while.
Absolutely. I've been part of the community since I moved to this area about 8 years ago. I left for 2 years, came back. It's even better. Because District D is here. Come out to District D.
Speaking of people who've been around the block for a while, Alternus and Matador.
Household names for MBBA.
Yeah, these guys are my favorites, all right? I love watching both these players play. Alternus is low-key one of my favorite players in the MBBA.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, a lot of players, play a little conservative at times, but, Alternus will just put it all on the table. Like, no, I know what they're going to do. I'm going to swing for fences. I'm going to be right. And then he is. And then you just have to hold that.
Yep. And then Matador. What can we say about Matador that has not been said already? Absolutely a household name and a legend here in MBBA with the slickest Wario you'll ever see. And one of the things actually about both of these players that I really like is they do not dilly dally. Like, I've seen Matador close stocks in a blink. I'm commentating and just yapping over a set and suddenly it's over.
I mean, Alternus does the same thing, though, sometimes. We almost saw it right there with the Buster Wolf check.
Yeah.
Always checking your homies, ask if they're okay.
Yeah, ask them if they're okay. And if their go symbol is blinking, run away. They're probably fine.
Yeah, do not approach. Respect their space.
Yeah. And right here, the applause is about to begin. Matador was going for the up airs. He's so slick with Wario's horizontal aerial movement. He's being exactly where he needs to be.
Using the active frame to try and let that dash attack linger, but Alternus is finding a really hard time just finding any footing. This Matador, checking you down on the ledge and just getting the juggles for days, and living forever too.
Yeah.
Wario at 106%. And with how long that's lasted, we're gonna have a waft in 10 seconds.
Yeah. Waft is, I think it's getting there. He's gonna start flashing in just a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's 150-ish, depending on if something. There we go. Yep, case in point.
Yep.
Checking down the power dunk. Good stuff.
Absolutely. And yeah, there we go.
This is a rough situation right here, Richie.
Yeah, this is. Matador might as well have 3 stocks in a situation like this because he just got. Oh, never mind.
It's because this is a holdover from when I used to commentate. That's every week for Matador, but he never hits his walk.
Oh, it's the Matador classic. I used to say that at ladder whenever you compete because he just would not be able to hit WAP. But it wouldn't matter because Matador is still phenomenal.
So body,
he's still gonna just wreck you with every other part of Wario.
But also just kind of recognizing that the walk, the big comeback factor is offline. This is still very, very winnable. Especially if you get hit one more time with jab or something, you're above 100. Check on your homies. Nope, no Buster Wolf here. The 5 fingers set to the face. We all know what it says. SLA.
That was probably that was a rough one for Alternus, but Alternus also knows how to adapt. These two played against each other countless times. Countless times. This is something that I see at ladder. I'd see it at other tournaments every week. They just have a lot of experience. They have a lot of experience playing against each other. You know the matchup.
Absolutely.
The other thing is, so sometimes you see 2 players who play against each other all the time. They sort of develop their own meta.
It's secret language.
Yeah.
They just go for the most random things. Why did you do this? Oh, because when I played them 5 weeks ago,
yeah,
did X, Y, and Z, and I'm responding to X, Y, and Z. It's okay, but looks like you just up smash center stage is 0. But it makes sense in the context.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you know that they've adapted to you, so you just adapt back, and then you just do that over a period of years, and then you end up just what you see on screen is different than what you would typically see in that map.
Ultimate's a 6-year-old game, and I know Matador's been playing since day one. I think Ultra's has been playing since day one as well.
I think so too. Ultra's been around for a really long time.
Yeah.
Both very well-seasoned players here in the region. Often competed for top 8 spots and for prize pool spots and whatnot.
Yeah.
Keeping it remarkably close too for this game too.
It's not how you start against 5 of these characters, it's how you finish. And yeah, Ultra's finding a big hit and keeping it below 100 as well. So now, yep, you're going to have your go meter at the perfect percent, and you can rack up so much damage, just have options to disrespect the space that Matador's trying to build up.
Yep. Yeah, and Mata just looking for, yeah, that's the thing. Wario can kill at around 120. Like, he's not, you don't have to look for anything too complicated either. A dash attack, a forward tilt. Those are the options at ledge that can absolutely just do the job.
Yeah, it's definitely another character that, at those high percents tend to favor them because they have a lot of options that can close out these instances.
And that's the thing, is like, you don't actually need walk in that context.
Yeah.
Walk gets you those early kills.
It's such a hard position to be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because like if you DI out, you're gonna have to re-grab, and plus it just kind of pops you out goal slowly higher, perfect position for a bird knuckle. But there we go. There's the WAP that Matador needed, and we got ourselves an even game for reaching.
Absolutely, completely even right now. They're looking to make this basically a one-stock game. This is Matador's opportunity also to knock Alternus down and make sure we don't go to a game 3.
No punch on the rising tackle, Matador.
Warriors can be so hard to hit sometimes.
Yeah,
That horizontal movement is it's very strange for that character, especially in the air.
Yeah, some of the fastest air acceleration games have like themselves. So yeah, it's really hard to kind of predict where exactly Wario's going to be. And a character like Terry, he's just a normal guy. He's just a guy. So
He's just a guy.
Hard to kind of check down some of these out with a hard commitment, which Alternus is finding each and every time.
And he is 3% away from Go mode as well, just on the cusp of having some of the strongest options in the game available to him. And Go is live. Let's see if it matters though.
Oh, looks like Matador's looking for the bike right there. Ultra's going to have to dip down a little bit lower. All right, now finding footing.
Yeah, he found himself back on stage. See, oh, okay, that will do it.
Just a single tap on the shield.
Just a single tap on the shield.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Matador just instantly reacted there. It seemed like something that he was going to do anyway.
Yeah.
He was going to do either way. And yep, it looks like they were just getting confirmation that we're still in the best 3 territory. So
Yeah.
Matador getting that dub 2-0. Alternate going down to the bracket of alternative successes, I like to call it. But there's still going to be many opportunities to punch the ticket into that top 8.
Yeah.
And even further beyond, honestly, knowing Alternate is such a phenomenal player.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Alternus has other options available to them outside of just Terry. And then Matador too. Matador plays all the Mario Brothers plus Wario. So we might see them switch up as they get challenged by other players in bracket. But yeah, Mata, not surprised at all that he's made it this far. And wishing him the best for the rest of his bracket run here.
Yeah. Easily one of the players I expected, to make it into the top 8, top 4 kind of area.
Yeah.
Like honestly, it was him, Alternus, Deli Void, and my goat Enhanced PB.
Enhanced.
Yeah,
Enhanced
my grand
here as
protege.
well.
That's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah. Definitely the favorite to win it, but anyone could take it. You got to work for it.
I know Myth is here as well with the Kazuya. A very, very good player. I believe DC local actually. Comes out here a lot. Yeah, Myth is fantastic. And that's who we're about to see right now. Myth. I think we're
Already
Myth.
won 90. The myth, the legend.
Just very, very dedicated to the game. But yeah, Myth on the Kazuya, and then we'll see Toa probably playing Korin or Aegis. Toa also a household name for MDVA. Quite often gets a top 8 at District E, at other tournaments.
Yep. Yeah, Toa is a very, very strong player. And also you mentioned Kazuya and God, there's like 5 names. I almost called them Pithra. I called them Pam. Aegis. Is that both of them are kind of rough matchups into Kazuya.
Yeah.
I mean, as rough as matchups can be for Kazuya, because like it's still you can still like find kills in a lot of situations, still get your combos. That part doesn't matter. But when it comes to like playing neutrals, some characters do it a bit better against Kazuya than others, and both those characters have the ability to kind of lock down Kazuya, make sure the gameplay doesn't get off the ground quite as much.
Right. Yeah, and we'll see if that works against Kazuya, because Myth is. I've seen Myth quite often here at District E, and he just knows how to break people in half with Kazuya. As a Tekken guy, I love watching Myth play. I played Mishimas in Tekken, so it is always a joy to see that style of gameplay expressed through Kazuya here in Smash.
I think he's fun.
Yeah, no, it's just he's a very amusing addition to the roster. I think he has a lot of color to it in a very funny way. I will always think the Kazuya reveal trailer is just one of the funniest things Nintendo has done. Yeah.
Golden. All right, looks like we're going with the Palutena.
And
Also,
it's electric.
But okay, it's electric.
Yep. No, it's electric season. We're 14 seconds in, and Toa's at 100.
That's Kazuya, baby.
Kazuya Mishima. I'll say, as part of the content that we're doing here for District E, one of the things that one of our content people is going around is quizzing people on the Smash Ultimate Facts, and one of those questions is who has the highest kill power from base 0%. And it turns out it is Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, the down smash especially. Yeah, if you get near down smash, that will kill a lot of characters.
Yeah. Which is just wild. Arguably very overtuned character. But hey, that's just what you get. Those are the cards we're dealt. Oh, and Rage is live. I mean, Rage is live. And I'm not just talking about Smash Rage. I'm talking about Tekken Rage. Both Rages are live.
Yeah, 2-for-1 Rage special.
He's a very angry man right now. And
boom.
Goodbye.
That wasn't even the Rage on either.
No.
Yeah.
Rage is still live. Yeah, just anything Kazuya does to above like 65% is possibly life-threatening. The character just hits that hard.
Yeah, and he gets you 65% like 2 hits.
Yeah.
Find some electrics, but not a lot of follow-ups. I mean, the Rage and these percents are just kind of throwing off the vibe. But still, okay. Myth not having the options to kind of get out of that situation right there. Jumps too slow, air dodge is too risky, so it ends up eating that back air to the face.
Yeah, Toa was really looking for those nairs to safely land with, but Myth found his way through. Toa's getting started though once again. Not trying to let Myth recapture the momentum. Myth was looking for those electrics, was just not able to find it. The one thing that Kazuya does not have are humongous hitboxes. He can struggle against characters with disjoints because of that reason.
Nice. But one thing he doesn't struggle with is killing. To find the electric into the up B, tracking down that DI as well. Once Toa got tagged with that, there wasn't really too much that could be done.
There wasn't. And now Toa's on his back foot, needs to find a kill here. It's got Myth off stage, but we'll see if Myth finds his way back.
Good DI out to avoid that down smash, or that back air. But still going to be having a hard press recovery right here, trying to wait it out, and does so beautifully with that air dodge.
Yeah. Toa trying to maintain stage control, keep Myth on the outside, keep Myth off stage. He's been really good with the ledge trap for the most part, but Myth has found his way back to solid ground.
Nothing with the rage trap yet again. Oh, on the very last hit of the explosive flame. And actually, this should kill?
Yeah, the back throw will do it. It was a good way to just do the drag down up air into the back throw.
Oh, okay. Not able to get the full conversion. Good DI and DI mix right there from Toa to avoid the probably killing blow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that. I don't know what it's called. I don't know if it's a dash tag in Smash Bros. But it's forward 3 in Tekken, where he just jumps and kicks you in the face, and that can certainly hurt.
Yeah. Strong move. It's one I always forget about too.
Yeah. And I mean 125. Toa's on the last leg against a character like Kazuya. Doesn't have control of the match entirely, trying to regain it with the neutral Bs here.
think he has the momentum, but not quite full control quite yet.
Yeah.
2 grabs found.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
Are you? Okay.
And we're back.
Yeah, Perry.
Oh,
Gates of hell. Yeah, had to DI down and try to get the onslaught tech right there to have a chance of surviving. If you were off stage, you were super good.
Yeah, absolutely. If he did that at ledge, that would have been way scarier.
Yeah, Omega dead. Like, yeah.
179 on Toa against a Kazuya, though. I mean, his survivability is phenomenal.
And patience as well.
Mm-hmm.
Not really taking too many risky swings. But that one check right there, there we go. 200%.
That is insane, Toa. Amazing DI.
Big chance as well. Okay, Smith looking for the kill, but not going to find anything. Just going to have to find the way back, and the down tilt will be enough.
Gonna do it.
It is.
Toa takes the first game at 203% and a sigh of relief.
I mean, that was death by 1,000 cuts, you know?
Yeah.
I have to play that very carefully and calm and collected, because if any risk was taken and it wasn't rewarded properly, you know that it would have been electric into up B.
Yeah.
You know that would have just been, especially on shield, just an raw up B.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to respect every single thing that Kazuya exists
Right.
at this percent, because otherwise you'd just get blown up. And Toa just kept it composed all the way through in a situation where many wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, no, that was, I mean, you've got Kazuya staring you down with Rage Live, and you're at 200%. Like, it's just wild.
I want him staring me down anyway. He's a scary guy. His eyes are glowing. Look
Scary, angry guy. Yeah.
He's in corporate, so you know he doesn't stay around.
He's got a snakeskin suit and he has the devil dude. Like, it's not a dude you want to mess with. But we'll see if Toa has anything to say about that, though. Toa's off to a very strong start right now. That should not be it, but and Toa does not find a stop.
Yeah, but now look at this. We got the rage. We got some good percent. We got the rage drive. I mean, Myth. If Myth wants to let it rip, it could pay off in big dividends here.
Absolutely.
Looks for it. Not gonna find it.
Yeah, he's looking for it, but Toa's proven to be really hard to hit, and Myth is proven to be very hard to kill, and that was an unforced error by Toa right there. I don't know if that would be a game deciding factor. Good.
Honestly, at this point, if it is a game, I was about to say, if it's a game deciding factor at this point, it's a skill issue. You got skill gap, because he was at 175%. It's like, okay, you can SD.
Absolutely.
You get one SD as a treat.
Just once.
The double dip,
and we're seeing the disrespect. Yeah.
I mean, pretty optimal. Palutena just doesn't have the ups to make that back. She already burned her jumps.
Yeah, and I mean, if you see it, if you see the path to it, why not, right?
Yeah.
It gave you a free stock. Toa quickly trying to come back though with what we saw is the year 1 and 2 Smash Ultimate Palutena Classic, just up air, juggling them with up air. The width of that move, a lot of work. Yeah, Toa's got still an uphill battle though. He's got to close out this stock.
Yeah, has to close out this stock and a whole other one.
Yeah. And against Kazuya, who's just a heavyweight, very hard to kill.
Almost got to drag down again. Gonna burn through that rage drive.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if Toa can find what he's looking for, but unfortunately not. That's just what the electric does to you.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Yeah.
Every single time Kazuya does 5 invincible dashes in a row, my heart rate just spikes. I know what he wants. He's just hitting you with the.
Yeah. That's the Mishima way. You do your wave dash into mix up, and in Smash it's usually just the electric. That is just undeniably one of his strongest, if not his strongest move.
Swiss Army knife in the toolkit.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll say this as a Tekken guy, it's the same thing in Tekken 2. That is the strongest move in the game. It just, on a statistics level,
There's 6 characters with it.
Yeah, they're multiple.
The bear can do it.
They're both. The bears can do it. All the Mishimos can do it. Jin can do it. He has a different version of it though. But the original true electric that Heihachi and Kazuya can do, that is just the best move in the game. It will always be the best move in Tekken. And same thing applies also. If you see a Kazuya just scooting at you,
All
You know
right,
what he wants.
just know what he wants. You know what he wants. Just know what's about to happen if you can't handle the situation. We are now seeing though a character switch. I believe our first character switch for this block, from Toa going to Toa's main, which is Korin these days.
Yeah, I respect this pick. Like I was talking about before, Korin does have the ability to kind of shut out some things before they start to happen and make sure your zone is semi-protected and make sure that you can land a little bit easier than a lot of other characters.
Yeah, the disjoints help a lot. I know Kazuya can have a little bit of a problem breaking through the sortie range. Disjoints help a lot. Your ability to compete in the air with Kazuya helps a lot and just like block things out with nair and forward air. And then with Korin, I find that was excellent read from Toa.
Sheesh.
Yeah, this has been slowly developed over the last, I'd say, 5 years. Korin has slowly developed into Toa's main, like the headliner of Toa's roster. Best Korin in the region, fantastic play, knows the character inside and out.
Yeah, and a pretty rare character as well. I mean, Korin stock's been rising for the last couple of years for a multitude of reasons, but it's big shouts to Shattuck, kind of bring the character back on the map in a lot of instances. But the character has been strong for a pretty long time, just slept on a bit.
Yeah, just struggles on certain things, like ground movement's a little slow. Some of those hitboxes are big, but they're not shaped in the way you want them to be entirely. I played Korin for a little bit. I played Korin a lot in Smash 4 as a secondary, and then I played Korin a little bit in Alt. There's some challenges with that character for sure, especially against a Fighter Pass 2 character. But Toa knows how to make it work. Toa absolutely knows how to make it work.
Yeah, and working it is right now. Has Kazuya at 134%. And with no red drive as well, takes a little bit of pressure off. Only a little. But
Knives with the pin.
Get the camera.
Yeah.
Excellent spacing right there from Toa.
That tipper pin is just wild. Yeah, Myth is trying to figure out how to make the comeback here. Not too far away. This could be the stock, but it fortunately is not. Toa needs to get some extra credit here to make the difference, but unfortunately not able to. It's a one-stock game for both of them.
Yeah, final stock, final game. It all's coming down to this.
Yeah. It's funny. In Tekken, this is when the music changes.
Yeah.
I wish they did
this that in Ultimate. It would have hit.
Yeah, it absolutely would have. But yeah, he was Myth was looking for the demon paw right there. He was not able to get it. Here's the electric. Not able to turn that into anything either. Toa was slipping out of his hands.
Yeah, I think the hits are adding up though. Even if they aren't being converted, it shows that Toa is doing something to get tagged out, and you know that it could just be a lot more damage and a lot more dangerous if the wrong hit or the wrong situation happens. So
Right.
Toa has to get the advantage going, has to capitalize on this good position that is had right now. Not able to get much for the edge guard, but Myth fighting way back to center stage.
Yeah, Myth looking for just one setup into up B or an electric into anything. And there's the electric and there's the up B.
There we go. And Myth,
The Kazuya
clutching
classic.
that out.
That was a great set. I mean, they kept it really close the entire time. I know Toa isn't too happy about how that went down, but that's just what happens when you play against Kazuya.
It's just the nature of the game, Sometimes you get him, as I often say, sometimes you get him and sometimes you get got.
Yeah, sometimes you get got
Yeah.
by the electric.
Yeah.
By the electric into up B with full rage or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to get around those situations with those high percents because, like, you see Kazuya doing his little ash you, and then it's like, okay,
Weird ash.
let me, if I shield, I'm just going to get electric and just get pushed off the stage.
Mhm.
Let me, jump, but I can't jump too late because if I jump too late, I'm just getting anti-aired.
Yep.
So you jump early, and then if I jump too early, then when I'm going to jump. So you
Exactly.
have different options. So now he's just kind of
Yeah. And that's the other thing is Kazuya can close the physical gap between the two of you a lot faster than you think.
Yeah.
Just because if they decide I know how to wave dash, all right, just imagine him just very quickly just coming at you.
Can you imagine how scary that'd be first person? Like you just get in a fight with someone, they start
Just start
just like teleporting at
and
you.
you don't know what you're doing, but then you recognize, oh wow, this person is wave dashing IRL.
Even if I didn't know, like they clearly know something I don't.
Yeah, that's some
You
hidden
clearly
tech right
know-
there.
You clearly know how to do horrible things to people,
Yeah.
and I don't want any part of that.
But here's the thing: I respect Kazi in this game a lot because smashers sometimes live on their own little island. They
Sometimes.
think that we invented wave dashing in like Melee or something.
Mhm.
But no, wave dashing is like a fighting game thing. It's been around for a minute. It's been around longer than Melee.
Yep.
And you put a character like Kazi in here, and it's like, all right, now you get to see what FGC wave dashing in the mix up is like.
Yep.
And there's no better character, honestly, for it than the iconic Kazuya Mishima with the mix-up of Hell Sweep versus Electric.
Yeah. Character's so hype.
Yeah.
So hype.
And here we are back at the pit here in District E, checking out, the environment. At this stage in the tournament, most people are either knocked out or in losers, but people are still hanging out and playing. And that's how you know you've got a community here. That even after you lose bracket, you stick around, you play games with people, you get to make some new friends, get to know some people, and improve your skill.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what the community is built off of. Just kind of, after you get eliminated from the bracket or something like that, you just hang out, get some good games in, eat some food at district fights, and just talk about the game, think about the game, and then make those connections, get more ingrained in the community. Next thing you know, like you're just at a tournament every week. It's just a good time.
Yeah, and you can find people to grind with. You can find people. You can find people to grind specific matchups with too. I mean, especially in the summer when so many people are going to be here. If you're struggling with a particular matchup, come out here, talk to some people, make a friend, and who knows, you might be much better at that matchup by the end of the summer.
Yep, that's what it's all about.
Right now, we've got Meow versus Izuke. Meow with the Game & Watch.
A matchup that we've seen many times at other tournaments, but Game Watch and Steve. Oh, but that is still Game Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game. But Game Watch, one of the safest characters in the game, a lot of instances. But Steve, also one of the safest, one of the most explosive, as we saw a case of point.
Yes,
right
this is a very volatile matchup.
Yeah.
Game & Watch is two-dimensional, which means he dies very quickly. He doesn't have much weight to him.
He's not fun to talk to either.
He's not fun to talk to either. And Steve also is very light, and Game & Watch can hit very hard.
But then again, so can Game Watch. Oh, we tech those.
He wanted to take advantage of the block, though. He's like, I'm gonna do what Steve Main's been doing to the rest of us.
Not quite having the toolkit for it. It was like, yeah, want to make him feel what we feel.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. And you know what? Here's the other thing. For all the identity MBVA has as a region with squirrely, low-tier characters, I think it's very appropriate that we have quite a few Game & Watch mains also, who's a high tier, but he's so weird.
Yeah.
He's just so weird. You always got to watch out for some oddities coming out of Game & Watch. And this is
no
just
way.
Wild.
Someone get the license plate on that minecart. That was some Maryland driving.
That was some Maryland driving right there.
I always say Virginia has worse drivers, but Maryland, we have aggressive driving. That was
I'm glad you own that. Stream Tech's not happy about the Maryland crap talk. You know what? Y'all gotta hold that right there.
Listen. Virginia drivers they drive like 5 miles per hour in the wrong lane.
Yeah.
Maryland drivers, we'll get where we're going. We'll drive aggressively, but it's consistently aggressive. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like we're the worst drivers, but we're like the better drivers at the same time.
I mean, for all it's worth, you'll hit your target if you're aiming for something. We just saw that here. Okay, we just saw that here. Meow was not happy about how that ended. And we'll see if he cooks up a response right there. He was checking it up a little bit. We'll see how Meow gains control over this Steve.
Yeah, and our first college pick of the day as well. It's so rare to see the stage. And I've been saying for like the last 5 years, no one picks the stage with good intentions.
Nobody picks this stage with good intentions. You see a Pikachu take you here, just know
there's evil.
There's going to be some nonsense that's about to happen. Yeah. I know that the side plats hanging over the edge can trip people up a little bit, and then the presence of the wall that goes all the way down. Also, it can be a little interesting to navigate around.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll see if any of this makes a difference for Meow. It definitely got some of the momentum back, but Izuke is starting to climb out of this pit.
a very, very strong start indeed. But yeah, it was just really one combo automatically putting Meow at 60-something%, and ROA2 piece at 80, and the next interaction can kill. You know, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish this matchup. And Izuke is looking like a finisher right now. Right?
Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock, got the keys in hand, the floors are swept, time to lock up and take this home.
And this is a rough moment for Meow because you finally had like a percentage lead for a while. After a game like that, after a game one like that, and then Izuke decides to just take the first stock. Definitely a momentum halting situation, and Izuke is popping off right now. Oh, was going for the minecart again.
Yeah, you were in the same zone. You were absolutely getting smoked right there, but Meow able to survive that one, get the foot back in the center stage, and hopefully able to get something going. Not this time though.
And
even on Carlos,
yeah,
to get the kill.
that up smash is going to do it. With how light Game & Watch is, you really have to be mindful for those strong options that Steve has.
And this is spiraling for Izuke for Meow right now.
Izuke, you know how we when we saw the match between Nyx and King P, we're like, there's a lot of anti-Steve matchup experience here. I think Izuke knows his way around Game & Watch.
Oh yeah,
playing fearlessly.
Yeah, I mean, especially in this situation as well, playing with house money, so to speak. There's no reason to not go for a bit more like random or like, aggressive options. And if they get the kill, then you're just even more and more in the black.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we might be looking at a kill situation for Izuke right here, trying to close out the set. Meow definitely has a very uphill battle. Looking for the kill. And then he has a whole other stock against the Steve with tons of resources still available.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Looking rough. Has down in hand. Okay, that should be one kill.
Good patience on the up smash, though. He knows not to just go in with landing aerials and just wait out the up smash and go for the down throw.
And getting punished with a low profile move as well to make sure that you're not getting scooped into hitbox.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Yep, a quick little 3-piece for about 36%.
Mm-hmm.
Game Watch can play safe and really capitalize on it. If one more hit happens and Meow is able to at least start a juggle situation, I think this is very doable. Izuke knows that too, and look, that's why he's holding center stage in that position.
Oh, that is it.
Not the wacky racers.
He really decided to put himself in between the blocks, and I was just, when Steve's got a block on one end and another end, and he's in the middle and he's just doing stuff.
Yeah, you got it.
You got it. You got it. I'm not jumping in there. You figure it out.
It's literally the lion's den.
If I have a sword, maybe I'll hit the block, but I'm not jumping in.
Smashing, but I'm not jumping.
I'm not jumping in. But yeah, Meow definitely has some work to do on that Steve matchup. I'm sure he'll be able to do it. There's a reason he was able to go this far in bracket. Good job to both of them. Good luck to Meow and to Izuke. That first game, just Izuke really got the download. Knew I have a minecart. I know how to use it. I'm going to take 2 stocks in 30 seconds with it.
It was a 3-stock at the end, right? Yeah,
it was a 3-stock at the end.
It was dominant.
Yeah. It was, I mean, that was definitive. Kalos kind of slowed that situation down just a little bit, but at the end of the day, Izuke made it work, and he did it without Diamond also. So it was just like,
That's
okay.
true. I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah. His Diamond was still there. Like he was still, it was ready, but he just didn't make the axe.
It was the poverty game. Steve didn't strike Diamond or didn't cash in the Diamond.
Yeah, he didn't cash it. He didn't cash it in.
Held on to it. The value's going to go up over time.
Yeah.
It'll have a story to it as well. Passing out of the
yeah. And I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. Steve, I think more than any other character in the game, is so matchup specific. You just really you're playing against arguably the most unique character in the game, and you just have to know, what tools do I have that can be the keys to this puzzle. And not everybody has it. I don't know. Not everybody has it, because it's a function of both knowing your character front and back, but then it's also a function of knowing how to use your character in a matchup where the rules are just different.
Yeah.
The rules are so
Everything
different.
just gets made up.
Yeah.
You got to freestyle as well.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes there'll be blocks there, sometimes there's not. Sometimes you just got to, figure out how to get past, 8 blocks while you're mining the center stage.
Yeah. And you're playing against the only character in the game that can create walls, create parts of the stage. It's a different ball game.
Yep. All right, so Up next, we got Enhanced PV versus Nyx.
Yeah.
And this, probably a top 8 match.
I
Or top 16,
imagine so.
it
We
has to
haven't
be a top
seen
16.
enhanced in this block yet.
Yeah, winners quarters. Okay.
All right.
Top 16 match. Our first, or one of our first ones on stream. Our second, actually. Our last one was top 16 as well.
Yeah, we've
So,
got
Zuki in winner semis.
Nyx. We'll see another Steve here that we saw earlier today, the beginning of the block, and then we'll see enhanced PV, who will 99% chance choose Cloud. He does have a wolf that he brings out when his back is really against the wall,
Yeah.
but
We've seen it a couple times.
we've
though.
seen it just a hand. It's rare. It's a very rare sight. But enhanced with the Cloud, one of, if not the best player in the region, pretty consistently,
Yep.
has been #1 on PR multiple times over.
One of the best clouds in the U.S.
One of the best clouds in the straight up. It's one of the best clouds in the U.S. You hear about Spargo a lot, but enhanced is right there. And whenever enhanced has gone to other events, the bigger ones out of region, enhanced has done really, really well. So definitely a household name here in MBBA. Also, Cloud. I think of all the characters that we've seen against Steve, Cloud can do a lot better.
Yeah, historically, C players did struggle a lot in the matchup, and like they found answers, but like Cloud still has ways to get around that too.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a character that really has good counterplay and good burst options to make sure that Steve doesn't get the game plan going quite as easily as other characters have to respect Steve to let happen. Right. Sounds good. We'll be here for a little bit because this top 8's getting juicy.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. I'm invested. I really want to see how enhanced deals with Nixius Steve right here. Okay, here's the other thing. So Cloud is my third character. I play Marth, Sephiroth, Cloud.
You like swords.
I'm a swordy guy in every game. And Cloud, I feel like he appears to be kind of a clunky character. Like, he's fast, but there's a weight to him when you play him that feels a little off.
Yeah.
But then I went to the statistics of run speed and air speed. Cloud is wildly fast.
Yes.
He is like top 10 in run speed and top 25 in air speed. And he is the second fastest sword in the game, which is just wild to think. Because then you match that speed up with the massive hitboxes, right? And then things like limit. He's a fully kitted character.
Soldier first class for a reason.
Absolutely. And we'll see how that, how all that comes into play against Steve, who's been just the menace of the bracket so far.
Yeah. Enhanced PV already looking patient, very well disciplined, finding ways around the predicted mine cards, making sure that Nyx doesn't really have many opportunities just to hang out and regain their footing and getting the parry into the limit cross slash, making sure that every hit is completely earned.
Yeah, absolutely. 138 on Nyx so far. Cloud just needs a back air on a mine cart, which is something that I think are going to see a lot in any matchup between Steve and Cloud, is that mine cart often is so perfectly positioned for Cloud to just knock you off it with the back air.
Yeah, and plus the way that Cloud kind of shifts his hurt box like up and back means that you're just in a much safer spot to get away with that than others do.
That's a really good point. He does gymnastics while he's swinging that sword, and it can be hard to hit because of how he morphs his body in the hurt box around his moves.
Yeah, really good minecart right there from Nyx though, waiting until Enhance was on the way down and didn't throw it out preemptively to kind of make sure that she can get that space back.
Yep. Yeah, and Enhance is just looking for a method here to just push Nyx out to the edge and then take a second stock. Nyx still trying to find that first one on Enhance. 144. Limit is live. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Looking for the back air off the minecart again.
Up there, I don't think we'll do it quite. Oh, actually, limit expired. With limit, you probably would be able to live that.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but now Nyx kind of retreating back to the safe place. All those walls in place, but Enhanced PV just busting through, finding a back air, and trying to make sure that Nyx cannot get the diamond into their hands.
Yeah, well, we see a strong ledge trap here, but now Nyx found her way back on the stage, and she's
I think trying to figure out how to exactly get in on Cloud, finally found her way in.
Yep. Enhance knew that was going to happen, looking for a grab because the shield was just kind of enticing. Just kind of holding shields like, okay, don't you want to grab me? Don't you want to grab me?
Yep.
And then immediately rolling through, getting that side B, and now already putting nearly 50% on Enhanced PV, capitalizing in a big way, burning through the jump, in a strong position right here. Almost gets that down air, but just a couple pixels off.
Yeah, he was looking for the spike, both with the forward air and the down air, but nobody saw that up B coming.
Yeah. Immediately saying, okay, you won't get this. You can read my offensive options here, but I guarantee you I'll hit you with something you ain't seen before.
The thing about it, though, is Limit Clim Hazard, or I should say Ascensions, because that's what they renamed it. Limit Ascension in Remake. Yeah, it's not called Clim Hazard anymore. It's called Ascension. It looks unbelievably awesome. It's my favorite looking move in any Final Fantasy game. But anyway, I digress. Limit Clim Hazard, not on the initial hit, but when you're going up, it is not that strong of a move.
Yeah.
And but it was just a good lineup of a player knowing that option is available, knowing the percent and positioning of the opponent, making it viable, making it thing that won the game.
Yeah. That's what Enhanced PV does, finding every single crumb of damage or knockback that you can get out of each situation.
Yeah.
So, Nyx back to the drawing board for this game number 2, but what we've seen from her before, I think she can find a way.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Nyx has been able to pull off some unbelievable kills. We had some very surprising anvil drops in some of the matches that we've seen of her so far. And we'll see if Enhanced lets Nyx start going. But again, taking full advantage of the Cloud's speed and aggression.
Oh, yeah, case in point.
It's a clean down air.
Yeah, I saw him miss the first one earlier, and there's only a matter of time before you start to land those. It's gathering data on the first one. Second one's all about execution.
That story wrote itself because Nyx just really had one place where she could go. You could kind of... Oh!
Point yet again. 2 for 2.
Yeah, Enhanced is really trying to just make this a quick set.
Yeah, he's playing at his speed, playing at his pace. Nyx not really having any chance to slow it down yet.
Because Cloud is just so aggressive. He's able to really cover every spot Nyx is going to be with the sword.
I'm mad that he had a spot like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good pickup right there from Nyx.
That was solid. Yeah, with the bounce as well. That limit cross slash was not enough. There's one limit move Cloud mains love complaining about. It is that one. It never kills early enough for them. It's entirely fine, and it's one of the moves that's been buffed.
Yeah,
in many of the buffs that Cloud got. A clean 3-stock from Enhanced, as you said, got the data the first game, executed on the second, cleaned it up.
Yeah, Cloud. I mean, it's Cloud and Enhanced PV. I feel like this is a character and player matchup that's just made in heaven.
Yeah, it really is.
That momentum, and once Cloud gets the momentum, it's just so hard to stop because it feels like they're everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like everywhere you go or everywhere you want to just be, there's either a hitbox waiting for you or like he's just running at you or he has limit and you have to respect even more things.
Well, that's the other thing is like, I'll say even this as a Cloud player, Enhance's Cloud looks faster.
Yes.
Like he just looks faster. He's like playing Fox or something just in Cloud form. Like he's just able to be exactly where he needs to be. We saw with the down airs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where he was just like that first one, he's like, I'm hanging on the ledge. I know exactly where we're going to be. Boom. And then the second one, which was like 15 seconds right after that, he said, I can just do it again because I just know where you're going to be and I'm going to be there first.
Yeah. Yep. There's only so many options. When you start the Elytra kind of like just slightly above ledge, it's like if you're playing against Cloud or most sorties, you're not going to fly straight in,
right?
Because they're just going to explode.
Yeah.
So like you kind of have to like mix it between like ledge or look like you're flying in, but you're not going to fly in.
Yeah, and Steve has that sort of paper airplane delay, right? That Steve can do, and that's sort of your recovery mix up there. Like that's when you've committed to the up B, that is your recovery mix up as Steve. But at the end of the day, Enhanced knows you can do whatever arcs you want. You're wanting to go for the ledge.
Yep.
And I'm there waiting for you with the down air.
Yeah.
that just works.
Like, your plane can do all these tricks at once, but there's still only one airport. The ledge.
Right. Exactly.
You're gonna land
There's only one ledge. You got to grab it.
Yeah. Yeah, so good stuff to enhance PV. Like I was saying before, the favorite of this bracket.
I would say
in
so.
my opinion.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I would say so as well. Enhanced, I think in MDVA, enhanced at any bracket that enhanced enters, all the other times that enhanced has entered here at District E, enhanced has been the person to beat. And so we'll see if someone can, you know,
Make it happen.
take the hill.
Yeah. Yep. But right now, I mean, enhance on his Kate Bush time, and we're just running up that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, just getting even further and further in the bracket into top 8 right there.
Yep. The hill, I'll say, our venue very appropriately named because Capitol Hill in DC, Smash Brothers is essentially a game of King of the Hill. And Enhanced is on the hill right now. He's the person to beat. But right now, we've got Izuke and Deli Boy.
Oh, that wasn't a button check? Oh, I got mixed.
No, we
What?
commentators got mixed. Izuke was like, nope. I'm going to put 87 on him first 20 seconds.
That was the fakest start I've ever seen in my commentary career.
I'll say this. The players today, they're not waiting for anybody. They're like, we're just going to play. And everybody else can catch up. And that's just sometimes how it's done. Sometimes you really gotta just play.
Just make production like a little bit.
Yeah, just who cares? We gotta run the Toon Link Steve matchup.
Yeah, for the first time.
Yeah, honestly. So here's the funny thing here is like I doubt that Izuke has much Toon Link experience because who else besides Deli Void and Alternus on a weird day play Toon Link? But like, here we are. Welcome to MDVA.
Just gotta learn how to learn on the fly.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, Izuke looking very good at learning on the fly, finding some very big gambles and cashing out on them early. Has those goal tools as well.
I do think that Steve is one of those characters that if you can play fearlessly and you're really confident in your game plan, what you do is practically universal.
Yeah.
Like you don't really care about what the opponent does because you're just gonna be in their face with all of your options.
I genuinely feel like that's something that makes the character, any character top tier, is when like their layer one can be functionally the same. That just frees up the mental stack to think about anything.
100%, especially in a game with like 88 characters.
Yes.
It's like the more universal your game plan can be, the more cookie cutter, the more widely applicable it is, just the easier you're making it on yourself. It's like I don't have to worry about matchups as much in that context then. It's just I gotta be able to, as long as I'm able to execute on my game plan, I don't have anything to worry about. Steve totally fits that.
Yeah. I mean, in some instances, you can say Toon Link does too. That's why we're seeing such an even game. You know, Deli Boy just recognizes, okay, I have the tools, just kind of play back, nickel and dime some damage with bombs, and then convert off that when I get a chance. And that's why he's in the lead right now.
Yeah, and I the other thing is I guarantee you Deli Boy has more Steve experience than Izuke has Toon Link experience, unless you have a dedicated Toon Link training partner. But you don't see many of those these days.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Deli Boy does know his way around the Steve. Like right there, he just knew like, oh, Steve was gonna do something hot. I gotta just run away. The other thing, Toon Link's like ground speed and acceleration is enough for him to be very, very evasive. Like he's a quick character on the ground.
Yeah, he has that child energy just sprinting.
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of times Deli Boy not just dash back, but fully commit to run back. Because you can just avoid so much stuff with the Toon Link's run speed.
Yeah. Advice for life: sometimes you can just leave.
Yeah, sometimes you can just leave.
If it's
You
a
don't
bad
have to be there.
situation, yeah. Oh, just like both of them found themselves in a bad situation right there. Like DBZ moment, both getting the KO, but one of them had
Deli
stock.
Boy took it.
Yeah, Deli Boy had that extra stock in the tank. That's the thing. You just have so much room to wiggle when you have like a lead like that, and that's why Deli Boy was able to just capitalize very easily.
Yep. I'll say, I left the area 2 years ago. Around the time I was leaving, Deli Boy came to the area and moved to the area, and I started hearing the name at events, and I was like, really, Toon Link? Like we've got this circus of low tiers here at MDVA. We got another one. Another one.
Another line in the circle.
Another line in the circus. But hey, it
The show
works.
topic.
It works. Yeah, no, it works. His Toon Link is so fascinating to watch. He does stuff I haven't seen other Toon Link players do before. He plays Toon Link almost like a young Link in a way. Like very aggressive,
excellent setups, goes for the up air combos.
It's so funny to me. Oh wow,
That's
great.
all it took.
Yeah. Yeah, Young Link plays like, or Toon Link plays like Young Link, while Young Link plays a bit like Toon Link used to.
Yeah,
And then Link is just kind of
there.
struggling.
Yeah, as always.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Gluton's been doing some things over there, but what was happening here? How did that DI end up killing? I'm so confused. Where'd the last 2 stocks go? It hasn't even been a minute.
Very,
Where'd 3 stocks? Okay.
very precise adaptation from Deli Void. Kind of what we saw with Enhanced, where like game 1 was data and game 2 was just running it.
Yeah.
Izuke finally getting a stock, regaining control of the game. See if it matters though. Still a very uphill battle for Izuke, even with the speed.
Yeah, I mean, functionally, there's still the exact same situation that we saw in the last game. It's like a full stock lead, and, you know, sure, like, Izuke was able to bring it back and make the stocks even, or stocks even, but it was at the very last second where he was already dead.
Yeah, but we're seeing a different Deli Void this game, I feel like. He's playing with the confidence of someone who has the download, you know?
Yeah.
And we'll see if Izuke finds his way around that.
All right, it's very possible that he might, if he can get his feet planted.
Oh,
that's
wow! That was wild! That's why I play stories. is sometimes you just get you get a tip. You get a little tip, and that's all that matters.
Yep. Sometimes it's enough. Make magic happen. But I believe that, yeah, okay, yeah, it was best of 3 still. No, it's best of 5. My bracket didn't reset.
They look locked in for a best of 5.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was weird that they weren't moving, but I was like, I checked the bracket, but then, yeah, my bracket didn't update yet. We are in best of 5 territory.
Nice. That's
So,
nice.
yeah. So Izuke still has at least 1 more shot.
Yeah.
To make it.
Oh, wow. The Deli
What
Void
is this
stared out.
I did a little staring contest. He won.
No, I was like, all right, okay. Stare into everyone's souls, Deli Void.
Locked.
Let them know that you are a man to be feared. It's like Conqueror's hockey, like everyone through the screen. What was that? Well, yeah. Izuke really locked in. He's taking the locked-in gamer pose in the chair, you know, leaning forward, elbows on the knees. And the Enderman ult comes out, going dark mode here.
Stealth mode engaged.
Yeah, we'll see if any of that makes the difference. It's a lot closer this game than the last one.
Yeah. Okay, TNT starting to come out, but you know, it's 2025. We have ways to deal with that now.
Yeah, it's a very telegraphed move. If you can get him to run into it, then there you go. But
yeah, that one stays in 21.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, and Deli Void decided, nope, not today.
Yeah, not at all. All right, but there's still a much better position than last game. Izuke has been making some good adjustments.
Way better, and accumulating the resources as well. You've got gold. You've got a lot of resources in your bar there.
And I think that was the second goal, so we should get Diamond and a couple more procs.
There you go. Diamond is there. It's just not. The axe isn't live yet. You still got to set it up. And we'll see if Deli Void gives Izuke even a moment to do that.
Yeah.
Good parry.
And good trigger discipline as well. Izuke, the craft table's right there, but recognizing that it wasn't safe to craft yet. So
right.
Just being very, very patient with these options. Nice little fade back on that boomerang right there. Izuke just trying to take the train into center stage, get some more mining going, get some more of those resources. Because right now, no iron. It's going to be very hard to land right here.
Yeah. Very difficult to land, and then Izuke finds his way back on the stage, but not looking like he's in the best position to avoid options like that.
Yeah, great catch right there from Deli.
Yep. It is nice when you have an up B that can also help you edgeguard. You just go down, recover, and have a very optimal like knockback direction for the opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, that knockback being the blast zone without strong.
Yeah. Izuke on their back foot here, but the Diamond Axe is live.
This could be the difference maker if you're able to slow Deli Boy down.
And you're able to get a hit too.
Yeah, Deli Boy, though, is fully able to run his game plan. That is not going to be the stock. Good DI from Deli Boy.
Okay, gets the grab, gonna break through that shield, and yeah, that's getting more and more brutal by the
And
moment.
there we
And
go.
Deli Boyd is gonna be the one putting the end to that. A clean 3-0.
Yeah.
Actually 2 stocks each time. And gave the camera a still stare down one more time.
Yeah.
One more time for the fans. Gotta let them know.
All right, we saw a little bit of
Dominant.
Deli Boy's personality in between the games there.
Nice. All right. So
Okay.
we're gonna go for a little break right here. There's still so much more Smash we played, but Vici, it's been a pleasure casting with you, man.
It has been an absolute pleasure casting with you. We're gonna swap J-Dog out. He'll be back for Rivals though. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna switch to Rivals in just a little bit. We've got one more set of Smash Ultimate.
He's out. Right. It's been so
Sure.
long.
Sounds good. Got 10 seconds. Deli Boy popping off, watching the other games that are happening here. You can tell this is a great community here at District E here in Chinatown, DC. How you doing, Dilo?
I'm living, man. Feels good to be back on the mic. I mean, it's great to have my first day on here. It's been great so far to watch all the games, to cast some of them too.
Yeah.
Glad to be back in the hot seat. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing great. We've been having a fantastic tournament so far. Very, very large turnout. It's been tracking pretty solid for this area at this time of year. Got tons of top players. We've already seen some fantastic matches. We're going to see more. We've got one more set of Ultimate before we head to Rivals, and we'll be back, I believe, for Ultimate Top 6.
Indeed, that is going to be the case. So stick around, guys. Still plenty more platform fighter action to be covered. But yes, we'll be taking this one last set, a little bit of a palate cleanser before we hop into our Rivals of Ether action. And it's going to be good to get a bit of variety in there. You want to make sure you have a little bit of a smorgasbord available. But walk me through what you've been seeing so far. Any patterns you're noticing amongst the players?
We've been seeing. Okay, so I know you were out of the area for a little bit, and you just recently came back. Let me tell you what we just saw. We saw MDVA, which is mainly low tiers and characters you don't play against much often.
Copy.
Versus 2 Steves that are just tearing through
Yuck.
top 16.
Okay,
you know?
that's horrid.
And the way that J-Dog and I were talking about is like this was like deforestation happening. Like it's just like you have the regulars, more pacifist characters just sort of like
They're here to have
existing,
fun.
and they're here to have fun, and then you have Steve's just ready to burn down everything in front of
Chop
them.
every tree in sight.
Chop,
all
level it
all in the name of getting that EXP, trying to fight that Ender Dragon, but maybe at the cost of his entire
with
soul.
your diamond swords and pickaxes, just trying to level all these low tiers out and make it a high tier game. The only exception to this rule is that we saw a Game and Watch, which I always like to say. Even though Game & Watch is a pretty strong character, high tier, top tier, wherever you want to call it, it's very MDVA character in that he's weird. He's weird and bizarre, and he breaks the rules of the game. And that's like what happens in this region. And so we've been seeing a lot of that. All of that being said, though, I think my boy Enhanced PV is still going to be favored to win.
Okay.
He's got the cloud. He's been #1 PR in this region.
Bet.
He knows every matchup. He's one of the best. Honestly, he's one of the best clouds in the country. Like we hear Spargo all the time. We've got some other clouds here and there. I'm forgetting them. You can trade them out on any day of the week. But Enhanced is the guy to beat at any tournament that he arrives, and especially at District E. We've seen him take District E multiple times, and we might just see him on the warpath here against Myth.
Huh. Oh, yeah, we'll be stepping up shortly. Myth just got out from when I saw last, was in pools just absolutely killing anyone who stepped into their path. I believe it was JJ who got 3 stock, if I'm not mistaken, on the Mr. Mishima.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see if maybe Myth, the man, the legend, is the one who's capable of actually bringing the hurting on Enhanced.
It's certainly possible. I believe I heard that Myth is arguably the best player in the Washington, D.C. area, like in the district. But Enhanced was #1 in the PR, I think multiple times over. If anybody can do it, I do think Myth can. He is a fantastic Kazuya player. As a big Tekken guy, I love watching him play. I play Mishimas in that game as well. So it is so nice to see him whip out the wave dash and the electrics. Enhanced plays so fearlessly. And he's always able to just win the neutral and then execute his game plan. If anybody can stop the path that Myth has been on, it's certainly Myth. We'll see how this goes.
I want to talk about enhanced. I want to talk about the enhanced flavor of our sponsor, Coca-Cola, presenting all of this action here before us. Thank you very much to our sponsors, and thank you very much to the players for giving us some great action to watch over. So it's Cloud up against the Mishima. What dictates this matchup? What dictates who ends up winning?
I think if Kazuya can break through Cloud's sortie range, Kazuya wins. The one thing that Cloud really has to watch out for is Kazuya hitting the shield. He can pop the shield really easily. Clouds like to stay in shield often because they have up B out of shield, and they're just waiting to punish through those means. You can't do that against Kazuya that much. Kazuya's going to shrink your shield faster than just about any other character. Myth right now playing also very fearlessly. Oh, you didn't need to go for that edge guard.
Yeah, it kind of saved him a little bit, right?
Oh,
brought him to his own demise too.
Yeah, absolutely. Cloud's the third character I play. And I think this is a matchup that Cloud can certainly handle. You just gotta make sure Kazuya doesn't touch it.
Difficult task, certainly. Easier said than done so far. Got the up throw. Opting not to go for the Hell's Gates. Pretty interesting, given that you could have forced that limit break a bit easier. But nonetheless, going to be forced to expend that buff. 50% stacked up. Heads the cross slash, didn't have faith. So not going to commit to the option.
The thing about aerial cross slash is after the first two hits, it's like a 50-50 on whether they can DI out. You really want to do grounded cross slash unless you're doing like aerial limit cross slash. Oh. Enhanced seems to have regained some control of the situation.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, that was a little too early on the tech. I think Myth was just kind of mind broken right there. Did not expect to limit cross slash in that position. It's a one-stock game. See both of these players right now. They're both so quick at finding the kill.
It's been certainly blistering speed so far, and might have some blisters on their fingers after all the buttons they're mashing. Gets the electric, drives the knockdown too. Looking for all the reasons, not even necessary. You can't DI out of that one, baby. Up smash to finish the job. Myth takes only 8% on that last one. It proves that, hey, upset potential's on deck.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if there's any character you can upset with, it's Kazuya.
Bingo.
He is, I found out today, because District E has been doing a lot of content. We're putting together some content. Check us out on District E, DC, on X, on Twitter, whatever you call it. But we've been putting together some content, been quizzing people, and I found out today, because I got quizzed on this today, who has the strongest kill power at when the opponent has 0%. And it's Kazuya.
That does not surprise me.
It doesn't surprise me at all. I went very old school with it. I was looking like, well, Roy has like neutral B, I guess. Like Sephiroth. But no. Scratch all of it. Kazuya is like by far just, he can just kill you with 0.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, not surprised at all that Myth was so quick with the work.
It's what you mentioned before. If you close that distance, you're going to see bodies drop, and Cloud is going to get disassembled and dissolved. And that's exactly what we saw.
If you're Cloud, you want a wall of sword, just keeping
use that disjoint.
Yeah, just keeping you safe. The disjoints, the forward air, neutral air, back air, and then punish with cross slash. Just 26%.
Ooh. Give it parry yourself at the very least. Limit already obtained. So I'm going for the finishing touch earlier. In that exact scramble situation you mentioned where the shield got low, it was a finishing touch attempt, but it was a spot dodge that came from Myth that actually granted them their first stock. So you gotta hope that Enhance is able to keep cool, calm, collected.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, because if you panicking with Kazuya, Myth will sniff blood in the water. We've been seeing that all tournament. And so yeah, we'll see if Enhanced can turn around the set situation.
But on a stage like Small Battlefield, Kazuya is just gonna be able to toss you into the ground and into the blast zone.
That Demon Engine instantly going to exercise the first stock out of our friend Enhanced. Tries to get some extra damage off the platform, but landing back air will grant you stage superiority, but what can you do with it? Can't find the ledge trap, and now starting to kind of get a bit of a read on what you're trying to do with that disjointed hitbox.
Yep, Myth was feeling a little comfortable there. He's got the wave dashes coming out. Whenever you see a Kazuya scooting across the ground, you know an electric is about to hit you in the face.
Okay, Climb Hazard will finish it off thanks to that limit. 52% gathered up, and to be fair, 0%, 52%, you're going to be killed by Kazi either way. Like you said, the highest kill power character, so
Honestly, not the worst place for Enhanced to start to work their way back from. They've already evened the stops.
Yeah. And even the stop, Enhanced can... I mean, he's been making these up airs really work for him. Whenever he gets in a juggle situation,
Nice.
yeah, turns it into that. Back air to kill.
Gets that cross off of that amazing back air string. I didn't expect that to kill, honestly, but the super heavyweight, but you're actually able to manage to evade the Demon Engine finding you as well, so doing a great job of trying to stop Kazuya from using their DLC limits.
I feel like the DI on it was a little off. I think he was expecting another up air, but you don't want to. You want to make sure you have the right DI when you're that close to the blast zone. And here we see Myth kind of on his back foot right now. Still needs to take a stock. This might be it. Yeah. He went for it.
I respect that. Enhanced really wanted to try to finish the job there. Knowing that Myth had to get a bit desperate, had to try to ensure the kill, but Enhanced maybe kind of put it down a bit too easily for them in attempts to get the suicide. Did not find the mark, and now got to deal with a Kazi in a last stock situation on the platform. Certainly not a position I envy.
And Myth immediately evens up the percent. Both of these players are going to be looking for a kill very soon.
Limited
is
Demon
live.
Engine.
Rage is live.
Well, they're both glowing. It's red versus blue,
It
baby.
honestly is.
Who can find it? It's gonna be the crossflash goes off. Demon Engine instead is the answer. Start your engines and the race is finished. Myth going to take that first. Beautifully job.
Yeah, and now we are 2 games to 0. Myth is just waiting to take this all from winner's side. Yeah, that looked rough, and that was the Wild West right there. They were both waiting for the other to pull the trigger.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
Like, it was just a draw situation, and then Enhanced decided to let it rip, and Myth was there with the punish.
Radiating blue and red auras individually, bro. That looked like a DBZ fight and didn't even have a DBZ. Absolutely insane. We're turning back to Smattlefield.
Yeah.
Gotta see if Enhanced can find the way back in, just get on the board.
Absolutely, yeah. Certainly possible, but it's an uphill climb when it comes to this set, because this stage, I mean, of all the stages, Kazi can kill you early on. This is the stage. Small battlefield is the smallest stage we've got on the list, and Kazuya just hits the hardest kills the earliest. Oh man, honestly I have not seen Enhanced challenge like this since like the ZD days way back. This is looking rough for my boy.
Yeah, that up smash right to the keystone. Looking like he's trying to use Cloud as a puppet, man. That was disgusting work. Has the range engine online as well. Can be able to get back to stage safely. A lot of respect being given there by Enhanced instead of trying to push the pressure on the ledge. Can't say I agree with that. At 118, you really want to try to force this first stock early.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Enhanced doing a good job just keeping Kazuya at bay, but has not been able to find the kill yet through an edge guard. He's looking for a back air off stage, but Myth is just so good at threading the needle.
Wow. Great parry
So,
into that climb hazard.
I gotta say, Limit Climb Hazard has been one of the ways Enhanced has been killing a lot so far. I think people just don't expect him to use it, but I've never seen him use Limit Climb Hazard like nearly as much as he's been doing it today.
Okay, spike into that up air. Great juggles. Continue to use that up air so efficiently to keep Kazi in disadvantage where you really want to see him. Because now once he's got his feet planted, it's dangerous. Evades the cross slash. Actually get a punish, but Myth was just way too scared. Said, I don't want anywhere near that business.
Yeah, because if he was just a little too slow, a reverse up B would have hit him in the face.
Yep.
And that's the thing about Cloud, is Cloud always has up B available to him as just a get away from me option that he can do out of shield. If anyone gets too close, just hit him with the Climb Hazard.
Okay, good bears coming out so far from this Cloud. Doing a great job to just make that wall that you were mentioning of those disjoints. The question is, how do we find the kill out? Ledge, one more certainly would do the job, but you got to imagine that Myth is now privy, opens the gates of hell, tries to find the laser, and the Climb Hazard gets snuffed out.
Yeah, and this time Myth decides not to overcommit to the edge guard. Just gingerly hit him just out of range of the ledge. That's all it takes. Enhanced possibly on the last stock of this set.
That is crazy. I mean, listen, I believe you that Enhanced is a demon, but you hyped them all up, and now Myth's about to take him on a clean sweep. What do we think is the issue? What's going wrong for Enhanced?
I think Myth has just been able to break through Enhanced's zones way better than Enhanced ever thought was possible.
Myth is, I mean, we already saw him wave dashing across the screen. The only thing that seems to be working for Enhanced right now were these up air strings that he's been able to do. That's the only thing that's been consistent. But Myth is just so good at playing around the sword, finding his way in. Looking for a kill right now.
Oh, great pair up to fair. We saw him go for the finishing touch earlier, didn't find the mark, and now we have that demon engine right back online. Just how do you recover? Uses that laser to stall, has the air dodge being expended, meets them in the sky with the back air. Enhanced, gets himself on the board.
Enhanced gets himself on the board, stops the bleeding, still has a bit of an uphill battle to go, but
For sure.
down 2-1 is not nearly as bad as being on the verge of 3 games. Right?
Yes.
Being on the verge of just not taking anything. I think it's going to be a good mental boost, emotional boost for Enhanced to get the win here. Also, I mean, both of these players are like this, but Enhanced I've seen countless times have a rough game 1 and 2, and then you just kind of have the download, and then it just feels different, completely different. We'll see if Myth lets him do that, though.
I think it's what you mentioned before. As long as Enhanced can get that advantage state, get those juggles a bit more efficiently, I think we stand to be in a far better position. But being on Kalos, that's going to be interesting. A lot more open field for Enhanced to land on. Only the platforms on the very exterior sides of the map.
Yeah.
Does grant a lot of freedom for Kazi to do exactly what we're seeing right now. 0 to death, baby.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this is, if you just take those platforms away and you're just playing on center stage, this might be the final stage.
Bingo.
And that's the one place you never take Kazuya. And so we'll see. I mean, this is Enhanced counter picks. I don't know what Myth's bans were, but this is looking rough for Enhanced right now.
Sadly, losing those first 2 games, even if you stem the bleeding, you maybe lost a bit too much blood to stay up on your feet. 97% has the limit in pocket, but at ledge, you maybe need to find an option very quickly to get that kill off to even have a chance in this one. Ooh, big down smash.
That shield was going to disappear. The other thing is, I'll say this, I've never seen anyone parry Enhanced as much as Myth has been able to.
Yes.
And those extra frames you get, like when you're parrying a back air or a forward air, can really make the difference.
On a Kazuya, nonetheless, a character where frame differences can mean at whatever percent you're at, you're going to die, especially if the Demon Engine command grab finds your face. Going to slam them down, send them up 1 stock to 3.
Yeah, Enhanced looking for some type of quick kill here to take out this first stock, but he's got such an unbelievable uphill battle. He's one of the strongest characters in the game.
Okay.
Gets the down air, still 2 stocks to 1.
That climb hazard's normally been such an effective tool for them, but you have to build them at such a high percent, especially against a super heavyweight like Kazuya, for that to be an effective kill option in the first place. You don't really have the confirms. You're just relying on those disjoints to get that raw with the frustration you build up. But Myth doesn't seem frustrated whatsoever. Myth is playing this so coolly.
Yeah.
Playing like a cat toying with their prey.
Oh, he knows that he's got stocks and even games to spare for this. And so, yeah, he's been playing a lot more patient. You know, oftentimes we see a dynamic like this when they get to the last stock, things slow down a little bit more. You play a little more careful, and Myth is playing so cool, calm and collected. He's unafraid of what an Enhanced with his back to the wall can do.
At this point, you're trying to find a way to make with the second stock before you build up too much more extra credit. I'd say once you get past 80, it really starts to get a bit dire. But Cloud has the limit almost charged up. Can use that platform, try to camp above Kazuya, a notoriously bad first jump height. Taking advantage of that could be the way for Enhanced to build up that DLC factor. Doesn't seem like they want to do so, though. They're instead trying to not fight dirty.
And here's the thing, Rage is live now. And Myth has unbelievably strong resource that absolutely can kill Cloud at 51. We're back to the DBZ match of glowing characters here. In their ascended forms. That LCS should do it. Okay, 51% different. It's entirely possible for Enhanced to win this. You gotta be careful. You gotta be correct. You gotta be better.
Ooh, okay. Playing by that ledge, Kostya command grab. Kostya's second one as well. I've got some concussions. His head's in the clouds. He's seeing stars right now. Got to try to find a way to re-ascertain this pressure.
Yeah, he did it with the Hell Sweep. Enhanced didn't get the punish. Enhanced has to play perfect now. Got the reverse nair. Keep himself plus. Ooh, good parry.
Oh, what?
The parry slide through finds the electric into my God.
Parry slide through turns around electrics.
That's disgusting. Myth,
Wild. This
you're
is wild.
gross. You're amazing. But
That was absolutely fantastic. And getting a win on enhanced is a really big deal in this region. So congratulations to Myth. I think he's gonna keep going on winner's side. Enhanced has, I think, a loser set coming up soon. But don't go anywhere. We're gonna have rivals. We're gonna close. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to rivals top 4 next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with rivals, and then we'll be back with more Smash top 6 to close out the night here at District E. Come check us out at District E DC on X. Come check out our website. Check out all the other events we do with the fighting game community, with Rocket League community, the NBA community, and then check out District Bites. And then before I hop off for 2 seconds, a big shout out to Coca-Cola, our sponsor. We have free entry at these tournaments, and we would not be able to put on events like this without their support. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with Rivals Top 4.
Stick around.
Welcome back to the hill number 16. You might have been here before. We were playing some Smash Ultimate, but now we're switching things up with some Rivals of Ether 2. J-Dog joined by my man Scabs. And Scabs, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good, in particular, given the fact that we get a chance to cast again. It's been a minute and a half, J-Dog.
It's always a good time. I mean, it's every time we get to cast together, it's just like, just shooting the breeze. We just like have a good time. It's going to be a good
one. For sure. And we should have some good matches, too. I think we're going to do top 4 of Rivals, and we've already got, I think, Hyper Flame and Jackie Peanut stepping up to the plate.
Yeah. And I know both these players. I mean, Hyper Flame I knew from, like, older days, older Smash games. But very, very strong player. I was warming up earlier, or I was playing against him earlier in just some friendlies, and it got absolutely mauled. So, like, Hyper Flame, very strong player, but Jackie Peanut's another player who is historically just a strong Rivals player through and through. Made it into, like, some of the, like, top, like, 20, like, of Rival players of all time or something like that. Like, he's a strong player. Looks like he's going to be rocking Olympia this go around.
Exactly. And I actually do get a chance to, like, do an awful pun and say that Jackie is the original Lab Rat. One of those dudes that switched over from Crag to Olympia to make this one true. One of the founders or top folks involved with the PG stats in the past. Always somebody that knows how to get those confirms going in Olympia. A character that really does utilize Jackie's strengths of overwhelming aggression, 50-50s, and understanding that every single one of these connections or strings is going to be as tight as possible to make sure that there is no escape.
I like how you're talking.
I know. I needed to go ahead and inflict a little bit of psychic damage. Let it rain's not here, so I want to have to do that.
I was just screaming internally.
But yeah, I mean, the switch from Olympia to Crag is super, super interesting. We're going from like a big body, heavy, slow to, oh my God, I'm everywhere and I have a hitbox for every situation.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like my experience with Olympia is kind of limited, so I can't speak too much definitively, but I feel like the philosophy of what both those characters are looking for in terms of, like, once they get the ball rolling, just unending aggression. I mean, as most characters in this game, but, like, for those two especially, they just have so many ways to just kind of set up, like, checkmate situations where I can kind of see the flow from one character to the other,
Yeah, Crag hits a down throw, and then it becomes guess for game. Hope your DI is right, because if it isn't, I'm going to take you all the way across the stage, turn you into the cube dimension, and then send you off stage into your doom. On the other side, Olympia, on release, might have been the most oppressive character in a platform fighter that I've seen since Smash Brawl Meta Knight. Like, this character had buttons, dude.
I believe.
Oh my god, down tilt and up air were crimes on release. There was definitely some patches have, I want to say, brought the level back to still an unreasonable level of aggression, but we have to see now, and the character's been out for a while, what Jackie had done to innovate this character's playstyle.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I'm excited. So here we go into game 1. I played Jackie Peanuts. Starting off on the home.
Harbor, definitely an interesting pick. That's the problem. That if Olympia finds herself off stage without resources, it can be really, really difficult to get head back. On the other side, people are finally waking up to the fact that Bitterburn has one of the best coverage in the game.
Low-key has mix, and it's really hard to just kind of make sure that he's in a checkmate situation. My limited experience, I was hitting him away, and then, like, he hits the little, like, bandit bringer, like the soul bad guy type move, and he's able to, like, hit a wall jump, like, air dodge, and then, like, up B. It's like, okay, I tried to hit you, like, 3 times during this, but you're still here.
And we're kind of seeing that the second that even one of these players gets in advantage state, the game is truly on. We haven't seen Jackie being able to sit up too much with that diamond. It keeps getting broken. Hyper Flame doing a really good job of keeping the pressure up, and that just not allowing Jackie any of the set play that she needs.
So that diamond, it works as kind of like an AoE nuke that, like, kind of procs again, right?
Yeah, it's an AoE nuke that basically stuns them. You put you in the crystal, and then you're there forever until Olympia decides to kill you. All right, forward air first to go ahead and take that stock. On the other side, you can also kind of previously used to be able to use it as a projectile, but they added a little bit more lags to that move, so that you can't just, like, top down use much. In addition, you can grab over to it, the side B, like, launches Olympia towards it, and you can pick it up and then use it as a projectile, or just, like, crush it.
Sounds like a really good move.
Definitely a solid move. It's some great set play. Like, when you're in the diamond, you might have yourself a bad time. That's exactly what you want to do, though. You want to go in, bait out the detonation, and then get the carry. Hyper Flame knows this matchup very well.
Yes. I mean, when I was practicing against him earlier, he was playing a little bit of Olympia as well, so definitely had to do the homework. I mean, from what you told me about previous patches of this game, like, if you were any sort of competitive, you had to study the hell out of Olympia to make sure that you could actually do anything against this character.
Jackie going super deep at that side, be trying to grab that special and kill Hyper Flame super early instead. Forward air will do it.
Very
very strong, very strong option. And Olympia is extremely light as well, is she?
She is. Like small frame, but small weight class as well. The character definitely fits that glass cannon type of an archetype.
Yeah, the way I kind of categorize it mentally is like if Little Mac and Meta Knight kind of did a few things.
A lot of, like, Jackie basically told me that he considers his character just like Mii Brawler. This is small Mii Brawler reborn.
That makes a lot of sense.
No expression whatsoever from Hyperflame. Just another one of those just shines off stage, exploiting Olympia's recovery. Another one of the just Hyperflame understanding the weaknesses of this character. You said that Hyper was probably playing her. I wouldn't be surprised if Hyper picked this character up on releases. It would be.
Yeah, I mean, Hyper, you know, low-key, think about it, probably has one of the longest careers out of most people in this building today. Like, played very, very early, like, started playing Smash in, like,
Brawl days, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit in Brawl, a little bit in, like, you know, the Limbo game, and
We don't
made
talk
a big
about the
name,
Limbo game.
made a big name on that one. So, like, very, very strong player. No surprise that game number 1 goes there. But Jackie Peanuts, like we were saying before, also has a story history in Rivals as well.
It's funny how this is really, I think it reflects really well in Rivals just how good a lot of the other Plat Fighter players do in this one. But there's a lot of players that we've seen that just like pop up out of nowhere that just had taken a break from Ultimate and also was really super good at this game. Like I'm thinking like Iota doing really well, one of the top players in the region.
Yeah, I mean, in the big case as well, like Spargo, like, you know, tearing things up, and a lot of melee players as well. Like, this game is kind of a platform fighter heavy. Man, Hyperflame with these conversions, though. I saw that, like, Sour Spot back air into the up smash. That was a really key pickup. And from my picked up on the place already is that it's very decisive. He knows where you're going to be with your action.
Good pressure with the tilt on Jackie's side, really just trying to force Hyper into this diamond, but it is not working out. The Crystal has played almost no role all of a sudden. Jackie hasn't even tried to get a reset going. Does the detonation look like? No, keep an advantage.
It's the emotional support. It's just there in the back until you need it.
But you see, you get the rush to the Crystal to just apply a little bit of pressure too. It really does everything. It's great set play, adds a little bit of speed to the character, and then you always have to worry about the threat of just detonating and getting trapped in that for quite some time.
Yeah, it's another no zone, but man, another time Hyperflame just having the exact beat on where you're going to end up. The situational recognition of this player is definitely put the hours in knowing how to lab and figure out what's happening.
Jackie trying to get a tech chase instead, just sets up the diamond, and then the reverse. You see the Hyper immediately just the immediate headphone adjustment. It's like, okay.
You see the purple? Because they adjusted, like, the purple screen means that you are super big.
100%, yeah. I think there was a bug a while ago where every now and then you'd get out of it, but it's just, you're gone.
I like that. So Jackie getting a little bit of momentum going, but forced off stage, using those top platforms to kind of sneak by in a way that Hyperflame can't really get to without committing. But now the platforms are now Hyperflame's best friend as the juggles begin, and looks like they're going to end right there, taking it 2-0. There's still another game at least left, but Jackie Peanuts has to go back to the drawing board, and the drawing board is looking a little familiar, Scouts.
Yeah, it looks like we're going back to the Stone Age, J-Dog. Crag out and about right here. We actually saw one of the big weaknesses of Olympia right there. Did you see how stubby those hitboxes were? Like, it looked like Jackie was trying to either do a neutral air or a back air and just couldn't get that out, and Hyperflame was able to punish with the disjoints on Zetter forward air. The Zetter forward air, not necessarily a sword move, but that does have more than enough range to keep Olympia at bay.
Yeah, it's big. It's big. So, you know, going back to old Big Rocky. And I always felt like, well, okay, in my living experience, I was like, this character is, like, ridiculous, actually. Like, he had kind of an option for everything. This is back when the stone toss wasn't there, so he was able to just, like, pick it up and just throw it the moment it touched his fingertips. So, you know, he still has a lot of those options, but Hyperflame is not letting any of that happen because the big body is going to get hit all the same. You know, it doesn't matter what you're doing if I'm hit.
Yeah, that's the problem is you just kind of got to kill Crag. Like, if you allow this character to live, he'll eventually get that one connection that needs to do you 70 damage, put you in an awkward spot, and threaten your stock. But if you actually make sure that the character dies at like 100% because you use that big body vulnerability to confirm off stage, he's not a threat. That's exactly what you need to do. Hyperflame got it right there with the forward air and trying already at 90%. Just like this little bit of pressure and then down air. Great tech by Jackie. But yeah, you just can't escape the pressure never ending. And Hyperflame gets the up strong. Empowered as well.
He's everywhere. He's everywhere. He's doing some excellent counterplay as well. Oh, nice pickup right there from Jackie. Put himself on the board. But Hyperflame, when that pillar was there, it was also comboing him while standing on the pillar so that it would go down and not be something that would save Jackie if he happened to get hit in that way. Like, just every single base is covered at lightning speed right now.
Yeah, I've talked to Zetter players about like what to do in those situations. They just CC, dog. I see Jackie like keep trying to CC a lot of these strings, and it just does not work. I'm beginning to think that the Zetters are lying to me, J-Dog.
What? Are you, people get on the internet and just tell lies? Are you kidding me?
I know. What is this world coming to?
All right, and Jackie, yeah, in dire straits. Shine, he's gonna get the pillar underneath him, but okay, the man just make it back using every toolbox or tool in Crag's box, but it's looking rough right now, Scabs.
Already carried to the corner, and that actually did it at 170. Jackie stuck on the platform and enough disjoint on that fair to cover every option.
I feel a lot better about the friendlies I played earlier because I was thinking, because like in this game, it's like I might be behind on tech skill, but like when I think, it's like, okay, there's usually an answer to certain things. I was playing against Hyperflame. I was like, wait, what do I do here? what hypothetically would I do if I had the tech skill? And it looks like, you know, maybe there are options, but he's just thinking so quickly that he's already on like step 4 while like other players are on like step 3 or themselves.
Zetter it's just a character thing too. Like not only is Hyper incredibly intelligent and is thinking at this really rapid pace and able to keep going, he matches the momentum with his tech skill. Like Hyperflame is not one to miss buttons. We are seeing wave shines when they need to pop up, but never when they don't. Not a single wasted bit of action in those advantageous strings here from that Zetter. Zetter clearly a character that will take you as far as you can go.
Yeah, or your hands for that matter. Because I had to take a break. My hands were hurting playing locks. Okay, my hands were hurting playing locks, and I'm not even good at this game. So like, I don't know how Hyperflame's hands aren't exploding.
I did like 4 hours of Maple, and I'm just like, this kind of hurts again.
Right?
Wait a minute.
We destroyed our hands when we were kids. I don't know how Hyperflame's been playing as long as I have. I think.
True, actually.
And more like in the higher APM games. I don't know how his hands aren't exploding.
The world may never know.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like every now and then you just draw a bad card right there. I mean, Rivals, you definitely, if for me as an old man, it feels like the mental is the bad problem. Like I come home from a long day of work and then I hop online and it takes me 20 minutes before I'm finding somebody that wants to tilt me off a cliff. It's like how it is like 8 p.m. Eastern. How are you this fast?
Yeah. Meanwhile, it's just like some 16-year-old. I'm nice.
Exactly.
Which they are.
True. Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah,
the next generation of Flat Fighter players are out there and they are terrifying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah. Dan, I mean, you know what you did. You are going to make Smash Sticks a nightmare.
I mean, did you see some of the contraptions that players are coming out with too?
No, actually.
So Barking Frog, I saw this in one of the events. He basically has like a half GameCube controller, half hitbox.
Oh, my guy, Submedia, Lomo.
Lomo uses that too?
Yeah.
Ah, damn. Shout out to Lomo. Good dude.
Yeah. Actually, it's the opposite. I think it's hitbox on the control stick and the buttons.
Oh god.
It's something cursed. It's something that should not exist.
Yeah, Barking Frog, it looks like he made it in a garage somewhere. Like that's something Tony Stark made in a cave with sticks. And he's out here like getting top 3 and like threatening top Rivals players.
It's a controller that's not getting through TSA.
No, exactly. TSA sees that as like, we got a special room for you.
Yeah. Hey,
additional screening. We got an additional screening.
We'll rebook your flight. Okay, don't worry about it. Tell me what that does.
Exactly.
Oh man, Rivals 2. Yeah, it's a dope game. This game is so cool. Every time I play it, I'm having a great time. The only reason I don't play it more is because my computer's in my office where I work. And at the end of the day, it's like I want to get out of that room. So like, but it's such a fun game. Every time I play it, or like even when I'm just like not even playing against anyone, I'm just messing around with tech skill. It's like a fun little like mini game just to kind of hit how many wave dashes, like perfect wave dashes you can, or like make sure you get as many jumps perfect. Like there's so many different things you can just work on and just like mess around with, even when you're not playing against other people.
And did you catch, like, in one of the latest few patches, they added things like break the targets, and they added a training mode, which gives you just it gives you like skills and tech skills to run. I really do. That is, I think, going to be the key there. I desperately want to see them focus on the new player experience because I want more players playing Rivals. I think we had almost 40 players enter today. I want to see that 80. I want to see Rivals challenging Ultimate at SmashCon or Supernova. I keep doing it wrong. I keep wanting to see this game explode, and I think that there are fundamental tools that are getting baked into the game that will allow players to push their tech skill and to make every single match from the weeklies to the super majors as hype as possible.
And good netcode.
Oh my God.
That matters so much.
They've had a couple of hiccups every now and then, but really, like, a lot of people complain on social media, but the baseline of this game is flawless compared to a lot of the other ones out there.
I mean, we come from the trenches.
Yeah.
Like we were playing Brawl online.
Who's we?
Okay, I was playing Brawl. That was I would say my favorite turn-based RPG. My favorite turn-based fighting game. Okay.
Yeah, I've never played a PowerPoint fighting game before.
Really, I wish I could. Well, okay, you kind of did miss out. Like there was something special about like just the worst connection known to man. Like you're playing like maybe one frame every like a couple seconds, and you just had to make it work. Or like it was like a solid 2-second delay, but it was a consistent 2-second delay.
Yeah, I played Diddy Kong. That wasn't fun for me. It's like I would literally just lose my glide tosses and then just start like rolling. It was miserable.
Skill issue. Why you glide toss?
That's true. Yeah. That's what the secondary's for.
Exactly.
The D3.
Oh yeah, that's one.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, so we got our next set up in locked and loaded. We got Malk versus Cora. Gonna be Rhino versus Crag.
So Malk definitely, like, if not the best, certainly like top 3 Crags in the region. Malk has been just absolutely putting on a tear. The terror, the hidden boss of KML's extra credit over Xanadu.
Wait, that's Booty King.
Cora? Oh, you're right.
That's Booty King. Yeah, that's my
Change
guy.
the tag.
That's
Okay,
my
here we go.
goat.
Let's go, Cora.
Okay. I'm glad he changed his tag, because
Yeah, it was funny when he was young.
Yeah, he
and,
came
like,
out when he was like 7.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well been there. All right, but let's see. In this matchup, so we were talking about Rhino before, and like we both kind of agree, like Rhino is Dan's favorite child, it seems.
It does seem that. I mean, there were I just saw you reel back for a second, and I just needed to pause because I had a similar reaction. Cora was cooking something up. Yeah.
Like he's able to do whatever he wants. But for what it's worth, I mean, Malk is good to have holding the ground center stage, and not getting completely run over when, and also getting something going when momentum is there. Like getting the good reads, getting the like command grab, like showing that you have a beat on Cora's movement. But when Cora hits you, I don't know what Crag can do about it. Oh, hit him back! Hit him back! That's an option.
There's your answer. Get that tech chase. Malk out here for it. This is the problem, though. Crag off stage with those, like, that long lingering neutral air in particular from Cora is going to be such a pivotal move in this matchup. You just kind of do that and wait for them to pillar. And the second that they pillar, they're going to get clipped by that, and then you're just standing on the pillar with them, and you've got better hitboxes.
Yeah, you can do better, especially when you got hitboxes like that. But yeah, you got the bubble as insurance behind you, just in case, you get knocked over there.
Yep, DI into it, and then immediately you're in your safe place.
Yeah. It gives Rano so much survivability, so, I'm sure that Cora would like to just keep it back to that as much as he possibly can.
The tech chasing too into this custom combo with tons of damage. Crag, off stage in an awkward spot, has to use the pillar, has to use the rock. Or just using that invulnerability to keep the advantage going. When is Malk going to get an opportunity to get his feet set?
Man, Rivals and Ether is a single-player game sometimes. It said 2 to 4 players in the box. Okay, but now, wait a minute.
I don't know what happened there. We just didn't upbeat.
I feel like it's just kind of the Rano tax.
Could be.
Sometimes, you just sacrifice the stock to the Rano gods so that you can play the game at like max potential like that.
All right, Malk making it back with a really nice recovery with that side B as well. Pillar up, get some edge invulnerability, and then, you get one opportunity to pressure shield, and if you mess up, goodbye.
Yeah, it looked like Malk was trying to run back there, just kind of get some more space, but, Cora was just able to find that nair, sneak that in a strong spot as well, and, just get that kill pretty quick. No purple screen, no nothing, just, got caught slipping.
That's always a problem in this. It feels like you have milliseconds to react to the DI.
Yeah.
If you understand what move you got hit by and then you immediately get your coordinates going, you're good. Otherwise, you may find yourself exactly like dying super early because, hey, I'm trying to dash back. No, you're dashing back to the next game.
Yeah. And that's why Korra was able to take that pretty quick, just sneaking those hits in there. I say sneaking, but like, you know, there's a ton of hits in there. It's like every single hit seems to lead to 5. It's like this is a big opportunity right now. Comboing off of the up smash as well and making sure that Pillar takes a little pressure. But I mean, Malk, despite all of that, still managed to get those hits in. And you know, Korra's found like many hits, but Malk, the big ones, have been adding up all the same. All in position. Yep, no recovery options available. Pillar was already eliminated, and Malk's gonna be dropping that stock, just fall to the wayside.
And we're back to neutral, but that's the problem. You get one knockdown, and then it becomes there's no more neutral. There's only Crag.
My neutral comrade.
Oh, actually misses the command grab.
Yeah, so I almost never see that when I watch this game. It's like it feels like it has such a big range in front of it, but Korra's offensive DI was just on point right there.
One of the benefits of playing these faster falling characters, doesn't even get the pillar out too. I didn't see if there was a shuriken down there that potentially interrupted him out.
Yeah, potentially. I blinked and even ended up missing it right there. And now the shield tap dancing is there. Got a little bit of crouch canceling, but even still, there's options to be covering there. All right, special get up. He's going to find some space, a big opportunity as well. Covering all those ledge options with the block. Okay, but now we got the ball behind you. Korra's going to have an opportunity to DI into that if needed.
Oh, dead. Oh my god, what an intercept by Korra. Again, the vulnerability, one of the first patches in the game that nerfed Crag added a couple extra frames of lag to that pillar pull. And because of that, you get more and more situations like this, where if you can play aggressive off stage, you can ensure that Crag's recovery, formerly one of, if not the best in the game, is a liability.
And Korra was already there. I mean, there was really no other option for Malk as far as I'm aware. Like, maybe you could have tried the side B, but like at the end of the day, it was going to be up at one point or another. And if Korra's just in your shadow, then you're just going to be able to get tagged out on reaction.
I mean, even if you try to recover super low, Korra is going to be able to use all of those tools that this character has. You have not only the up B, but you have the air dodge as well as the wall jump. It's not difficult for Rano to come down from the depths.
All right, but Malk cooking a little bit right there, finds some good reads on the grab. And I mean, the reads have been on point like throughout this whole time. Like Malk has always been there with the reads and kind of knowing what Korra was going to do, but it's just kind of finding the right option to intercept and the follow-up pressure as well. That kind of been the Achilles heel to the game flow for Malk here.
We also haven't seen a ton of those like super long strings that end in stocks. Like, every now and then Malk will get a down throw into like 30-40 damage, which is like, that's the Crag basic right there. I want to see these long 80 damage strings that end in you getting sent to the cube dimension and getting tossed off stage into an awkward edge guard.
I think part of that is this Korra's defensive DI has been on point as well. Like he's done a really good job mixing up where he's going to end up, where he's not going to be like, you know, slightly above Crag or like inside, just to make it hard to get that grab in there and make it hard to kind of get the or keep the lethality that Malk needs.
That's a good point, J-Dog. I do agree. Korra's been doing a really good job just being as elusive as possible in those spots. Really like underappreciated aspect of Korra's gameplay so far.
Yeah, the defense. I mean, like offense wins games, but as I say, defense wins championships.
The wiggle them sticks?
Yeah. Yeah, not too much. Slayer on the DI mixed a lot. Like,
Sure.
This is a hard game. It's a hard game. Both these players are doing a lot, making some magic happen on the sticks here. But things will be even up right here. Malk still has a slight lead, and let's see how they're able to play with it and make it some magic happen, though. Oh.
No, we still got a pillar. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, scary, almost unforced there, though. Lost a bit of momentum, but you know, getting it back, just to get back center stage.
Trying to get the neutral air, but not going to work out. Instead, Korra opening up a solid damage, double dash attack, carry Malk all the way off stage. Pillar's been used, and just using that up special too. That's another move that just ever so slightly more disjointed than you'd think. It can definitely make it difficult to edge guard this character right now.
Oh yeah. It seems so sneaky. I mean, he is a ninja frog after all, so I shouldn't be too surprised. All right, the DI mixing that dash attack. Yeah, easy follow-up right there. Not enough damage to break the pillar, so Malk able to make it back and still keeping things very even. The defense playing so fine-tuned around this frog's hitboxes, but still has to weather the onslaught and fight his way back down to center stage. And he does just that for a little bit, but Korra just in the shadow, always ready to get a hit in there and capitalize on the opportunity.
Now, do we get the check? Yes, we don't. I think Malk had the right idea, but walked forward just a little bit too long. Now, defensive throw not going to work out. That is Very, very unfortunate for Malk. We're frames away from getting the stock. Instead, you're losing that, and now you have to deal with Cora playing a little bit more of a keep-away game. Instead, trapping him in the bubble off stage for solid damage, too.
And I looked at the same situation at the end of the previous game where Malk was trying to dash back to get a little bit of space, but got caught slipping with the nair. Oh, get down there!
Yeah, there are no options. One-way ticket.
So, wait, yeah, it does seem like there was not much that really could have been done there, huh?
I feel like at that kind of a percent, yeah, it definitely feels like that was just toast.
Yeah. This character's so funny sometimes.
I love the aerial command grab. It is just so good. It's like, I'm just going to put you in the box. You can leave the box at later.
Yeah. So go to the kennel. All right. Wait a minute now. Malk finds a big hit. Platform tech chase situation. Gets a rock out there. This is still very much doable. The safe on shield back air. But Cora finds a two-piece. Gets that forward air to get all his space back. He's out there with a rock. Gets the tag on that back air. And that's going to be it. Cora with a 3-0. Looking strong. Malk making some adjustments. But loser semis will be won by Cora.
That one moment right there where Malk was in a really devastating position. It looked like he was going to be a swift 3-0 and handshake, and Malk finally got a little bit of the momentum. That's the type of player that I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing that happening constantly. I'm used to seeing Malk never allowing their opponents to get any kind of breathing room in those positions. Instead, it's just something about Cora's defense, some like little bit of je ne sais quoi, a little bit of extra flair that we saw right there, and we saw throughout that set that made it so that one of the best players in the region on Crag just could not manage to get a single hand on that slippery amphibian.
Yeah, I guess Cora was just more hungry for the win, you know? If you're hungry and you're sitting here as well, let you know that District Bites has your back, okay? The official restaurant of District E. I miss commentating, so I can just do ad reads like that. Just ad-lib from anything to anyway, point A to point B. But District Bites is delicious, all right? I have food from there a fair few times. Their pizza's good. I mean, look at that breakfast down there. You tell me those home fries, sprinkle a bit of salt on that, I tell you they will be hidden, all right? And that steak perfectly cooked. I'm hungry.
So I didn't have food before I got here, so I ordered the buttermilk fried chicken sandwich. Oh, that did me good. That did me good.
So good. Yeah, buttermilk fried chicken sandwich. Listen, I had a Friendsgiving. I almost said recently, this was 8 months ago at this point. Time is a flat circle, man. But like I did some pickle brine buttermilk fried chicken. Ooh. Yo. It was delicious, all right? Yeah, so buttermilk fried chicken is the way. And District Bites has your back. You don't have to marinate it overnight like I did and spend 8 months just getting the right pickles and marinating it. It was a whole process. It was good. But anyway.
That's the worst thing about cooking for yourself is that you have to cook the food.
Yeah. If it wasn't Friendsgiving, I would not have cooked. Let me tell you that. All right, but speaking of cooking, we got two players who are trying to cook on the stick right here. Losers finals already. Jack with Peanuts versus Cora.
And I'm curious because I don't know. I want to say that Malk might be the best Crag in the region. So given that Jackie sticking here with the Olympia, we may not have a counter pick. I don't know that Jackie would want to go back to Crag given what Cora just showed against Malk.
Yeah, he's probably sitting in the crowd and saw that. I was like, you know what, actually, I think maybe I'll give Olympia a shot at least for game.
Yeah, maybe the mouse be cooking today. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, so far, keeping in step. I think the commonality between Cora and Hyperflame is that they have just been running over their opponents like an out-of-control freight train. They are just two steps ahead and hitting buttons faster and kind of knowing exactly where their opponents are going to be and want to be and finding the opportunity to cover both of those, right? So if you're playing Crag can do that once he gets a hit. Before he gets a hit, the neutrals is hard to keep up with. So if you're not confident in your ability to kind of predict and be one step ahead, I completely understand going with a character like Olympia, in my layman's knowledge.
And it does feel like in this particular matchup too, Olympia has the ability to do so much nonsense to this frog. Was that a standard getup, or was that just the invulnerability of the ledge dash?
I don't know. He didn't go far enough for a ledge dash, so I think he just got up.
Standard getup? That is brave.
Yeah, and it worked. I mean, that's a sign of just how confident that Cora is playing right now. But Jackie putting a stop to that with that big old fist.
Yeah, that's going to be the X factor, I think. If Jackie managed to land those, he's going to be able to air Cora. We all expect Olympia to die the second that she's off stage against this particular character. Breno, edge guards were the best of them, and these lingering hitboxes with things like Nair are just the nightmares for Olympia. But on stage, though, Olympia can go not only scrap, but come away winning, given the power of that fair and a lot of just the quick speed of things like up air.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Olympia, like you were talking about her earlier, it's just the speed isn't a big factor for a lot of reasons why the character is so strong, and the coverage with that diamond as well. So, to be able to use that speed so well. Jackie Peanuts, like I said before, one of the best to ever do it in like Rivals 1. So definitely doing his homework and on top of like what options need to be selected here.
Well, down air to the forward tilt. I'm digging that option right there. Not making too much out of it, though. It feels like Jackie does play a little bit aggressive offstage, just, again, trying to land those forward airs.
I mean, it seems like an option that pays off option, and it's like an option that you kind of need to do and know that you're right to kind of keep it step. You have to do some silly things in opportune situations to make sure that you're playing on point.
It just makes me worried about the reversal. Like, that's always the issue that I'm curious about with this character. Is like, are you going to be able to not just play aggressive on stage, but can you make sure that every single time your opponent goes off stage, you're not getting turned around on and just dying super early?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, but Cora, smelling blood in the water, should be able to get a conversion off this. A little bit of VI mixed with that back throw. Good stuff.
It's a good confirm when like your opponent just pops off a little bit. You saw Jackie just kind of like had his mouth open a little bit. It's like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, Cora's locked in.
I mean, Jackie Peanut's locked in just as much, though, keeping things even, keeping it tight. Got a little weather change, a little forecast, a little eruption going on, and here we go. Final stock, game number 1, best of 5. Someone's got to set the tone here for this series.
Jackie trying to do a good job to secure stage control, keep Cora in the corner, eliminate the elusiveness of Rano.
Jackie's starting to slow it down. Just kind of looking at the ledge, just kind of making sure that Cora can't get on stage too easily. Here we go, a little bit of opportunity, but Cora with a ledge drop, or excuse me, a shield drop back air, sneaking that one in there, and now things are getting a little bit more dire as the percents get higher. Cora, every hit matters just a little bit more.
I think Jackie might be dead. Oh, great intercept with the back air. Oh, still actually making it back. What in the world?
A miracle recovery. Jackie Peanuts never going to say die. Cora, just needs one more hit, though, and that forward air is going to be it. Game 1, hard fought, going to go to the front.
That was simply stunning. I could have sworn that Jackie had no resources left, but it looked like Crystal came off of cooldown at the perfect moment that allowed Jackie to make that recovery work. That's the problem with this character, is that when your resources are exhausted off stage, you have no options whatsoever. If you've got the Crystal, you have a mix-up, and that very well was the opportunity Jackie needed to get back in this game. Cora, though, unshaken by something that had me just about out of my chair.
That was one of those moments where it's like, when you're out of gas and you like get set to throw your car into neutral and coast down the hill of gas station. That's what Jackie Peanuts did with that recovery, okay? Like, he knows this vehicle better than I do.
Oh, that's like the miserable thing. On a motorcycle, you just have to like shake your tank. It's like, like whatever dregs, get down there, please. I need to get home. Don't make me walk.
That's what of hitting the TV. The kids might not know. I got these LCDs. I can't handle it.
Hey, you're just going to wiggle it.
Yeah, but back in the day, you had to punch the top of your grandma's TV to get it to work. But, I mean, speaking of punching, Cora's doing a lot of punching. More so kicking, actually, in this game number 2 here. Taking that early stock right there. And almost untouched at that.
Jackie just struggling to make it in here. These sliding up tilts are such a great tool for Cora. It just sends this character up, and because there's a lack of disjoints, Rano can use those longer limbs to just keep Jackie in disadvantage.
Yeah, watching the high-level rivals in this batch, I'm just thinking, like, man, Rano's busted. Like, I'm looking at this, and like, how do you predict what angle he's actually going to hit you at? And like, shouts to Cora for making every single angle count, and also having the confidence, the gumption to go for these reads. But like, I can barely even react. Like when he's like moonwalking in and up tilting, he's like, dang, I got a hit too. What's happening?
I think the biggest problem with him is just the end lag. So a lot of those moves, like the up tilts, if he does whiff it, it's a little bit of a commitment, but his mobility is so good that if you're playing a slower character, you're not going to catch him. So Rockwall, we didn't talk about the stage at all. Much closer side blast zones on this one. This is definitely a stage where if you're killing off the top, you're going to be nerfed a wee bit here. I think Jackie's basically just trying to say, I'm going to land forward airs at low percentages. And that so far not working out whatsoever.
Yeah, but Cora has been landing some forward airs at mid to high percentages, and that's been working pretty well. It's one of those, easy come, easy go things this matchup. But that up B, will be enough to do it. And Jackie P stopping the bleeding just a little bit, but it's still going to be
hard-fought comeback unless you can get that first hit and get some big momentum going. And this could be how it starts right here, Scabs. Oh, but forced to make a low recovery, that down smash. And I don't know if there's gas in the tank on that one. And Cora running away with game 2.
Yeah, no crystal there whatsoever. And that was the big difference maker. And it feels as though if you are playing Olympia, you kind of have to deal with some, every now and then, a stock disappearing like that. You need to make sure that you are hitting the edge consistently. If you ever appear above the stage, every single character has some kind of a tool that can intercept that. Like even the down strong is what we saw right there from Rano. That was enough to make sure that Olympia couldn't make it back. If you're facing against a character like Lox, like my axe is bigger than the character.
Yeah,
there's literally nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, everyone has something in those situations. Not every situation, but in that situation. And now we got a situation where Jackie's switching over to the old tried and true Mr. Balboa, or I guess, the Rocky guy. Correct.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
I just call him Craig.
Craig. It's a good name.
Yeah, and the funny thing is the Cragmates can actually take a joke because whatchamacallit, Smashers hate it when I talk about Pithra or Pam.
Really? Well, it's because she's from a super serious RPG, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That's my waifu. You can I'm not listening to my waifu. No, it's just Pam.
Meanwhile,
Pam.
Crag's just Border Patrol.
Yeah. No one gets past these border range. The pillars.
Exactly. All right, Crag now full stage control, using that defensive stomp right there to set up those combos. You are in hit stun for so long when that side special clips you.
You really are. Yeah, I got hit by that once, and I'm still in hit stun. It was about like 2 months ago, actually.
Difficult place for you, I say.
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
That explains why you haven't been on the mic for a bit.
Yeah, I was stuck in hit stun for like 5 years. But yeah, I think Jackie. Oh, huge unforced error right there from Cora, and that could be the avenue to kind of get Jackie with more momentum in this set.
I was talking Malk up, and all of a sudden Jackie might have the answer right here.
It looks like the answer is the pillar, because Cora looked like he was trying to keep him step a lot of these times, but the pillar kind of. Oh no!
The pillar. If you called it, J-Dog.
I don't even know if the pillar did that. I think he just kind of got stuck in off position. Yeah, but the pillar actually acting as like a
wall.
I guess. a wall, and also kind of like an oil slick for Cora to kind of trip over a couple times in the situations where, when you're expecting to be able to just like move back and forth, like when you are thrown off that, like even if it's just a slight throw off that you can react to, when you're not exactly where you need to be when you're playing that sharply, it can really spell disaster because it just trickles down through your whole gameplay.
In addition, I do want to just bring in a little bit of metagaming right here. Jackie does actually room with the Rano main too, so maybe a little bit of matchup familiarity. I mean, Sakata or Windstar, I think now.
Whenever someone changes their tag, I think they're too masculine.
At least.
Yeah.
Too many names.
Yeah. I need a form submitted when someone changes their tag.
Change the name. These are for name changes. The tag changes.
That's actually, it's like you go to the DMV, you fill out the proper paperwork, and then maybe we'll get it right in a month or two.
Well, I mean, when someone changes their name, it's like, okay, yeah, we say it over and over. When someone changes their tag, it's like, this is actually much harder. I'll just call you by your name now. Yeah. But, I mean, right now, Cora, oh, yeah, getting that forward smash in there, forcing Jackie to just kind of take a high recovery, take a breath up there, but the momentum completely on the frog side.
Defensive curl again, not quite getting Jackie back to stage. And just look at that Cora, just aerial after aerial, and Jackie just like, what do I do, dog? I don't want to hit by that nonsense. Jackie just shaking his head, and it's you did everything that you could do. He spaced it properly, like 4 times with the fifth hit.
Yeah, and plus you're just kind of in that position over and over. It's like sometimes you can do nothing wrong but still lose, because that's the nature of like the
life.
Life. Manual nature. Sometimes you plan everything perfect, but then it's like 90% chance of rain. That wasn't the forecast. You're like, well, got a whole trap.
Live in the worst of all possible worlds sometimes, J-Dog.
Yeah. Yep, the first timeline.
What a grab!
That was messed up, actually, because you were still in block zone. Like, what can you do except not block?
Yeah, just get hit, and then he does this to you.
Yeah. It's one of those choose your own adventure books where it's like, okay, you open this door, turn to page 70. Open that door, turn to page 70. Oh, I picked something wrong beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those goosebump books. There's no good ending.
Or outside just killed me no matter what here, I guess.
All right, down strong, solid damage here, and 109%. And Jackie kind of cooking on this stock all of a sudden, J-Dog.
Wait a minute. Hope no one has a peanut allergy because this guy, Jackie Peanuts, is here and he's here to play.
Unless Reno.
Unless Reno happens. Yeah, he got hit once and he has not been able to press a button for the last like 20 seconds.
Yeah, Korra came down from the Angel platform with invulnerability. It's like, listen, we're strapping. There's no opportunity cost here.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a hard situation. Okay, got the pillar there to save your life. Almost getting the hit, but man, Korra is just everywhere. Jackie Peanuts is doing everything to survive. But what do you do? What do you do? He's everywhere. You press a button, he's there. You tech the wall, he's there. The boogeyman. Change your tag to the boogeyman right now because he's in your shadow.
That is what a stock, J-Dog. The entire time, it's just every now and then Jackie would get the opportunity to tech a different direction, and Korra would just react to it. That was as much agency as you have.
Yeah, that was literally like Ghostface behind the door with a knife, no matter what door you chose. It's like there's the frog with a forward air, just ready.
Exactly. Gotta get the Hitchcock noise going.
Like it was that looks stressful. Like,
oh yeah,
Korra was just everywhere, and Jackie Peanuts, phenomenal player, but Korra just, it doesn't matter how good of a player you are if you don't give your opponent a chance to play the game.
Yeah, and it really did feel like in that situation right there, time and time again, the only agency that Jackie had was to space correctly, which he did because he never actually got kill confirms. Yes. There was never a smash attack. Jackie was never holding in so that something like a down tilt would actually combo into an up strong. And he also never threw out an errant move that got intercepted. He just didn't get a chance to throw out moves really much at all.
Yeah. He didn't play. Like my man didn't get a chance to play.
Yeah, put the sticks down. We gotta have a conversation right here. It's a one-sided conversation. If neutral's a conversation, that was my man Booty King a little bit of a yapper.
Yeah, Yap Nation. All right, but now it all comes down to this grand finals. This bracket moves so quick. This game moves so quick. These players move so quick.
I love it. Yeah. So also, this is a bit of a rematch. Korra knocked into losers bracket by Hyperflame. So after a couple heavies and a little bit of a side tour with the Rat in Olympia, we now have a hyper offensive, high pitched, no holds bar matchup of potentially the top two characters in the game right now.
Yeah, these guys will be going full throttle, and the first one to break loses.
Mm-hmm. At this point here, I mean, I don't know about this matchup. It feels like it's changed so much over the past couple of weeks. Like, I feel like the Zetters might get it. Like,
Zetter get some like extra buffs, or I guess it didn't get nerfed, I suppose.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that there have been some changes, a little bit of changes to the frog, but it's more just that it does feel as though Zetters have been pushing this character to the max. Like there's a community of Zetter players, a pride of Zetters out there trying to make sure that they make their opponents miserable.
And hey, it seems to be working. Hyperflame sitting in Grand Finals winner side had to do something right. And what a reversal right there! Absolutely on the back foot. And Korra, phenomenal recovery as well, but just kind of showing like, hey, you can go off stage against this player, but you aren't going off stage for free against me.
No, not at all. And that instant tech too. Hyper is not getting mixed up whatsoever with any of these angles, of course, right?
Yeah, not at all. Not at all. Okay, the down smash. Oh, okay.
Down, and empowered too.
Oh, okay. It wasn't powered. Okay.
Yeah, anytime the opponent gets lit on fire, and I think that, like, for some reason, I don't know if it's a colorblind thing, but I have trouble seeing it on this particular skin with Reno, but I can see a little bit of smoke trailing from him.
I can kind of see why it'd be tricky, actually, because you're a red green color.
He is.
Yeah. The, like, orbs, yeah.
I love that. Hyper just held down. Like, I'm going to CC down strong, and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yep,
He got interrupted the first time. Like, I'm still going to do it, though.
Yeah. You didn't make me stop enough. I got a slap on the wrist. I'm still going to reach in the cookie jar.
All right, up air, down air. Where are we going?
The down air hits so high above. And it's good because it looks like it's able to like kind of reset combo situations so that you're kind of in a more advantageous situation.
Oh yeah, I feel like his up air and down air, like they're just the same move, just vertical and horizontal. Or vertical one way and vertical the other way.
Yeah, true.
All right, double back air. We empowered yet again. The damage continues to tick up on Korra.
Man, these guys are playing neutral so fast. It's like bubble theory, but like you see the bubble start to grow as they respect each other's options more and more. Like now they're like playing a little bit more further. Did you just up smash and low profile?
I think it was you saw the icons on the bottom for the CC.
Oh, okay.
So it was just Hyper was trying to floor hug those weak hits.
Gotcha.
That is one of the things that you can do against Rano in a lot of these matchups. Some of the combo conversions are like pseudos for quite some time. So if you start seeing on reaction in some of those spots, it can really be helpful to like stop things like jab.
I see. Yeah, it just goes to show how strong these players have to be logged in, you know. Ooh!
Do it again? Oh, he went for the recovery.
If he did it again, that was it, right?
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's not the strongest spike in the game, but is a good one.
Yeah, and especially, you know, when you have a stock to burn, it's strong enough. Oh, your DI got mixed. Your DI got super mega mixed. I've been there.
I love the back air into the forward air on that. I think I'm going to fade in, try to get an empowerment so I can get that up strong. Nah, dog, we just swing it.
Yeah. Thinking about this game, thinking about Zetterburn, I think one of the strengths, and you kind of gave me this idea with like the up air and down air being the same, or not the same, but like same one way and the other, is like the Venn diagram of what his aerials do. There's so much overlap between the like forward air functions and like usability of the forward air and back air. Same with up air and down air. So you just get more mix in your pressure and your combo strings. So you never really quite know where DI, where's safe in any given moment.
I think you're dead on with that. It's just the character is so flow.
Yeah.
This character's like flow state is top in the game, I think. Because you can just react and say, I think this will work. And you could go for like a weak hit forward air and it'll keep him close maybe for a neutral air. Kind of what we saw right there.
Yeah, and another great ledge grab from Hyperflame right there. Once you get in like buttons mode, it's hard to kind of recognize when you have a little checkmate situation. And Hyperflame, from what I've seen, has not been doing that. Just when there's an opportunity to grab that ledge and get the confirmed KO, he's already there.
Trying to just get that wave dash out of shield into the immediate parry. Like, I think Cora gonna hit a button.
Yeah, but Cora denied a button that time around, and this time has another opportunity. Using the multi-hits just to kind of keep the pressure on, even though the tech, but Hyperflame gets a reversal, but Cora still finds a hit, just kind of keep his turn back, and that will be a kill. Cora firing back in a big way.
I talked about how Hyperflame, like this character in Zetterburn, has one of the best recoveries in the game. Problem is that if you've got a big old smash attack or a big old aerial smash attack in that goddamn forward air that Rano has, you can really challenge it at the tip. And that's what we saw right there. Is even though like this character is wreathed in flames, he still is vulnerable to Rano forward air, like every character in the game, outside of maybe Clarion.
Yeah, I mean that forward air is supposed to be a tool in that match by night too, because it's so good.
It's a tool in every matchup.
Yeah, Swiss Army knife. Okay.
Nah, it's a gun.
that kind of tool. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting down like that.
Exactly.
All right. Yep. Didn't have access to the wall jump right there, so just gonna be dipping down. And Cora, I mean, solid lead. I'm anticipating this to go at least game 5. Honestly.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. Yeah, this is a great counter pick too. Zetter doesn't have any kind of platform mobility, nor do you have the ability to mix up your recovery by landing elsewhere. That one moving platform can lead to some kind of extensions with up strong, but by and large, this just forces Zetter to play neutral a lot more.
Yeah, and I mean, that Hyperflame is definitely very comfortable neutral, but you know, at the very least, he's not hitting you.
DI mix actually caused that stock to vanish a little bit too early, and 50 damage is not a lead against Zetterburn.
Not at all. Yeah, that's like one confirm or a thought even. Nice.
Ooh, actually confirmed to the forward air. I dig that. And I think that might do it. Yeah, no access to the wall jump and no resources left. Cora, I really love how Cora approaches these opportunities where you don't want to give, or sometimes you do want to give your opponent the opportunity to tech that wall.
Yeah.
Like sometimes a lot of randos will just get locked into the back air in those spots. You just drop from edge back air, it lingers forever, and it's a strong hitbox. Cora is one of the few randos that I see that will mix it up into even a reverse forward air or using that neutral air. Another strong move, not as strong as back air, but strong enough, and it lingers so long that it can really mess with recoveries.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really just seems like it just hangs out there for forever. You know, how do you get past that? With a lot of pre-planning and a lot of luck sometimes.
Or if you're locks, you don't.
Or yeah, or you just straight up don't. Yeah, death is always an option, actually. All right, but we're off to the rock walls, and you highlighted earlier, you know, these closed blast zones, a bit more intimate of a stage.
Yeah, this is one of those where all of a sudden Zetter forward air kills at like unreasonable percents.
Yeah.
I've seen Zetter forward air get killed at 70 on the stage.
Disgusting.
This is for any of the Smash folks that were sticking with us after the ult tournament, this is basically the WarioWare of this game.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like similar layout as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not necessarily as polarizing, but certainly does lead to some early stocks. And right now, Cora, finding out firsthand how vulnerable his stocks can be to those corner catch situations that Hyperflame puts them in.
Ooh, yeah, and some big confirms as well. It seems like this platform configuration kind of helps with the pillar combos that Zetter can get a lot of damage off of as well.
Agreed. Yeah, it's like you knock them high with the up strong, and then they just land on another platform, which you can tech chase off of.
Yeah, or you hit them with an up air or down air, and yeah, it's just rinse and repeat.
Speaking of the devil, goes for the full extension of the down strong. Not going to work out, so now Cora, another lease on life, gets a down strong. Great roll in from Hyperflame now. Just forcing Cora to go coast to coast, so you're not at risk of a stock right there.
All right, and yeah, Cora acting as the shadow again, just sticking with Hyperflame, knowing that you need to get a kill now or else things are going to spiral out of control, and using the sour spot of that forward air.
I hope you all could hear the finger quotes that J-Jog just did.
The sour is a sour spot to get the spike in the kill. Oh, I forgot he could do that, actually. I was like, what is this? Why is this frog freaking out over here?
It's for the mix!
Yeah.
And it actually worked right there. The spinning mixer!
Yeah, I actually did ask about that.
Was that a taunt?
A sliding weight.
Exactly. Ledge dash taunt.
Yeah.
That is certainly a move, Hyperflame.
Yeah, definitely. You know, maybe it was a power up as well. We're gonna see. Gonna use the bubble to get some mix back on the recovery. No sweet spot on the up air somehow to get the kill, but next big hit, next significant hit for either player actually should be able to do it here. Both of them recognizing that, but a bold parry in that situation there. But Hyperflame coming out, not the worse for wear, able to get some hits and get some momentum going. No bubble to help Cora get back on stage, but the parry into nothing.
It was a jab check, so it didn't land him into parry stun right there. Great move by Cora. That's one of those where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna mash, but I'm gonna mash the safe button though.
Yeah, with the hyper sense, that's what you gotta do, because anything can spell death, and Hyperflame kind of showed the hand looking like for parries earlier.
Shine down there. There's something visceral about that combo. It doesn't do like a ton of damage, but it does mental damage to me.
Beats the heck out of you.
Exactly. It's like I don't even get to leave.
Yeah.
It's like the hit stun just sends me back down where I get shine down aired again.
Yeah, it's definitely a strong option right there. Oh, confirmed. Boom.
Down to forward here. Always a tried and true right here, but this is an empowered opportunity right here. So if we see that forward strong, a little Kali Ma, that stock is gone.
Oh, I almost thought he was going to go for it right there off that time. Wait with the DI check, and yes, indeed, Cora tried to hold away to avoid the follow-ups, but ended up, well, he avoided the follow-ups. Just into the black zone.
You can't follow up when I'm dead, damn it.
Yeah, you didn't get a follow-up on the forward.
True enough.
But yeah, it's just a hard situation. I mean, kind of a taste of Cora's own medicine that we saw against Jackie Peanuts earlier. You know, we were trying to like run away and just get tagged in.
All right, so we are potentially in the final game of the night. Cora needs to start off strong right here, and it's another stage where it's flat with one broad platform transitioning across stage. I think this is the stage to do it on Hyperflame's combo game. Won't be as strong here, but it'll certainly be strong enough, given what we've been seeing.
Yeah, if there's one thing I don't doubt is having these players ability to kind of freestyle combo a situation where they're at a strong advantage. So, you know, with both of them able to have that flow, I'm interested to see how it ends up playing out. But right now, it's playing out in Cora's favor because this edge guard, it's a never-ending story. It's still going. Let me out. I want to play the game. Let me out.
Coast to coast, and we're still not back to neutral. Hyperflame, this man has been guessing C far too frequently.
But the presence of mind from Hyperflame to be able to crouch cancel the sour spot on that back air after being edge guard for like 2 minutes is absurd.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but every time I get edge guarded for more than 30 seconds, I tap out.
Yeah, I'm just mashing up B, or I'm just gonna like, you know, throw a hitbox out there. So Hyperflame kind of landing into the defensive option as well. Huge, but the presence of mind from Cora, even big.
After a solid 25 seconds, disadvantage yet again. Hyperflame loses that first stock. Now Cora landing with aggressively with that Poison Dart. I really dig that option. A little bit of aggression. I really think that Poison Dart 1 in the air is such an underutilized tool.
Yeah, I can see that. It's actually needed.
Like, I complain about this character's aerials because we all do, but like that's really the setup tool.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. You know, from what I've seen, it's like pretty strong option, not a ton of lag. You can just kind of force an interrupt, and that's really good for movement-based market players. And, oh dang! Actually, wait, able to throw off the bubble, and wow! At the Hyperflame, your brain is so big. Your brain is massive.
Just the drop down into that immediate beer burst neutral B. That was so smart.
And forcing the angle on that to go forcing the blast zone, that was brilliant. And I think that play right there might just be the thing that won Hyperflame the tournament. It's not set in stone yet. Forrest still has a couple words left in the story. What's looking like, maybe a paragraph at most.
And then can see immediate tech into that side special. Like, this is Hyperflame, like, is definitely the type of player where he hits something sick and then he plays better for it.
Yeah. It's like momentum. It's like, dang, I'm nice. Dang, I'm nice.
The tech chase?
Yes, you are nice, Hyperflame. Yes, you are nice. And that's why you won the Hill 7 season.
What a run to end it, too. These two players were so evenly opposed for the past couple games that I thought, just the way that you did, that we were definitely going to a game 5. Hyperflame hit that one single projectile. And then it's like, well, you know what? Just pack it in, dog. We both know what's happening here.
Yeah. How do you come back from that? Like, how do you come back from that? So, amazing stuff. I mean, both those players played out of their mind, but Hyperflame, definitely a step up for today. And that's going to be the finale of our Rivals tournament for today. Don't cry. It's not over yet. There's going to be more Rivals in the future. But for today, we're going to be back more or into Ultimate later. So, Scabs, any words you want to close it out with or anything like that?
I basically just go ahead and support your locals. If you
Always.
have been enjoying this production, come on out to the next hill. We have one of these every single month. It is free to enter, and there's $1,000 prize pool. Like, there's what more can I say about this event to get you to come here? Come to the hill. We had 80 people in Ult and about 40 people in Rivals. Let's see if we can't hit triple digits for Ultimate and see if we can't hit above 50 next time.
I'm about to say, July, August, I better see you all out here.
Exactly.
It's
Summer of Smash, summer of Rivals.
Exactly.
Get yourself a new rival or two. We'll be getting absent next month, eh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. So, like I said, support your locals. It's been great. Thank you for everyone for tuning in. We still got more Ultimate coming up on the stream after this. So make sure you stay tuned, stay locked, and make sure you have a good night. Scab and J-Dog out.
Yes, sir. Catch y'all next time.
Peace out.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Vici. I'm joined with,
D'Lo on the mic here.
and we are going to finish up the night with top 6 for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We had 78 people register, had a couple DQs here and there, but this was a pretty big tournament. Lots of the MDVA household names here, a couple of upsets, and a very solid top 6 bracket. How you feeling about this one, D'Lo?
Feeling good, and the reason why we get to have so much action here is thanks to our amazing sponsor, Coca-Cola, letting it be a free-to-play event. It's so cool to see that happen at like a high level. You have big household names like you mentioned, but you also got, you know, little scrappy players trying to make a name for themselves too. But there needs to be no introduction for these two, Matador as well as Meow. Game & Watch versus Wario. Off screen, you're talking about the fact that you've seen this matchup before. What should it entail?
Yeah, a lot of very tricky movement from both of these players. Wario has such bizarre horizontal like acceleration, and he really takes advantage of that. Matador in particular is really good at just weaving his way in and out, threading the needle and being safe while he puts on the pressure. I think we're going to see something similar from Meow as well. Meow right now is just trying to feel out his safety against Matador, slightly behind in the percent. But yeah, we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, the item play there from the motorcycle actually causing a bit of pause. Meow got to try to figure out their way to scratch back, but does get that turtle.
Yeah,
on the back air, locks them out. Can you recover course screw? Just not going to cover enough distance.
Yeah, that back air was good enough to do the edge guard and take the stock. Let's see how Matador responds to this. He's not too far from being able to kill Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game. Wario has a lot of options to kill you with, especially in the air. So we'll see if any of that comes into play.
It gets the juggles. It's going to mean at least 40% because Game & Watch stuff, and gets the up there as well. So good 60% just about gained.
Yeah.
As much as you can get that extra credit, it's kind of expected. It's kind of inevitable with Meow playing this character. So Matador shouldn't feel too flustered by it. But as we reach 90, now it's a different story.
Yep, absolutely. Matador on the verge of possibly losing his second stock here. Waft still not live, but that will definitely be a factor in his ability to come back. Meow just trying to cover as much space as possible. And excellent DI.
Dash attack, 126 range, 127 for the Game & Watch. Still not enough to kill. Gets a big bite, but you're eating paper, so you're going to spit that out quickly and still not find that first stock.
Absolutely. Meow now looking for it to take his second stock and solidify a very strong lead on Matador. Not letting him have it, but bite will absolutely do the job.
Okay, good job covering that neutral get-up option, recognizing that was a habit Meow was kind of repeating just a little bit too much. Gonna kick right through that bomb. Gotta make sure to eat through those forwarders, otherwise they will detonate right in your face, and one's very liable to kill. But the key is going to be the key to your success. Finds the second stock with barely a scratch on Meow.
Yeah, that down air is just so strong, especially the initial hit. Meow with a pretty strong lead on Matador right now. Mata needs to make some adjustments if he wants to catch back up.
Has that waft, like you mentioned, though, that's going to be really crucial, especially up against a character as light as Game & Watch. Can easily get an up tilt into that. But the question is, do you want to save that for that last stock in that clinch situation, or do you want to try to get it off to equalize the pressure instead?
Yeah, that's the comeback factor of Wario. It's just very interesting how it works. Like, you ideally want to keep it for that last stock scenario, which means you need to get the stock now, and you just got to play it out. Make sure you don't get too much extra credit put on you, but Kata's already at 87%. He might be close to losing his final stock of the game.
That evasive movement you talked about at the very beginning, we're seeing that quite a bit of that. Parachute popped at least 3 times. Meow dropping in like it's D-Day here, and they are by no means looking to get caught off guard in enemy territory. Gonna find the key, but able to evade with the corkscrew. That horizontal movement being very crucial, but 141 still very dangerous for Matador.
Yeah, Mata looking for some positioning here, looking to be able to kill, gets Meow off stage, but just is unable to close it out. Mata at 143 now. There's a lot of stuff Game & Watch can do here, though. Put Mata in a scary situation.
Wow. Great use of that bucket to just completely negate that factor of the motorcycle being tossed up. Obviously, that item play is not really the prime factor of Wario, but you do got to keep it in mind. You got to keep the fishbowl in mind as well, or else it's going to be caving in your brain. The parachute can both defend and attack. Sends you right back to that blast zone. Meow takes game 1.
Yeah, that was a very confident snipe with the up B. Didn't even really see a kill screen, but it did the job. Mata was at remarkably high percent, so I'm not surprised. Strong game 1 from Meow. We'll see how Mata responds to the situations.
With difficulty, honestly, that's going to be a really rough way to go about things to start things off. 2 stocks down. Game & Watch is just frustrating because you have so much pressure out of shield
which does beg the question. We saw it get the kill the first stock, maybe utilizing that bite a bit more, not just right there. I was about to say, not just in neutral, but making sure to weave it in and out of your combos can also be a really great way to force out one of those rock, paper, scissors options that normally work so well for Game & Watch.
Yeah, and it's also a good way to just keep your opponent still for a minute. Just get them in one place and then do whatever you want after the bite. And this, I mean, we'll see if the stage pick makes a difference, because this is Matador's counter pick. I wonder how he's going to take advantage of that center platform he just has now.
Maybe it's like the aesthetics. Hollow Bastion, very pretty.
Yeah, sometimes the vibe is what you need.
That's true, and hey, it's working out so well so far. Your vibe attracts your tribe, and right now you're getting one stock off. So far, a far better look. Already getting some good up air strings too. You can't complain. Just sharking right through that platform. Tries to use the bite once more. Unfortunately, does not find the mark.
Oh, Meow was waiting for him with the up smash, but Matador said not so fast. Meow still going for the edge guard and gets an excellent forward tilt to take the first stock of Matadors for this game.
Getting a bit too hasty, trying to go above that edge, maybe try to poke beneath it. Instead, going to eat that steel chair right to the teeth. Gotta imagine Warrior's Dentist not going to be too happy about that. Or maybe it will be. Gonna be a Mighty Fine payday. Not being paid back for all the damage. Finds that instant 40% combo. Catches the key out, though, with the up tilt.
Yeah, and you clearly see Meow looking for that strong hit with the down tilt. He's not able to find it, and is just trying to get some type of vertical kill option on Mata right now. Mata hanging on to this stock as best as he can, but Meow has effectively closed the gap between the two.
What a fantastic parry of that fair into that dash attack. A great burst option. Still not able to kill. 107 being built up here for the Wario. Kill options on deck for either one, but that key is not going to be doing quite enough. It's been stalled, I imagine, quite a bit since it's been pretty easily used in the queue. Parachute as well. You might have to find something a bit different unless you want to stack up that percent a bit higher. Down tilt opens up the manhole and opens up Wario's ribcage.
Down tilt will do it. That move was buffed so much since Smash 4. It's completely different in the way that it works. But it is absolutely a kill move now, and one that people often forget about.
It's almost the original Hell's Gates in terms of the angle that it sends you at a low percent.
It's pretty devastating.
It can be, for certain characters, that is a death sentence if the recovery is not
that
good enough.
Shallow, low angle, especially if you get it at the ledge.
Game Watch is like Kazuya, it took everything from you.
But another thing that can be absolutely devastating is Waft, which is live right now. And Mata has an opportunity where he's able to get those combos going with the up tilts and up airs and whatnot. We could be seeing Waft.
Oh, tries to get something going right there. Yeah, you're right. Matador didn't even get to use that Waft in that other game. So trying to save it for the perfect moment and going to use the hitbox extension on the motorcycle as well, just in case they needed it. Meow gets fed packing, and it's going to be a tied game.
Yep. Absolutely. Let's see what Meow's counter pick's gonna be for game 3.
I love seeing that hitbox extension play. That was really smart setup. Recognize the positioning of the motorcycle. It can take advantage of that. If you unshield just a bit too early, thinking, oh, well, surely the Waft or hitbox rather is gone. Nope, the motorcycle hurt box is going to extend that hitbox, and then you get hit, and now you're boxing your skull wondering, why the hell did I do that? So, game 3 coming at you. Let's see who takes it.
Going to Battlefield now. Now, I think this can be a good stage for Wario as well, because Wario can... Wario can do a lot of juggling with up air, and that top platform helps with vertical kills. But hey, Game & Watch, I mean, there's a reason Meow took him here. Game & Watch can exert a lot of vertical pressure, take advantage of that center platform as well.
Yes.
See if that's what happens here. Game 3.
Can be super annoying to deal with. These dudes just sharking right beneath that platform without even requiring any danger to be suffered by the Game & Watch. No risk, all the reward. This scene just becomes a game of crossy road here for the Wario. Great tech, double tech as well. Still able to live it, unfortunately. Tries to take a big bite out of crime and instead bites the dust.
Yeah, that was a bit of an offstage scramble, but Meow was absolutely able to capitalize on it with that forward tilt. And here to the Nairs. This is how Game & Watch builds his vertical pressure. We'll see if Mata can find good positioning here. Sometimes you find yourself stuck on that top platform when someone's underneath.
Like and right now.
Yeah, and it can be very hard to find yourself in a safer spot.
Meow doing a good job just laying the pressure on the second stock.
Oh,
and
wow.
That back
What
air will
second
do it.
stock? What second stock? The turtle instantly takes that one down. Great reflector. The chair right back at you, too, to make sure that motorcycle. Hopefully got insurance premiums on that. Otherwise, you're going to be in not good hands, to say the least.
Yeah.
Rough look so far, though. 69% already being built up.
Absolutely. I mean, this counter pick is really working for Meow. Wario also, I feel like he just doesn't have as much room to move with that top platform being something that he doesn't always want to land on. And
what?
Oh, wow.
Hello, Smash 4 down smash, I suppose, working out beautifully. Gets the vertical hitbox instead of the berries since they were in the air.
Yeah.
Wow. Matador, unfortunately, is going to be running with the bowls in just a moment as we look to see the final dagger be plunged into the brain of this charging bowl.
You seem to forget that Game & Watch down smash can actually send you up.
Yep.
It just depends on where you're hitting them and if you're grounded. But don't land on top of that move, especially on top platform of a battlefield. It's gonna do you in.
Let's see if we can finally get something back from Matador. Spacing out the platforms a bit more and also forcing them to be a bit higher up means that Game Watch can't quite get as easily those down throw into nair combos and lead them into more further damage, keep them stuck, like you mentioned before. Just as soon as I say it, though, you see it right there. They're still stuck. This man's got glue in his shoes.
Yeah, the pressure that Meow's been able to put together, especially with the neutral air, has been fantastic. This Matador Mata finally has found someone who's really able to challenge him in the air in a way that I don't think he's entirely used to. And again, with the reflector, Meow just knows the call out on the bike every single time. Mata's really looking to turn the situation around. The platforms are all gone, so we'll see if this makes a big difference for either of them.
Back air, landing, finds decent damage and pressure with it. Question is, what's the option at the ledge? Goes for the F tilt, but the jump read was not on the mark. That being said,
Down air.
that down air will certainly do the job, and still sitting pretty with only one O tilt.
Yeah, this is how Mata can catch back up, because Waft is also building up right now, which is such a valuable resource, especially if you're in the lead. So yeah, we'll see how Meow responds to this. I'll say this: I think Game & Watch can be a really difficult character to pin down in the air. And you certainly don't want to land on his up smash like that.
Yeah, caught leaping at the 45-degree. Just great read of Meow what Matador was trying to go for. But nonetheless, finds some grapples, gets that up tilt, looks for the weak waft, still finds amazing damage and almost the kill.
Goes for the half off. If only it sent the other way, it probably would have done the job. That definitely isn't what Mata was looking for, but it's okay. He's still got a bit of a gap in percent. And Game & Watch is definitely at kill percent for Wario. So it's not a dire situation just yet, but I would be scared of this Meow who's catching up. The aerial pressure has been insane from him.
Okay, 69% built up on that stock. Even better than when you consider they had 100% on that first when they'd gotten off to their lead. Now Meow in the pressure situation, but finds the rapid jab, sends him up high, tries to keep him there too with that up tilt. Unfortunately, lagged a bit on the motorcycle hurt box. That means that parachute's not going to find the mark.
Yep, and now we've got a ledge trap scenario with Meow trying to maintain stage control. Mata using the aerial movement of Wario to get out of that situation, but is he able to turn this into anything? We'll see.
I'm liking these bites. I'm liking the fact that we're using Meow, feeling a bit reserved now that they don't have the lead any longer. You see them holding shield a lot, so what does Matador do? They cross up, go for B-reverse bites, and it's getting you a lot of this damage. And also, hey, a bit of healing to boot. Can't complain about that. 128. Staying alive and finds a fair to put them on the ledge.
Yeah. Oh, and you can tell that Meow is just looking to...
Nice. Die.
Yeah, basically. That was a completely different game than what we saw before.
It's that stage, I think, a large part of it, truthfully.
It made a big, big difference. And this was Mata's counter pick, so we'll be going to where Meow wants to take Mata for game 5, but we're in a 2-2 situation.
Indeed we are, so whoever is going to move on has to take this game. Whoever, unfortunately, is on the loser's end of that is going to be booted right back out of the bracket. We're on the loser side after all, but both these players certainly have claims to that next spot. Moving on through, the question is, who's got the grit, who's got the moxie, who wants it more?
Meow is making his considerations right now and taking Mata to Kalos.
Huh.
A stage not entirely popular, but is often used as a counter pick. Because it's just so different than some of the other stages we've
Yes.
got on the list.
I truthfully don't see what a game launch benefits from, though. It's, again, you have that middle FD-like section if you decide to just continue fighting the middle, but you see that Matador is actually hugging the platform instead.
Yeah, I'm very curious about what the bans were that led to this stage pick in particular.
Good tech.
Yeah, it might be that, Meow decides, I don't want platforms at all, so let me choose the one that consistently has the lowest amount of them. They're just like kind of out of the way in the edges. But we'll see.
That would surprise me given the fact that they chose Battlefield and had a resounding success on it.
Yeah.
But it very well could be the case where you're just like, you know, I'm tired of all these platforms. I want it to be nice and static. I want it to be nice and still. I want to prove once and for all that I'm just better than you, gosh darn it.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. This stage could be the equalizer in his head. It says, nope, we have to finish it here. But both of them are keeping it very close. Oftentimes we see in Game 5, they're just neck and neck, and that's what's happening right now.
That's being chewed on a little bit by the Goblin Man as he takes a bite of the motorcycle as well.
Yep.
But going to be able to build up a bit more of that WAP. One more level you see acquired. But the pressure, once you're on that platform, again, the question, of course, is how you're going to try to find your way down. So far, hasn't been too big of an issue just yet. Motorcycle's out and quickly disassembled.
Yep. Both of them remarkably keeping at pace with one another. Mata's trying to find his way back to stage, but as you said, that's phenomenal tech. It's keeping him alive. Going for the down tilt to dash attack. Mata's looking for just a quick poke that he can turn into something.
Ooh, retreating back airs, just great auto spacing, making sure to keep them locked out. Has the motorcycle ready, but you gotta keep in mind that bucket could send it right back at you, or the steel chair just blows it right up.
Yeah.
Wario along with it. The key comes a bit too late. Already had gotten back up the ledge. That down is gonna finish the job.
Down arrow will absolutely do the job. Yeah, it was a good punish from Matador on the down tilt. And the applause has begun, but he was not able to follow it through, and he ate that strong hitbox at the key for it.
Lady Gaga might have lived for the applause, but sometimes you die for it too.
Yeah,
Not gonna find that one out quickly.
Mata's flashing. That means a certain something is live. Was it enough? Not quite.
Game & Watch not going to die from it, but nonetheless, great damage. And also, I love that poke. Got the down tilt set up as well as the motorcycle coming from above.
Once again, that waft was a tragedy of just which side he was on.
Yeah.
It probably would have killed on the other side, but just wasn't quite enough. Doesn't matter, though, because Mata found the stock. It's a full stock ahead, and this might be the thing that decides who wins the set.
Oh!
It's advantage.
He said an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Warrior going to take one quick snack as well. Guys, make sure to grab a bite from District Eats. We promise they have things far better than apples.
Yeah.
But nonetheless.
District Bites, you got a full-service bar, got a good roster of food and snacks you can have. I see people chilling and vibing there all the time. Come check us out.
So these platforms, what Game Watch is saying, and Matador says, I think I'll stay in the center. I'm really thinking these stage choices, honestly, are a big factor in what's giving Meow a lot of their damage. And now when they're playing on the platform, sure, it's a lot easier. You see them trying to use that doot right through to shark beneath, but once you go to center stage, it's kind of a non-factor.
Yeah, Meow has just turned the tables completely. He's playing like he's got this figured out, but Mata's responding with tossing the bike again and again. And then he finds another down air into a half waft, but it's not going to be enough.
So to the very least, the percent lead, looking for that ledge trap. The retreating bear, so safe on shield, but couldn't quite find any hits. The parachute sends you right back up. How do you land is the question. On top of a chair is the answer.
Yeah, it could be anybody's game right now. The bike is also still out as the factor. He was going for the punish on the down tilt, but he's not able to find it.
We're going riding. Never mind. Unfortunately, just going to throw away the evidence. Motorcycle goes in the river.
The next hard punish is going to be the stock. We've got
Who's
an
come
edge
from?
guard scenario.
No tech!
No.
So many times they attacked that.
Yeah.
And then the one time they couldn't is the one time it really mattered. Meow's going to be able to take that one in a game 5. What a close set.
That was a very good set. Very intense. Went down to the wire. Shout outs to Matador for keeping up with Meow. It was a good back and forth.
Yeah.
But at the end, as you said, that tech was an all or nothing situation.
That's tragic to see, especially since they were doing that so consistently. They were always fine. It was off a key as well. We had seen that option come out consistently from Meow.
Yeah.
Whenever you see them try to recover, right hugging. Maybe, honestly, when I think about it, that's a very good reason to pick Kalos. The fact that you don't have incline
Right.
stage.
Right.
Now that I'm thinking about it,
Low-key-
that's kind of genius.
Low key, it messes up your timing on the tech just a little bit. All the other stages kind of have the little
That incline,
yeah,
yeah.
That incline, but you just gotta tech the these perpendicular like
90
90
degrees.
degree
Don't make me
walls.
do math. Like, it's terrible. But you're right. And also the fact that you could approach, if you have that slant, you can just approach from
Yes.
directly beneath. And the key is not liable to hit you since it has some horizontal mobility,
Yeah,
but
but
not too much.
not as much. Not as much.
Exactly.
You can kind of
Low-key
ride
genius.
along the edge on those other stages, and you might be able to dodge the key.
Okay. I see him
Game
now.
and watch things.
The game and watch things. Dude's playing games, and we're watching. Let me tell you, that was really well done by Meow. I gotta imagine that was intentional. A player of that caliber knows these things.
The other thing is just when you're in a last stock situation, game 5, both players at above 100%.
Sure.
Maybe you're gonna miss your techs.
Nerves start
Maybe
to
you're just
get
gonna
ya.
miss your techs. And like that was quite an offstage scramble where they kind of the offstage situation is often the most ambiguous. So like you were trying to both attack while making sure you're safe enough to survive and all this stuff. And there's resource management involved, and it can become a sweaty, hairy situation. And you just might not get your tech.
It is unfortunate when it happens. Yeah, you get you start to get your hands a bit sweaty. You start to build up. That sweat accumulates in the control. All of a sudden, you hit the tech button. Your finger slips off. You're dead. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
It's tragic, but it happens.
Yeah. Tragic, but it happens.
Keep your buttons dry.
Up next, I believe we're going to continue on the loser side. We've got, I believe, Willie, who is a Kazi and Terry player against Alternus, who has been Terry. So we might see a King of Fighters ditto here. The one thing we're probably not going to see are just like normative Smash characters in this particular matchup.
Yeah.
But Willie, outside of Myth, I think Willie is the other Kazuya that you always have to watch out for.
We've seen just how deadly it can be so far. Whoa.
The Alternus classic, the Lil Mac. I haven't seen the Mac in a minute.
Listen, he's not the king of fighters. He's definitely a fighter, just not an air one, if you know what I'm saying. We'll find out how he does up against Mr. Mishima himself.
Yeah. This is also just, if you look at the tier gap between these two characters, it's pretty stark.
Yes.
Like, you've got the character that's consistently memed on for having one of the worst, if not the worst recovery in the game. Fully ground-based character and a platform fighter. And then you've got Kazuya Mishima, who, as we've seen earlier in the bracket, can be absolutely devastating monstrosity of a character.
Dangerous off the side of the stage, but going to be able to recover back. Nearly has that KO meter full, but the demon engine's already a chugging. That means scary things are coming.
Alternus just very, very gingerly dodging these lasers here, finding his way in, and gets the side B for the kill. And KO Punch is alive too. Alternus with a strong lead right now.
Goodbye. Valor open, and you're walking right through.
Sorry, I spoke way too soon. What am I talking about? Kazuya does that one time to Lil Mac near the edge.
Yes, dude. We were talking earlier about Game & Watch has got that, then Hell's Gates. That took the cake for one of the most awkward, disgusting angles any move's ever seen. It's off a grab, too.
Yeah.
So there's no confirm necessary. You just grab a hold of Little Mac, hold him close, and then kick him far.
Oh, no!
Goodbye! Little Mac is neck broken.
That will do it as well. And, when you lose the stock with KO Punch, you lose the KO Punch as well.
Great counter.
That was very solid counter. Alternus equalizing the game here. One stock apiece. If there's any Lil Mac I believe in this region, it's Alternus. So we'll see how this plays out. It's always going to be anybody's game when you've got Alternus and Willie.
We're seeing this 45-degree played so well. It has the up smash though on the platform. They come back at just the right time to aid Willie in their quest. Unfortunately, Alternus might have to alternate to a different character because Little Mac, it's so hot and cold, right? Like sometimes you're just going full guns blazing, 0 to 100 real quick, jolt haymaker to the face, and then all of a sudden you die at 0 to an unfortunate grab.
Yep.
What can you do?
I saw you playing Lil Mac a little bit in friendlies.
Any
knowledge you can provide us in a matchup like this?
Okay, well, let me tell you, this is not going to be easy in terms of covering that 45 degree. You have up tilt, sure, but Kazi can obviously stall if they want to go for the double jump and then try to approach with laser.
If you're looking at a little Mac, it would honestly be approaching with those long-range tilts like the F tilts. We don't have to worry about that. It's going to be Mr. Bogard stepping up now. It's a very low shield for Kazuya.
Yeah. We see the Terry out. The low Mac wasn't quite working. But this is a good old classic FGC matchup happening here in our Super Smash Brothers. And we'll see if the Terry makes a difference. The jab power dunk got Willie off the stage. It also gave him rage. It also gave him rage try. We'll see how Willie takes advantage of these resources he's got.
Rising Tackle was able to take it off, so at the very least don't have to worry about that for a little bit. Still to worry about every other kill move that Kazuya has, which is about all of them. Go meter, activated.
Yeah, you have to worry about Go right now. But Kazuya decides, nope, I'm going to power dunk you off stage.
Just takes his move and also takes his life. Rising Tackle will answer back, 0% on each. What a close-knit, just slugfest between these two legends here.
I will say, it's really funny to me that a very effective move of Kazuya is that aerial he does. He punches you down. In Tekken, any move you do in the air is terrible. You should never do it. It's like universally frowned upon because it's just built to be bad. But no, sometimes Kazuya goes off stage and just punches you in the face.
By the grace of Masahiro Sakurai, we've rewritten the rules of Tekken.
Absolutely.
100% though, and the rule for that is you are in trouble! They're into down smash, narrowly able to get back, and the Burning Knuckle will guarantee that stage pressure, but man, that was too close.
Yeah, Willie doing a really good job using the Demon Paw to get through Alternus pressure, but it wasn't quite enough to hang on to that stock. Alternus only 47% behind, is trying to get his combo started.
Hold up. Landing up air from that platform drop off. That was beautifully done. Unfortunately, you've been electric, my friend, and you are done ski.
Yeah, the electric into anything else he does after. You just play the tape forward. It's not looking good for you.
Yeah, man. Just GG go next. We scoop, we shake hands.
Yep.
All right. One last game on the line here for Ultimus to try to get on the board and start to get that sweep reverse going. Let's see if they stick by the Terry, or maybe they bring back the Mac or something completely different.
Yeah. Well, I've seen Alternus in Dire Straits pull out the Toon Link.
Okay.
But no, he's locking it in with the Terry.
It was looking good in moments. It's just, again, it's so hot and cold. It's like turn-based combat where someone says, all right, it's my turn with a talking stick. Now I'm going to play the game for 30 seconds and you're watching an unskippable cutscene.
And you really don't want to do turn-based combat against Kazuya, because if it's his turn and he's about to win neutral, oh man, you just might lose your stock.
Yeah, he's a spoiled toddler. Like his parents did not teach him how to share.
Yeah. As we said before the break, for rivals, Kazuya is he's the strong, like he has the best ability to zero to death anyone in the game, out of anyone in the game. He has the strongest kill power from 0%.
Goodbye. Just walks right into that uppercut and lost that go meter. We haven't really gotten to see. I don't think we've seen a single go meter move been used by Alternus. Gets the SD as well. Says, I'm coming down. You're coming with me.
Yeah, you can tell Alternus is not too happy about that one. But it's smart. You take a 2 to 3 stock ratio and turn it into 1 to 2. So it actually was advantageous for Willie.
Oh! The drop down!
This is it. Yeah.
Goodbye. Alternus is up before Terry even reaches the upper blast zone. Unfortunate to say the least. Alternus has had an amazing bracket run, but Willie quickly stops him in their tracks with some great Mishima plays.
I mean, it was unfortunate to watch. They shook hands before the combo was even over, because you just kind of know. That's with Kazuya. He locks you down in your combo, and then
it's over, man.
You just feel it. He's like, okay, electric, all right. Oh, and then just something's gonna come out. It's probably got Rage Live too, and it's just gonna take you.
The factor of Kazuya is he can kill you, like you said, from any percentage, and that becomes so difficult when a lot of your kill potential, you can, of course, do things like jab, power dunk, jab, rising tackle. It gets the job done. However, having Buster Wolf, having that power geyser as threatening options, it means a lot for Terry's gameplay. And if you're never even able to lose one of those moves, you're doing a great job at neutering what he's capable of.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fantastic point. The second that Go was live, Willie said, nope, you're going to lose your stock now. I don't want to see you above 100%. I don't want to see Buster Wolf. I don't want to see the giant geyser thing. I don't want to see whatever you got. I don't want to see it.
I don't want you to ask me if I'm okay. I'm doing just fine.
I'm okay.
You're not okay. Yeah, let me ask you. Guys, it's 9 o'clock. Are you okay? No, you're not.
It is very funny. I hear in the new Fatal Fury game, Salvatore Ganacci, who's like the DJ they added as a guest character. I don't
Sure.
know if you know about him, but he's like the European DJ, happens to be a guest character. Cristiano Ronaldo's in the game too, go figure. But
Sick.
Ganacci asks if Terry does the thing, and Ganacci like parries or blocks it or something, he'll say, I notice you always ask everyone if they're okay. But I feel like you don't mean that.
Yeah, Terry's got that fake energy. He's got that like I'm asking, but my eyes are really saying like just if you respond with anything other than fine, Terry's not even listening.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know? He doesn't want to hear anything but a one-word response.
I'll also say this, we can say whatever we want about Kazi as a competitive character and Carrie as a competitive, all that. Sakura did a really good job capturing the feel of those characters in this game.
Yes.
Those little details like "Are you okay?" That is iconic stuff from Fatal Fury, from King of Fighters. And it's good that you get to see that. And Terry in particular, I think, is the best character to show that for, because when Terry dropped, or at least when the reveal happened, most people, at least in Smash, were like, who is this guy?
Facts. No, it's true. And they made him known. Do you think about like Captain Falcon, history made in that character's name?
Yeah.
Like who's really
No
played
one,
an F-Zero game before?
I'll say this as someone who literally bought Smash 64 as a kid, unlocked Captain Falcon, had no idea. I thought I knew Nintendo. I had no idea who he was. You're telling me he's a race car driver? He's got Falcon Punch and everything. But these characters have so much personality, and I think Sakura has done a really good job, bringing that to life in this. Everyone, I mean, I don't think Terry is like the most popular character or anything, but people generally are fine with him being in Smash. He's found a home. He's found
I'll allow it.
He's found a home in Smash.
Yes.
I think having Kazuya actually helps, because if there's one FGC character people really hate in this game, it's probably Kazuya.
So it kind of it's the magnet for all the hatred.
That he tanks it, and he's fine with that. He likes that.
Kazuya's the heel.
He's like I want everyone to hate me.
Big facts. He's the Rock back in his WWE days.
And then I'll also say, as a Tekken player, I started out in Smash, and then I switched over to Tekken. I've played Tekken the last 2 years, and I'm splashing around the Smash community again, and they put so much like Sakurai really. That's Kazuya. Like he didn't cut corners with it.
Yes,
he has pretty much everything you can do in Tekken. You can find a version of that in Kazuya, in Smash. The one thing though I will never forgive Sakurai for is that the Electric Wind God Fist in this is a 2-frame input.
Okay.
And in Tekken it's a 1-frame input. You have to be frame perfect to do it.
You want it to be even more accessible?
No. I was gonna say I want it to be less accessible in Smash. Okay. I will never forgive that it's 2-frame. It should be a 1-frame input for a move that good.
Gotcha.
It should be a perfect, because you do the wave dash input, and then you got to press the 2 button on down forward at the exact same frame. But you have a 2-frame window to do it now. You can be 1 frame late and still get the electric.
1 frame
in Smash. And it makes a big difference.
Brains hurt. They can't take it anymore.
It makes it twice as easy.
Yeah.
Think about it. Going from a 1-frame input.
Well, it's a baby game, didn't you know?
That's true.
Smash Bros. Canon kids game here.
Well, we'll see how much of a baby game it is. You've got Toon Link, young child from I don't even
baby
remember
game.
The
Telling
name. And then we've got the Myth Terry.
Okay.
No Kazuya here. The Myth Terry.
He saw that last game and was like, yeah, you're right. That's gross. My bad, guys. I'll stop.
Yeah, I'll stop. I'll switch over to Terry.
Okay, bomb going to be dropped. And actually, I think maybe saving that recovery. Never mind. Taking it right back away with that hero spin. Great job so far from Deli Boy to lay down that pressure.
Yeah, I will say I have seen the Myth Terry quite a bit as well. I think it's almost as good as the Kazuya.
Okay. Oh!
But I'm not sure if it's the right pick in this matchup. Deli Boy is all over him.
Wow, what a great spike hitbox of that dare right at the beginning.
It's good awareness that, hey, Terry's got a very vertical recovery. You can just keep it down there at the ledge.
And the fact that that ledge is so thin here on this battlefield as well makes it a lot more easy.
That's the other thing about I love my swordies, and that you gotta love your disjoints being able to go through anything.
It's so gross.
It is one of the gross things about how these games work.
Cuts right through that stage like hot knife through butter, and 98% stacked up. Is liable to get into go meter. Honestly, maybe eat one of those bombs, but instead, you know what Myth says?
Myth says,
nah, I'm good.
He saw the bomb.
Face, though.
They're having a good time. That was a very, I think that was a tasteful SD. He said, nah, I gotta let it go. I am like 60-70% sure we're gonna see a Kazuya switch
He tried to be honorable, and he was like, "No, I'm sorry, guys. I got it. This is when you like don't even look your player. You don't look Deli Boy in the eyes while you're picking that Kazuya, because you know that you're going back into the bin. You know you're going to sell your soul to Mr. Mishima. But if anything for that dub, anything for this amazing prize here, the Smash Ultima that you win.
Yeah, check it out. We actually do have like a physical prize to give people.
It's pretty
in our
dope.
brackets. It's so cool.
Check it out.
Yeah, it's not just about the money. It's about the fucking reward. Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yes, so as we expected, we saw Kazuya. We saw the Kazuya switch, and we see the final destination without final destination. A stage where the platforms can go away. And yeah, now it's time to send this kid back to Wind Waker. Get back in your boat. You don't belong here.
He's gonna send him with a Viking funeral. That boat's gonna be on fire.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's gonna be like, yeah, it's looking rough for Deli Boy. That's the other thing is, you know, kind of like the last game, just the other way around. Deli Boy's just not able to get his footing here, get started. Last game, he was all over the Terry, but the Kazuya is just putting out so much pressure.
Dear God, what a great parry.
Oh, no!
Myth just gets a passive buff on this character. I'm convinced of it. Gets the bomb, finds the read off that up air. So, man,
that was that demon. What a good way to turn that situation around. Turned him being up and trying to dodge Kazuya's up B into a kill scenario. Good work from Deli Boy. But can he catch up?
Look how Myth just tries to parry every single projectile. I feel like they weren't being as audacious with their shield game prior, but you can tell they want to waste no frames, waste no time. Everything's efficient, everything's calculated.
We did see something similar when he was against Enhanced, where he was just parrying everything.
That's true.
And those extra frames matter so much.
Especially for such a frame-tight character like this, but the dare at the ledge going to be able to snipe out that attempt at the get-up. Tries to go for the hero spin. That could be a big punish, but unfortunately not able to get up the stage quickly enough.
Yep. And we'll see how Deli Boy catches up. It's not looking impossible for him, but as long as he's not able to, he doesn't let Myth find his footing. I think he can make the catch up. You have to watch out for this rage, though.
Yeah, honestly, if you play too close to the edge, might be very liable to just get sucked back into the SD stock. We've seen it happen once. I'm sure Myth would have no problem following in the same suit as we saw with the Alternus match.
Yeah. Oh, a good parry on the arrow. Didn't matter, though. I think Deli Boy is also prepared for, you know, this guy's going to parry my stuff. I need to watch out.
Gotta mix up those timings. Try to make sure that you have those bombs on deck as well as the boomerang to try to keep them on their toes. Does get that last stock situation going, but 76% built up, and that's just a child. Kazuya, leave him alone.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see what Myth is able to turn this into. Deli Boy was at high percent last stock and was able to slow the game down just a bit. Good grab. See if this makes a difference.
Okay, finds the bomb setup, gets that grab as well into the outfit, but it's not going to be enough. That 12-hit combo is just so devastating, so much damage, and Myth's going to be able to take it.
Yeah, that was I mean, the thing about that is that was very Tekken, where we see Myth going for the electrics quite a lot, which makes sense. Electrics can combo into pretty much everything else Kazuya has in his kit. But right there, he went for the Hell Sweep, which is you do the same thing that you do for electric, but you hit the kick button instead of the punch button. And it's that high-low mix-up. And Deli Boy did not see the Hell Sweep combo coming, but here we go. Did the job.
Back to the same stage. Deli Boy saying, listen, wasn't about the landscape, it was about the execution.
Yeah.
But Kazuya trying to put you in the executioner's block in this moment. 1-1 so far, winners finals. Anyone's game.
Yeah, anybody's game. But Deli Boy's got Myth kind of in the corner here. Is doing a really good job using projectiles for the ledge trap pressure. Myth finds his way out. He's looking to get started with those electrics, but he's not able to find them right now.
Haven't found a single demon engine either, so it's been a really great job so far with Deli Boy using this advantage state. So many up airs. Unfortunately, gets a bit too overzealous, and there might be your stock. No, great DI.
Almost was the stock though. But it did over 50%. Kazuya with the strongest kill power from base. I mean, he's definitely a boss character to watch out for.
Okay, 0-0 finds the confirm into the back air. That's going to be enough to do the job so far, but Still got a lot of room left and still got a lot of Kazi and Mishima to bite through.
Yeah.
I'm loving the bomb setup, though. The fact that it clanks off shield is such a frustrating detail to deal with, and Mist trying to counter that by catching them, but it's not working out the best.
Yeah, it's a good example of the type of just stage pressure and control that Toon Link can exert. Those bombs are always something to watch out for. And Myth needs to watch out for Delivoid's center stage pressure. He finally found his way back to center stage, but Delivoid's doing a lot better this time. He's keeping Myth at the edge and keeping him on his back foot.
Using these normals super effectively, all these tilts and fairs coming through, a very powerful option, deceptively so. I'm going to actually find that second stock.
Yeah, found the forward air. This is looking like a very different
Whoa.
scenario for Delivoid here.
Now, you don't maybe have the stage poke options with that dare any longer. That's A-okay. Still building up that damage. And you mentioned earlier the fact that you never really saw Deli getting into a rhythm, ever being able to find their footing. Now they're got their both feet firmly planted for that F smash.
Big
Still not enough to kill,
brain.
though. Huge.
That was crazy. That's one of those things that only a character like Toon Link or someone with like multiple projectiles could set up. Yeah, Myth fighting for his life here. Delivoid at 38%. Still 2 stocks to go.
Rage drive.
Yeah, spends it on this. Does a quick 57%.
Not enough.
Not enough.
Wow.
Strong game 3 from Delivoid. 2-1. Delivoid up 1 game.
That was super convincing. If you're looking to say that Myth maybe has found their maker, Delivoid's a good contender for it. It's a very different pressure than we've seen before, where I've been watching so far Myth play up against other folks who want to get up in your face, but Kazi just does that better when you're at close distance.
Yeah.
Toon Link can win that duel at 10 paces. He's got the bow and arrows, got the boomerang, has got a lot of tools to force you to stay into shield instead of applying that pressure to your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're going to Smattlefield right now. It's going to be a much smaller stage. It's going to be significantly easier for Kazi to kill on the stage. Just the threshold for sending someone into the blast zone is so much lower than a stage like Town and City.
Yeah. Not only that, but the fact that Toon Link has less space to run around. You're not giving the kid his playground anymore.
Yeah.
Instead, he's just stuck in the sandbox.
Exactly, and you have less space to manage with those projectiles. They're just going to be a little less effective at keeping a buffer between you and the opponent. Ooh,
Okay.
Excellent wave dash under the bomb to dodge it.
Does manage to dodge beneath up smash, though. It finds a punish. So Delivoid staying in it, but 140. Any hit liable to kill. That platform a bit too high for the up tilt to reach. That up B.
Yeah,
that certainly has no issue.
Up B is definitely going to do it. The wake up B might as well be a wake up Shoryu in a fighting game.
Okay. Has the demon engine.
Going for the flash punch.
Ow.
Yeah.
So bad.
It does so much damage. Like, Rage plus that just will do half the work of the stock for you.
Back throw nearly does it. Not quite enough. Tries to set the Z drop for the bomb. Has to go for the risky hero spin, but loses stage control. Might lose their life for it, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, but he finds his way back to center stage. And he's trying to chip up damage with projectiles. Gets a good forward air. Strong edge guard position. But he didn't need it. He sent him far away. Kazuya, for as remarkable as his recovery is, sometimes it's not enough.
Intimidator bonus. Toon Link was able to force him to air dodge down low, didn't even get to use all of his tools to recover back, so now we're standing in an okay position. As long as you don't pressure that shield too much, especially on platform, you really can't be anywhere near those wings.
That up B was a very good call out from Myth in the middle of the string. He says, look, I know what you're doing isn't true. I'm just going to use my up B option. And yeah, what can you say? Demon Paw into forward smash is just going to be wild.
I can say, yeah, ow, that looked really painful. Like, Toon Link's eyes are like half the size of his face. You gotta imagine that he's like half blind right now. You can see that the fact that he's trying to use that bow and arrow right up close. My friend, look out behind you, using your own bombs and hit yourself.
And once again, the up B punish has been so effective this game 4 for Myth.
Yeah.
Every single stock was an up B punish.
Yes,
actually on the right side of the stage.
Every single time on platform too.
Yeah.
It was the exact same time. He's like, hey, I don't think you got a good enough look at that. You want to see it again from this angle?
Yeah,
How about this angle too? Myth showing why they're an efficient player, showing why sometimes you just need to shorten the battlefield, make it a bit smaller, a bit more claustrophobic, and that really puts those projectile users in their place.
Yep. They're having a good time. They're locked in. It's a good set. Going to game 5. and running it to the classic, where it all starts for all of us, honestly, PS2.
Yep. We've all seen this where you say, kill PS2 at the very beginning, and then you have the fist bump. We get into it. You do have those 2 platforms if you want to. You also have a bit more space. Still not the best for Toon Link, but I think there's a lot of good room to weave between and force that Kazuya to respect your distance a bit.
Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot more space to work with, and you can't hide kind of under those platforms to prevent an aerial approach. And so I do think characters with projectiles have a much better time on a stage like this. Unlike small battlefield, everything's so scrunched together.
Yes.
Your projectiles aren't even going to go that far because your opponent's already close to you. But here, it's just a bit of a different story.
Finds the grab off that perfect parry. I feel like we've been seeing less parries come out of Myth lately, which is a bit uncharacteristic. I'm not sure if it's just the amount of projectiles, the salvo of shots being tossed at you. See, they're holding that shield instead of trying to drop it because they're worried about eating too much residual damage.
Ooh, good idea playing hot potato with the bomb. Says, get it away from me.
Don't want to deal with it. Don't blame him either. 88% built up, but not near a kill quite just yet.
On the point about parries, another thing that we got to keep in mind is these guys have been playing all day. This is
fatigue.
The end of the bracket. Is I think there's certain things that are just going to go first, and one of those things might be your reaction time.
Facts.
So yeah, but as we've seen before, the parries might be the difference maker for Myth. They quite often are. Excellent setup from Deliboy.
Lands with the bomb into that up air. It's been a really effective kill option so far. It lasts forever too. You think that you can air dodge past it. You're so wrong half the time. Gotta watch out though. 76% on a platform still wouldn't be a kill
For one of these up Bs, but you don't even want to give them the chance because I've got to imagine that might be one of the main options Myth starts to look for.
Yeah, Myth is trying to find his footing here, but Deliboy's been keeping these projectiles out. He finally gets the kill. He decides, I'm going to end this now. It's only 75% behind, but Kazuya can make that gap up so quickly. It just might be what we're about to see, unless Deliboy has anything to say for it.
Ooh, good bomb, but does allow them to get a bit more of that height to recover and recover some of that damage deficit too with that Demon Engine. 50% applied. Oh, so easy breezy. You too can be like Kazuya with one easy button.
Yep, and Rage is gone as well. Kazuya has that traditional smash rage, but not getting any of the Tekken buffs right now. Deliboy's been doing such a good job just taking control of the stage with the projectiles. We're seeing so much more boomerang, so many more arrows, so many more bombs. And it's proving to be a difficult challenge for Myth.
Okay, down air going to actually be able to launch them up. See that Myth tries to use one of their own to not quite as much success. 171 to 123, though, honestly, when it comes to the weights, they're about even in terms of the kill potential.
Yeah, and what we saw earlier there is that Myth parried the arrow, but he was still too far to really take advantage of it. And that's kind of one of the things that we're seeing now a lot, which is you can parry, but if you're far away, you can't capitalize on it.
Okay, bomb gonna knock yourself up and unfortunately force you to disadvantage, trying to land, going to land right into the hands of Kazuya Mishima. That down B will result in the stock take. 0-0 last stock for game 5.
Yeah, it all comes down to this.
Yep, let's see if they can get pledge.
And Deliboy is trying to draw first blood here on this final stock. It's got Myth at 100% with finally took damage at 13. Myth's got Rage live. He is looking for something to turn the situation around. Catch this damn teenager with a pocket.
You're grounded!
And suddenly, young Link is at 80%.
Go to your room!
Rage is gone.
You're not gonna save your sister anytime soon like that, buddy. 80% here, and you know, kids, their brains are still developing. You gotta imagine it's a rough look, but does find that bomb setup once more. Myth got a smile on his face, inclines his head and respects his, hey, good work. Deliboy does take it in 5.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Young Link, pocket full of trinkets and gags that you don't see coming. That bomb into the aerial is absolutely something that you should see coming. But in a situation like that, it's rough. But if you're ever feeling rough and you're here at District E, come out and refresh your energy at District Bites. This is the restaurant and bar that is connected to the venue. You can literally sit there, order food, eat food, and watch the tournament from that location.
What a good combination.
We got fantastic food and snacks here. Check us out
using the QR code you see on the screen right now. And I gotta say, quite often before I do my commentary block here at District E, you guys know I'm here all the time. I'm often grabbing pizza at the bar, and the pizza is really good, and their salad's really good too. And never want to commentate on an empty stomach. You never want to play on an empty stomach or attend an event on an empty stomach. And we can absolutely facilitate, your lunch and dinner needs here at District Bites, connected to District E.
I had a cheesesteak earlier. It was lovely.
Yeah, no, it's really good. And it just is the case that there are not many events where you can just get food while you're also playing Smash.
Yes.
And really good food. And if you ever want to take a break, there's seating area around the bar. There's a lot of other stuff nearby too. This District E is just a fantastic location to come hang out with your friends. Come see some good competition. Yeah. And get involved with the community. But you can also just do that without being on an empty stomach. District Bites is the place to be.
Bingo. And if you end up taking home the Smash Ultra mug, maybe you can take a sip. I was sipping earlier on a nice screwdriver, so fill this baby up. You can start to get a bit turned, a bit soft, playing some smash, as I like to call it, Feel free.
That's the other thing, is that one of the nice things about being part of the bracket here is, 1, there's always a big pot. 2, no entry fee. And 3, you get to take home an actual thing. It's not just the money. It's not just the glory. You have evidence of your victory.
You can go home and tell your mom that and ask her to put it on the fridge.
Yeah.
She might not.
I'm sure our regulars have been taking home a lot of these. The ones that, we're about to see. That enhances the myth.
The meows.
The
barks.
And we're about to see Enhance and Meow right now. Game & Watch versus Cloud. I know this one can be very rough for Game & Watch. Sorties can be a very big problem. Especially Cloud is really good at just stopping that aerial movement that Game & Watch has. We'll see if that's what we see here.
Starting off with Smattlefield does leave Game & Watch a bit of those combo tree options off the down throw, but does not give you that top platform to really keep them stuck like we talked about before in the game against Nada, where those up airs are really efficient. Has that limit as well. Managed to parachute away from that LCS though, and it's going to keep him safe for a bit longer.
It was a good parry on the key, but remember, it has a landing hitbox as well. In Smash, you really got to make sure you're parrying the right part of the move if you want to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, unfortunately gets whacked by the second part. I mean, you can't list how many times the Yoshi bombs come through and then suddenly the stars, or the DDD bomb as well, same story.
Yeah.
Got to make sure you understand the matchup, understand the character, play it safe in those moments, wait for your turn to play. 121 here. Game Watch liable to die from one of these back airs, but
back air or F tilt. And F tilt is pretty much back air, just in tilt form and slightly slower. But it's definitely one of Cloud's kill options. That back air at ledge, the Cloud Classic will absolutely do it.
Had the read with the down smash, but doesn't find the right angle or the right placement for the berry, actually.
It was a good job on Enhanced to do the limit Clim hazard, but then not overcommit to the drift and just go for safety, but actually slam down.
Yeah, worth noting, we do see that the names are switched up, so don't get it twisted. Meow is indeed still playing the Game & Watch. Enhanced is still playing on that Cloud, so
yep.
They're not switching characters, I promise you.
Yeah, no, reverse mains and reverse mains would be silly.
Imagine.
I've seen it before in MDVA, though. Sometimes people are good sports about it. But no, both players here are here to win. And that's
on the line.
That's what Enhance is trying to do right now. He's got a pretty strong lead and lots of momentum, and that back air will almost do the job against Game & Watch. Enhance is looking for the edge guard. Not able to find it.
122 stacked up. Game & Watch still's got plenty of room to get some of those low percent combos they're so liable for. Finds that parachute into the up air.
Absolutely.
Finds one more as well. Trying to chase them and waste the time. That limit will expire shortly.
Yeah. And Meow's always been really good with the whiff punish. Really good at using up B to interrupt their opponent's flow. And slowly climbing back in percent while making it hard for Enhance to find his kill. Back air is also looking pretty stale right now for Cloud. So Enhance might need to find a different tool here to get this kill.
Okay, Game Watch.
Oh no, that is
done. And the back air is such an interesting move because, Game & Watch Smash 4 iteration had that crate, had that fair that allowed you to approach directly with Gimp options from the forward direction, but now has to instead approach with their back turn, use that turtle, which is a very effective option since it lasts so long. But it does mean you are vulnerable. You're exposing your soft underbelly, and Cloud's going to take advantage, stabbing them
in the heart and eating up the
And
stocks.
speaking of lasting long, Enhanced PV was able to close out that last stock with forward air, which has so many frames of activity. It's unreal how long that move stays out.
What a great frame trap. You air dodged through the up air because you had no choice, and then there's a rapid jab waiting for the platform below.
Yeah.
This character is silly.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a whole bag of tricks, and it's all about having the right tools to stop it. At any given moment, Game & Watch can just up B like that and get out of jail.
Okay, parachute into these nairs. Not finding the last hitbox, so it's not going to be launching, but nonetheless, built up solid damage, 119. One more parachute, it's just frustrating Enhanced to try to find a way through.
Yeah. Limit is almost live.
Wow,
though, but-
great roll read.
Yeah, the roll read into the forward tilt. You can tell Enhanced was not too happy about that.
First game goes down to Meow. Efficient play so far.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like Enhanced has been having frustrating series after frustrating series. You got to imagine back-to-back that starts to accumulate that frustration. Like you said earlier, the fatigue as well. You've been here for hours. You've been playing for hours. I know that it's esports, but it still has a physical strain on the body.
Absolutely. Oh, and on your brain and on your hands, like it just gets
Much
gets rough. They are lucky they have District E here, or District Bikes here as well, and you can refresh on drinks and food.
Thanks,
but-
Coca-Cola.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's still rough. It's the end of the day. You're tired. You played who knows how many sets in bracket, who knows how many sets in friendlies. And now is when it matters the most too, so the pressure is on. I'll say this, as someone who's commentated over Enhance's sets for years now, this is a rough bracket for him. People have been challenging him left and right, and he's fighting for survival here. This Game & Watch is all over him right now.
Cornered rat sometimes is when it fights its best. Using that Nair is a great option to try to cancel the bombs after all. The fair does get completely wiped away if it does find a hit, but if it does land, it will detonate, and does right on top of the LCS. So again, another limit. I don't think a single one in the set so far has found a home.
Yeah, no, Meow's doing such a good job being evasive, not letting Cloud hit with the strong stuff. Even back air is a move that he is just super cognizant of and just not letting himself get punished too hard by it. We'll see if Enhanced is able to make the adaptation pierce through the defense.
Wow, Parachute manages to narrowly escape the climb hazard, but F-Tilt, like you said, just a grounded back air will finish the job. Limit half charged up, 102 built up. Honestly, wouldn't mind seeing that climb hazard used again and again just like that. If he touches your shield, hey, give him a taste of his own medicine.
Absolutely. Game & Watch has an amazing up B out of shield. Cloud does as well. You can definitely fully take advantage of it. So another thing that people don't realize about Clim Hazard is he sticks his sword out first. It actually has a really big horizontal hitbox in the initial hitbox of it. And so even if you're touching his shield, but you're kind of far and spacing well, it doesn't matter.
Great dash attack at ledge. Does finish the job. Now Meow looking to be in a bit of a spot of bother after that first game, so decisively going their way.
Double fair into cross slash. Enhanced is playing hot right now.
Has the limit as well. Parachute can send him up with the up air. Of course, not a kill move, unlike Air Shooter from Mega Man.
Yeah.
Almost breaks the shield with that fair to F-tilt combo, but it's not quite enough, and the limit climb hazard is the response. That was either a shield break or a face break.
Yeah, I think he was going for the parry on it, actually, but then let go a little too early.
I respect the attempt. They recognize what they had to do instead of just brazenly being a craven and staying inside that shield. They say, listen, either I die for it or I make a cool clip.
Yep, absolutely. And Enhanced still with 2 stocks to play with. Meow at 82% on his last leg, finding himself off stage. Enhanced trying to set up a ledge guard, a ledge trap, or an edge guard situation. Looking for that back air, got limit live.
And finds the roll read with that climb hazard. You get to see, if you need an up-close and personal demonstration of just what Vichy was saying, horizontal hitbox, extends out, sweeps up the Paperman, and they get sent flying. It's going to be a 1-1 to start.
Yeah, Enhanced playing like he's got it figured out. And Limit Clim Hazard's been his MVP move, I'd say,
It's a
for
great
this
one.
tournament. He's been using it a lot, and it's in very interesting and creative ways. We saw earlier in the set against, I can't remember if it was against Myth or if it was another Enhanced set I watched before, but he used Limit Clim Hazard to just chase someone up into the blast zone. You don't see Clouds going for that much.
It's a really scary burst option, and at high enough percents up against a low-weight character like Game & Watch, it can be very potent as a kill move of its own right. Especially for chasing after someone who's got such a great vertical burst options as well. We're seeing them happen right here to
that is
chase
it.
them with
That
those
is it.
turtles.
Not like
Man,
this.
shouldn't have used plastic straws, Cloud. The turtles bite back.
Yeah, this was rough. I mean, Cloud's recovery is very solid, but it is inflexible. If you start taking those resources away, he doesn't have much left he can do. You can stall for a couple hits with side B, and you can charge limit and maybe just Hail Mary and up B, but what can you do?
Not much in this scenario. It has limit built up, but you gotta try to find a home for it.
Yeah.
Stacking up those up airs. Could go for a finishing touch if they want to get frisky, but I personally would encourage something a bit safer.
Oh,
not
wow,
that
that
lazy,
was-
the bucket reaction.
That was a gnarly reaction. Good on Meow for saying, I just know he's gonna go for the B reverse, limit neutral B. But the other thing is, that is a multi-hit, so I don't know exactly how much of bucket
It builds
up.
one stack, unfortunately, because you need it to actually make contact
I
for them
see.
to find it. So it's only in one stack, but it feels good and it looks cool.
I see. So you basically pocket that initial hit of
Just like PK Fire, yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Always looking to see if Enhanced does that again. Instead, nope. Right back to what you said, that limit climb.
Limit up B. No one is looking out for it.
I don't know why.
I don't. I'll say most clouds do not like if your limit is charged, especially in a scenario like that where you're just like hopping off a ledge, you go for cross slash or something. But limit up B has just been the mix up, I guess, like the MVP, the sneaker move, the sixth man of enhanced, because it really is a move nobody has been checking for.
Well, especially if you don't have good ground speed. If you're on a Sonic, you can't really punish that. Even with Game & Watch's really good air mobility, they're not going to really be able to catch up if you drift that properly to the other side of the stage, coast to coast. So it's been a great get up option and a get up off me option too. Limit once again secured. Using that back air to force that pressure.
And this is the enhanced I know, where he's just in control and he's just running the opponent. Like it takes maybe 1 or 2 games for him to get like that, but this is enhanced PV.
Nice to meet you, Enhanced. Welcome back. Great job so far. It's 2-1 in their favor.
Yeah.
Seems like you said, they've got the download and now they understand things and how they're supposed to go.
Yeah, I mean, he is the king of the hill. Although I won't say that Enhanced has won the most amount of kills. That has been Oolong, the weak fit trainer from Maryland. But Enhanced, I mean, he's been #1 on the PR, I think a couple times, and he's got a title to defend. Meow, this is the first time I'm actually hearing of Meow at this tournament, but he's playing fantastically as well. He's Enhanced on his toes. We'll see if this Battlefield counterpick makes a difference.
We've seen just how big that was up against Mata, and we're seeing exactly why. 57, nigh unanswered, so much damage stacked up just by having these platforms to play around with.
Here's the thing, though. I think, in my view, as a Cloud main, I think Battlefield is his best stage. So, not banning this, instead taking him to it, is a little wild to me. But clearly, it's been working for Meow.
It's what you said, just how do I land? There's no way I can freaking land, man. Get me back to stage, please. Unfortunately, didn't have the limit, means no climb hazard available to reach that stage right back. And Meow proving that even if you benefit, I benefit twice as much.
Yeah. You know, Meow playing with so much comfort on the stage, but that right there is why
That's true.
this is one of the is a really good pick for Cloud. You can just take him to up, you can just take him to the top platform anytime you want with that up B. Right there, like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You just
Yeah, and in fact, if it's broken, keep using it instead.
yeah.
Meow's gonna get back to the ledge, that back air pressure, gets the roll read in.
The other thing is you see these disjoints just going through the platforms, and Cloud is just able to cover so much space where Meow could be.
Wow, great dash dance.
Mm-hmm.
Intimidates Meow into that shield and finds that up throw into the up air read.
Yeah.
Try to get that landing down and barely takes any damage.
Yeah, no, this is how Enhanced catches back up, goes for the back air into the LCS, 55% on Meow.
Okay, good parry. Has the down throw, now 55% about to be answered right back. Maybe even more once those up airs start. Again, how do you land? Finds a good air dodge, but only right back into the fishbowl. You go. Yeah.
He's trying to keep the juggle up against Enhanced. Enhanced trying to land these forward airs, massive hitboxes to keep Meow in check. Oh, he committed to the forward smash. It would have been a fantastic read and would have killed Game to Watch from that position. Cloud F smash is one of the strongest in the game.
Okay. Down tilt does scoop at 2 frame.
Yeah.
Tries to catch that parachute with the LCS, but unfortunately the timing is just a bit too late. Already back the ledge safely.
Oh, but he got that very far hitbox of normal cross slash. Every time cross slash hits you, just think of it as 25%.
Well, paper gets cut by that massive Buster Blade. Lands right inside that up smash, and now 121.
Certainly liable to die from something, but what's it going to be? Meow's got to find the stock pretty quick.
Yeah, Meow's looking for it. I mean, it's not impossible, but Enhanced is playing unbelievably well right now.
Okay, Key comes down, but had that, had the limit for that climb hazard. Could have even chosen to go for the suicide stock if they wanted to get really frisky with it, but not taking any big risks just yet.
Yeah, Cloud has 3 different ways to spike you. He's got the up B, the forward air, and the down air. And Enhanced was definitely feeling
like ending this in a very strong way.
148 built up. Catch him the first jab, but didn't want to commit. Meow didn't have confidence. That could have been the kill right there, honestly. It doesn't kill power. So how does that fair? Finishes the job, but 83 built up.
Fair saved Meow from the up B, but we'll see if Enhanced wants to keep playing with his food just a little bit, and the back air will absolutely do the job. Good job to Enhanced PV.
Takes it pretty convincingly. I gotta say, I was worried after that first game, that first outing where the Game & Watch really seemed to be running things.
Yeah.
I thought it was curtains. I also thought it was curtains on that map too. I thought that you said the stage pick was going to be a good thing for Cloud. You called it. Hey, credit to you, man. You know,
once the up B started happening, I'm like, I know that. As a Cloud main,
up to that top floor.
I was like Leo DiCaprio in that one movie. We're just like, yeah. I was like, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That was the name of the movie. But yeah, good work on Enhanced. And I'll say this, that is the Enhanced PV that I know. Like, you might lose game 1, maybe we'll lose game 2, but if he gets the adaptation, it's over. It's just over.
It's what Scabs was mentioning earlier in the mic, the fact that that's what separates these good players from those great players is the fact that you're able to get those mid-series and at the top level, mid-game adaptations too.
Yes.
That's when you can really start to see like the chess smash of Smash begin, when you understand, okay, they're playing this pattern. What's my countermeasure? They made a countermeasure, so what do I do to that countermeasure? And that's when it really starts to get interesting. You started to see those gears turning in Enhanced Mind, and they were able to find the secret formula to win.
And being able to make those adaptations is very, very difficult, especially in bracket when you're stressed, when there are these lights on you, when people are watching on stream at home.
So it really is the hallmark of a fantastic player. And the nice thing about watching top 6 at a place like District E, where you have so many good players, such a stacked tournament, is you really see the language of adaptation happen. Good player adapts to a good player, and that player adapts back, and then you just start seeing their own little meta develop throughout the set.
Yeah, a little microcosm inside of it. The ecosystem continues to develop. Izuke up against Willie.
Ooh, these are arguably the least liked characters in the game. You could throw Sonic in there too.
I'd agree.
Possibly. But I mean, these are the characters, when you think of Fighter Pass 2 being rough, this is what you think about.
Well, at the very least, no matter what, the viewer wins because you get to watch either a Kazuya or a Steve lose. So,
True.
no matter what, we, the audience and the casters, the winners here. But Kazuya not winning too heavily in this combo, and this favorable trade for the Steve, all those up tilts, trying to start to build a house, trying to build up the percents too. Double dare, though.
That's going to be enough.
So I've seen this matchup quite a bit here in MBVA. And one of the things I always just notice, the thing that always sticks out to me, is like when these two play against each other, you really see how each of them breaks the rules of Smash. Like, you just see, like, this block stuff, like, I'm going to ladder Kazuya a heavyweight, like, up, because I can just create parts of the stage underneath me. That breaks the rules of the Smash. Kazuya doing that, just killing someone in, like, 3 hits, also breaks the rules of the game.
Yeah, once again, spoiled children.
What is going on? Like, okay, if you took someone who just like went into a coma in like 2006 with
my
Melee,
god, they'd have a heart attack.
and then you woke them up And he made them see that. You're right. They'd have a heart attack
Get a
and go into
Victorian
another
child.
coma. Like,
Get a Victorian child to listen to you rant about Steve there and just instantly pass out on the spot.
yeah, like people would look at like old, and I understand like legacy Smash players, Smash 64, Melee and whatnot, would look at this and be like, "What is that? How can you do that? Like, how can you just do that?" But that's Willie. That's Willie. He gets the electric, and then he finds what comes next.
This movie Free Willy. I'd like to elect a new movie. Jail Willy.
Jail Willy.
Put him in prison.
Yeah, it's
Should not be a free man. He just killed that guy.
yeah.
I'll get an Underpearl for that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Izuke's gotta figure out a response here. That's the other thing I'll say about Willie. Willie, more so than Myth, I'd say. Willie does not waste time at all. Like, some of the fastest sets, some of the fastest games I've ever commentated in my life have been Willie's. Because the first stock will be like a real stock. And then he figures something out. He's just able to get the 0 to death or the near 0 to death the next 2 stocks.
Well, it's what you were talking about before, the fact that we have Kazuya's that play with no wasted motion, right?
Yeah,
we have
yeah.
all those parries that were coming in.
Yeah, 100%.
Prior from, I can't remember who it was now, but we just saw Kazuya play that was just constantly parrying.
Myth.
Yes,
Myth
exactly.
was just hitting that shield button at the right time.
Efficiency is what seems to be the name of their game. Unfortunately, Steve also, a resource manager himself, likes efficiency too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of this is going to be whether Kazuya lets Steve, get those resources under the belt in the pocket, lets that diamond come out, lets him find the diamond. Izuke doing much better this game, laying a strong 135% on Willie. Willie's rage is live though, and we'll see if that comes into play here.
Worth noting, the fact that this is a wooden map does force the axe's durability to be used quite a bit more, which is very useful normally for those up tilts. So you're going to be costing yourself a little bit. You can see him right there. Does find the diamond at the very least.
Yep.
Gets the up tilt follow-up, but you got to keep that in mind. Durability-wise, this stage kind of leaves you at a bit of a disadvantage.
I'll say the fact that it was even programmed into the game, that the material the stage is made out of is gonna have an implication on the resources that Steve has available. Is just I don't even know what the word is for it. Not like this.
Goodbye, Mr. Mishima. Okay, we asked for Izuke to find some countermeasures. They said, how good is a 3 stock? Does that work for you?
A 3 stock on my stage pick seems to be the play. We'll see how Willie responds.
Cry?
Possibly, but hey, I mean, that first game was also dominant. I've seen Willie make the adaptation so many times, and if there's any character that can 3 stock you back, Kazuya Mishima.
That is absolutely true. It's instead of a my turn, your turn within the game, it's more of a my turn, your turn across the games. It is Terry Bogard being brought out instead.
Does
that do better?
The Willie Terry, I don't think it's better. I think the Kazuya is the main, but the Terry is quite often the backup for Willie.
What I see as being a bit of a better thing is the fact that your first jump does go a bit taller, allows you to jump more easily over those blocks, as well as that crack shoot allows you a bit more of a burst mobility option through those structures too. But now you're just being built up to Kingdom Come. Up tilts upon up tilts. The rising tackle meets him up on the sky and finds some decent damage.
A good anvil placement from Izuke, knowing exactly where the power dunk is going to be. We'll see if Willie's able to turn this ledge trap and stage position scenario into a kill. But Izuke seems to have found his way back onto stage.
Yeah, leisurely rode his way back on after just building a couple blocks. Sets up a platform so kindly for Willie to land on before setting him on fire with lava.
Yeah, what a devastating character. He's not playing games today.
Okay, power dunk. Going to tech off that wall set up.
Some of these obstacles are out. It's a lot harder for Terry to maneuver around.
He's playing American Ninja Warrior right now. He's playing Wipeout.
Absolutely, especially on a stage as small as this. I mean, you're really scrunched up against the blocks and against whatever Steve is trying to do.
How many resources though built up here for Izuke so far? Rising tackle can answer that problem for you. It's a bit more resource in the tank. Get a couple ingots of iron.
Yep.
And a gold sword to boot.
Yep, the gold is live. We'll see the diamond soon enough. And Willie's at 127. Go is live as well. You have some incredibly explosive options that Terry can use to catch right back up.
Having that gold out does mean that the mine rate will be a bit quicker. These gold items might not be as powerful, still powerful to kill, but they are actually quicker in all their actions. Does lose the pick though.
Yeah,
So
this
it's going
is
to start
looking
sweeping up with the axe.
this is looking dire for Willie. A quick 50% on Willie right out the gate on that third stock.
They had a craft though. They don't have that sword any longer, or sorry, that pickaxe any longer. It's causing them to be having a bit of difficulty with the farming as well as the damage off those fares and bears. Big down smash, not going to find too big of knockback.
Ooh. Isuke is trying to get some of these resources back. This is as naked as Steve gets. Finds the diamond though.
Finds the power geyser, whiffing big. 100% stacked up here means that Terry can start to ask, are you okay? Look at that power geyser, a great spot dodge, but the gold, still not enough damage.
That was an immaculate spot dodge into the punish, and it was really good DI for Willie as well. And the up B will do it. Isuke on his last stock, Willie having go live. It still can be anybody's game.
Sets up a block on each side and just try to force a jump in. Gets the back air rebound. No tech means you get wrecked. That's going to be one more game in favor of Isuke.
Feels bad. Feels bad. And yes, he could have teched that. How do I know? Because my secondary is Sephiroth, who is the only character in the game that cannot tech Steve's Lux.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
No idea. You just cannot tech his blocks.
Any.
No.
That sucks.
Steve hits you into a block, you can't tech it. Not a Sephiroth.
Wow. Bad guys never win.
No. It is funny, though, because despite that, he's still a challenging matchup for Steve just because he can poke through so much stuff.
That makes sense.
It's very different. But the one, like, big Achilles heel in that matchup that Seth specifically has is that he can't tech blocks.
Kazuya's right back in action. Let's see if they can maybe try to find out if there's an Achilles heel to this end. So far,
Yeah.
nothing showing. Isuke's been doing great.
Yeah, and we're going from one of the smallest stages in the game to one of the biggest in on the stage list. We'll see if this makes a difference.
What? Did he reflect that?
Yes, he did. And you can do that. That is a strategy against Anvil, is you reflect it back. Kazuya's reflector also has the strongest multiplier out of any
Yes.
reflector in the game.
Even Pocket.
The only slight exception is Sephiroth's, but it really depends on the strength of the move that you're hitting him with.
Yes.
But regardless, that is the hardest counter to pull off, and it is the most damaging one.
Felt rewarding, I'm sure. It looked rewarding at the very least. I'm sure it was satisfying to shove that anvil back in that Looney Tunes character's face.
And we're seeing Willie with momentum right now, which is
Gone.
absolutely a devastating opponent. Willie with 101 or 11%, playing absolutely fearlessly, does not care about possibly losing his third stock,
No.
and is deciding, I'm going to break you in half, go back to Minecraft.
No one wanted you in this game anyway.
No one wanted you in this game anyway.
The movie sucked.
Yeah.
You're ruining
Where's
theater
my
workers'
Tekken
lives.
live action?
You don't want that. It's gonna be memed to death too.
Yeah.
I saw the Mortal Kombat movie. It was not good. Goro got beaten by a guy with a shirt.
Actually, believe it or not, there was a live action Tekken movie, but it's as you expected. It's freaking terrible.
That we just can't have anything here. Smash Bros. Movie is gonna be awful too. Don't you
Yeah.
worry.
No, nothing's sacred. when it comes to any
Nothing
of
is
that stuff.
sacred when it comes to video game cinema. Nothing's sacred when it comes to our Smash matchups either. Once again, the bottom of the barrel, the most toxic waste bin match you could ever hope for. Kazuya
Nothing's
versus
sacred
Minecraft.
about how Steve catches up, because I mean, look at the stock count. It's only one stock down. Got some
one. Oh, that's a diamond in pocket.
diamond and gold.
It's possible.
It's entirely possible.
Sets up these blocks again, forcing Kazuya to try
Oh,
to approach.
the
but
hell
does get the hell
sweep.
sweep. Okay.
Yeah.
Willie's back in it, baby. 2-2. Goes to 5.
Goes to game 5. Yeah, maybe the Kazuya just needed a little break, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right, Terry.
Putting overtime.
Yeah, Terry, you hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go sit on the bench, figure this one out. And it seems like he did. Going to game 5. We're getting a lot of game 5s.
We are. It's true.
Yeah, it's going down to it. I'll say it's been a very entertaining tournament so far, even though we've seen, some of the public enemy number 1s,
That's
and
okay.
number 2s with Steve and everything, but this set in particular, they've just been running each other back and forth.
Yeah.
Pretty handedly.
It's going to come down to the same matchup once more. Let's see if Izuke, on the same stage, can find a new way to play it. Sends him on a roller coaster ride, bouncing between blocks. Whee!
Yep.
Kazuya going to be taken up to another ride up to the sky. That up tilt
not going to be able to find the last one to get that ladder combo to the finish. Still 70%. Can't complain.
A solid 70% on Willie right now. Izuke is playing, he's putting the pressure on. He's playing in the advantage. Willie trying to get control of the match again. Gets hit by the minecart twice.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
You can see these blocks anytime that Willie sees in his path, much like the Hulk, just smashes right through it, but it takes time and it takes a lot of energy because you have to find a lot of dedication to get that jump across the blocks. You just barely make it over 3. That's a very slow approach that is very telegraphed, so EZK can have something coming for you once you land.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if any of that matters, though. Willie's about to get started. The up B was not enough.
Smash.
Oh!
Finds that parry.
Parry up B through it.
Still not enough, though. Very surprising, gotta say. I was definitely considering that was going to finally find that stock with one more. 165 built up by Mishima. Izuke's got that diamond in pocket.
Phenomenal DI from Izuke, though, throughout that whole stock. Really was hanging on for dear life. And that's about to be Willie. 165. There's a lot of stuff Steve can do that can kill now.
He's got wood tools, though. Might be a bit more difficult than you might expect, but an F smash would certainly still get the job done.
Yep.
Goes back to the fishing rod. Back throw, not going to be a kill option.
184 on Kazuya. Already one of the hardest characters to kill in the game.
Has another diamond in pocket, too, now.
Yeah. Willie's looking to put on as much extra time as he can. Possibly take the stock.
191 still being built up. Can we pass 200, ladies and gentlemen? Unfortunately, we do, but at the cost of that stock itself. So reset the timers, reset the leaderboard, and reset our friend Steve right back to that last stock. 2-1, game 5, Willie with the lead.
Yeah, one stock left for Izuke. This might be his last stock of the tournament if he doesn't pull it out here. He's not too far behind. He just needs one more kill. He's already got the diamond out. He's halfway to full resources. But will Willie let him have it?
All these landing fairs force Willie into a shield state, and they're not really likely to get out of it. Again, we're not seeing them really look for these parries, so I would like to see Izuke going for more grabs. Instead, you're the one getting snatched up. Can't quite finish the combo. It builds him up to 67%. Izuke is leaning in.
No, not like this.
The lasers.
Willie's just like, I'm going to snipe you from here.
Yeah, bro's got a full magazine ready. Came with the Draco loaded.
Oh,
Came with
that
the
is
Demon
it.
Engine too. Enderman gets sent right back to the dragon up in the sky. It's going to be a nice Game 5 victory for Willie.
Yeah, no, that must have been refreshing. That was a hard-fought set. You had a character switch from Willie as well, but the Kazi at the end, old reliable, was able to get it done. And that was, I mean, what can you even say? That was very Fighter Pass 2. That was, you saw a lot of stuff that probably most people did not think was possible when the game came out.
Victorian Child is still like in a coma right now.
And you know, and the other thing is like, you know when you have matchups that are like Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
Yes.
This was Hydrogen Bomb, Hydrogen Bomb.
Yeah.
Like, this was just like two very devastating forces in this game going against each other. No wonder it went to Game 5. I mean, there was so much good back and forth. Good job to Willie for pulling it out.
What happens when an immovable force meets an unstoppable object?
Yeah.
Nonsense.
Yeah, absolutely. But okay, we're gonna continue with our top 6.
I think we're into loser semis now in that case. That was losers quarters we just watched, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe so.
So we're advancing on through to see who's going to be combating. Who was it that lost winners finals? I'm trying to remember now myself.
Yeah, well,
That set lasted forever.
winners finals. Myth got knocked
down. So this
down.
loser semis decides who's going to step up to face Myth.
And we got enhanced on one
the
side,
losers
and I think Willie, right?
It would be enhanced versus Willie, so then that could very well be back to the fighting game characters.
Yeah.
It could be that Kazi up against Terry, potentially Terry's Ditto.
Yeah, and potentially enhanced pulling it out over Willie, going Cloud against Myth, Kazuya, Terry. But all of it to fight Toon Link in the grand finals.
Bingo. The most fun matchup you could ever imagine.
Yeah,
right?
you got this 12-year-old just waiting.
Yeah, he's the bouncer at the club. Says, "You guys got ID?"
Yeah, you just waiting for whoever's going to challenge him.
It's gonna be apple juice only for you, buddy. Sorry, don't step to the bar.
I'll say this though. Usually enhanced is the guy to beat, but Deli Boyd is playing on another level today.
Yep.
Like just on a completely another level today. This is the best I've seen Deli Void play. I also think this is the furthest as long as I've been commentating here at District E, I think this is the furthest I've seen Deli Void go. So there's a lot of momentum on that winner side right now. And we'll see if the folks and losers right now have anything to say about it.
Delibird doesn't have an evolution, but if it did, it'd be that man.
Yeah, I mean,
it'd be him. They have Dunsparce to Dunsparce, Delibird, Deliboy. Wait for Scarlet Violet too. Honestly, wouldn't even surprise me. We'll see it.
Yeah,
bring it out.
Also, it's possible. I've seen this before, I believe, at District E, but it's possible. Before we get to Deliboy, we see a Kazuya matchup. If Willie beats Enhanced, then fights Myth. We'll see Kazuya Dittos. And then that means I'm just casting Tekken for a second.
Oh yeah, he's getting no excuse to cast Tekken.
I'll be taking out my Smash hat, putting on my Tekken hat.
All right. It sounds like a plan to me. Just a new game entirely. I'm lost.
Yeah.
Kuma's on the field. What?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, earlier today I was watching one of the Kazuyas play, and I saw a move, and I didn't know what the input was in Smash, but I knew what it was in Tekken, so I'm just like, that's running 3. That's running 3. I know that.
Wrong.
Move. I know that move. But yeah, Willie versus Enhanced, these two have also, I mean, any bracket that they both show up to, they both will play each other in the top 8. That is just one of the things we see.
Destined rivals.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of the things we see. They're both in a class, a couple cuts above, I think, the average player, and we're definitely going to see that in this loser semis.
Kazuya and the Cloud step up. Let's see who can take it. Cloud up in the clouds, trying to force Kazuya to approach. You can't try to camp him, but he does have anti-camping tools, mainly the neutral B.
Yeah, and that neutral B, I mean, you can angle it. It goes really, really far, so you can kind of hold back and really snipe him. One thing I'll say, though, is that both of these players play incredibly fast. Enhanced does not waste time for kills. He often goes for things like that. He goes for the finishing touch. He goes for that early kill.
Sadly, it ain't Smash 4, which means all you got from that is a cool kill screen, no kill, and 1 extra % of damage.
Yeah. I think, honestly, if it was on a character he was slightly lighter, that would have done it. But Kazuya is tanky. I mean, he is a tough character to kill.
Okay, climb hazard. The second hit's actually not going to find it because, like you said, that first hit has that sweeping horizontal box, but the landing is not the same story. 128 to 115, but Demon Engine is online.
Yeah. Demon Engine is online. It absolutely will break Cloud in half if he's able to pull it off. Oh, there you go.
All right, simple, gets the job done. Didn't even need to use any fancy feat or that really pivotal resource. You can instead just keep that. You don't even sometimes need to use the engine. Just by keeping it on hand, you're forcing Enhanced to respect an option that's really scary.
Ooh, and the down smash at the ledge. We don't see it often, but that is absolutely, if your back is against the wall as your Cloud and you want to get a quick kill, down smash is absolutely an option because it will always send the person behind you.
Covers both sides too.
Yeah, even if you hit him from the front, he'll drag him to the back. It's kind of a wild move.
You don't see pull it out often, but in those cases, Enhanced recognize that they got the full toolbox, and we're going to use it to its maximum capacity. Great tech there from Willie.
Yeah, very good awareness from Willie. Yeah, Willie is looking to get this situation under control. He's not too far behind, but Enhanced is playing so aggressively right now.
Okay, for a moment I was really worried. Enhanced's roll habits were starting to maybe open them up to some predictable punishes, but not going to be the case. House Sweep is punished instead.
Yeah, parried the first hit and then got over the rest of the move.
Okay, good down air. Follows it up with a couple rising up airs. Some decent damage off, and that limit stringing together aerial after aerial. Kazuya.
You can really tell when Enhanced is not scared of somebody. And, I mean, they've just played each other so many times. They know. I don't know what Enhanced's record is on Willie, but I believe that he has a positive record on him. Yeah, we'll see if Willie can pull this one out. This Cloud is just too fast.
Great bear.
Great back air.
Not enough, though, to finish the job quite just yet,
But the forward tilt
certainly will.
do the job.
Okay, first game, Up by Enhance. That's nice, because sometimes you talk about the fact that Enhance
has to take a bit to get their demon engine running. Yeah. Seems like they came in already with a bunch of fuel, and they're still feeling good.
Enhanced more than any other player I've seen in the region. You know, post-adaptation, like, it's just different. It's very different. I noticed that in Enhanced more than any other player I've commentated for. Once he feels like he has a download, there's a level of confidence with which he will just play you, and you're going to lose your stock so quick. And the thing about Willie and Enhanced, they played against each other so much. Enhanced is walking in with a download, so like it's looking rough. Willie's got to really be able to find those quick kills, those low percent kill confirms that Kazuya has, and not let Enhanced just walk all over him.
Okay, finds the grab.
This is how you get going as Kazuya.
Get going is how you get them going right back to the grave. We'll see if they can finish the job. The limit has been acquired.
And remember, it was a Kazuya that also knocked Enhanced into loser. So
That's
he's
true.
got a little bit of a vendetta against his character right now.
Some beef to resolve. Finds a great climb hazard on edge. And that is a nice thing about Kalos.
There we go.
Can use that platform to land back on for safety, even if the move whiffs.
Yep. Enhanced gets the edge guard with the back air.
Mm-hmm.
That's the classic Enhanced.
Looks for the up tilt instead. Keeps the leg drop. Great way to stall that landing from Kazuya, and land a pretty powerful option of its own right. Goes in with the hell sweep. Knocks that shield down awfully low, but can't quite actually hit the pop.
Yeah. Ooh, Enhanced with the dash attack, catching the landing. Already got Willie on his back foot on that second stock.
Ooh, reading? Okay, I thought he was going to definitely just follow him to the ends of that earth and find the shooting touch, but instead looks for an LCS, then off the mark.
Yeah, sometimes they just hold their breath in the strap, you know. All right, and Enhanced goes for the spike. Yep, this is Enhanced when he just knows he's going to win. I still think if anybody can do it, it is Willie. Willie just has this remarkable ability to pop off. But it's not looking good this game too.
169 built up. Kazuya, we know, is a comeback character, though. They've got ways of ending stocks from 0. And now that's where you're going to find Cloud at this moment on their second stock. 10% only built up on top of Willie. Still very much doable.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, I gotta say, it's remarkable that Enhanced is able to keep a player like Willie in the defense for such a long time. At another time, I got to play Willie in bracket, and you cannot be caught slipping against him at all.
Demon Engine is going to even the stocks up. You did eat 105% along the way, but certainly still possible. I love the way that Enhanced is drifting with Willie whenever they're trying to return from disadvantage. It's really, I'm sure, putting a lot of pressure on Willie to find creative ways to mix up the recovery and landing. It's also giving these chances to capitalize as well, like that down smash. Hits behind no matter what. Really didn't see it coming. Gets launched.
Can't be caught slipping against that down smash. You don't think it's an option that Clouds are going to go for because they often just don't. But here we are. Cloud actually, you know, the thing that I'm very surprised that we're not seeing is up smash from Cloud, which is his best smash attack. Frame 13, it's the size of Alaska, goes through platforms above you. Kazuya is weak from below. But Enhanced always with the positional mix-up to throw people off.
Okay. Upbeat to start things off. Just a bit of a taster of what's to come, an appetizer, if you will.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you can get from from District E bites.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Enhanced is playing like he's hungry. Probably stop by the bar after.
Want some esports nachos.
Actually, that's the other thing. Just a quick sidebar. The menu is like esports design.
They love us.
They have very clever names for the menu items, and it's because it's an esports restaurant. Come check us out. But right now, we've got Willie on his finally getting a lead on Enhanced. One stock is
how long can it
one
last?
stock apart.
Has that limit, has that tech. Demon Engine, we're glowing blue and red one more time. But That limit cross slash cannot find the mark. Great parry.
Oh,
Wow! What a spot dodge into the F smash. That just completely tore apart Willie's confidence.
That was wild to watch. Those are two players absolutely locked in. Like, absolutely locked in.
I'm loving these empty hops being weaved in with the back airs because it forces Willie to not know when or not that attacks are coming. Should I stay in shield? It's really great mix about the pressure.
And I like how Willie uses wave dashing in low profile, a lot of the higher aerials.
The finishing touch?
Finishing touch will do it. Don't land on me. Get off me.
Definitely do not want to be anywhere near enhanced when he's angry, but that's where Kazuya's got to make their money, got to make these kills happen. 124, last stock potentially for this Kazuya player.
Yep, absolutely. It's still an uphill battle if Willie if Willie wins this one, it's still an uphill battle for him. He's got 2 more to win. But Enhance is looking to close this out very fast.
Ooh, okay, Blade Beam. Going to eat the last hit.
Yep.
Send him off. 123, 124. King of the Hill match. Going to be able to take that last one with the up B. Still has Demon Engine, but it's quickly knocked away.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that rage was live for a little bit, but Enhance took care of that real quick. Enhance looking for that back air at ledge. Really kind of
So much
himself.
pressure.
Willie's just trying to find himself back on stage in a good stage position, but that back air will take the set. Clean 3-0 from Enhanced PB.
That's just what happens, it seems, when Enhanced comes at you already ready from the get-go. They didn't need any warm-up. They didn't need any runway. They were already up in the air, man.
Yeah. You know, it's amusing that your first set that you watched of Enhanced was against Myth, where he lost against Kazuya.
Yes.
And now you got to see what we all see in this region, which is Enhanced being like, all right, download entirely complete. And then it just changes. Like, he just plays like he's got it completely figured out. I don't see that in a player as clearly, in any player in this region, as clearly as I do with Enhanced PB.
They are enhanced.
Yeah.
The name makes sense, man. Their gameplay, their mentality, their countermeasures, they just understand how to step up their game up against someone who's been giving them trouble.
The other thing, so Cloud having limit in this game is not forever. It only lasts, I believe, 15 seconds. But in those 15 seconds, you have a boost to your run speed and jump speed.
Yes.
And you saw how long Enhance would just hang on to limit and take full advantage in that time of just Cloud being Sonic with a sword.
Yes.
And especially towards the end of that set, he was just zipping all over the place, just hanging on to the blue. Let's see if he's able to repeat that success against Kazuya in the run back against Myth. Whoa!
They looked at each other too. Oh no, they reached across the out. They're not even sure if they want to commit to this. Myth, you can tell, is having second thoughts. He's not even sure.
Myth? Hold on. If Enhance is going to go for the Roy, which
Oh,
I've never seen
come on,
before.
man.
What? Is Enhance going to stick to the Roy if Myth sticks to the Kazuya?
Bro, go back to the Piranha Plant. What's the matter with you?
Oh.
Myth, you are truly a villain.
That's a little... I don't know what they were talking about, but let me just say, if my opponent faked me out with Piranha Plant of all characters, and I commit to my joke pick, and then they choose Kazuya, I would be a little hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna like knee him beneath the table so that way stream can't watch it. So
Let's see if Enhance brings the fire here. I don't know if I've never. I think I've maybe once or twice seen the Enhanced Roy. Usually his backup, if nothing is working, he's just a wolf. But the Roy is out now.
It's a secret rare. Gonna be looking for that dancing blade, trying to apply a lot of pressure at that ledge. Doesn't really do all that much though. 45% only racked up.
Yeah, no, we'll see how this works. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he chooses to stick with the Roy against the Kazuya just because the last set against Myth was kind of rough.
But what stinks about the Roy, though, is, I mean, you have disjoints, sure, but the tip of your disjoints is not what's doing your big damage numbers.
Yeah.
You want to get up close and personal, and
Yeah.
Kazuya still, per capita, has more damage to boot.
100%, and especially up close and personal, in like Kazuya fist fighting range is not where anybody wants to be.
Yeah,
Whether
Roy
you're
might as well
Roy
just
or
throw the
somebody
sword.
else.
Throw down the sword, Roy. Just start fighting with your bare knuckles. I think that'll work out better for you.
But I'll say this, Roy has a lot of confirms. Like got that. You got Jer, he's got Jeff Smash, and then he's got Side B.
And all three of those things at ledge can definitely take care of a character like Kazuya.
Gotta work him up to that percent first, though. That is the mountain you have to climb.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Kazuya climbing those percentages high up for enhanced.
Yeah, no, that is
Easy
it.
second stock.
Yeah, Myth is playing with a lot of confidence here. Roy also is one of the most popular characters in Smash Ultimate. You get a lot of Roy experience, especially in this region. And we'll see if that's the thing that makes the difference here, or if just Enhanced really needs to switch over to the Cloud.
Has that Rage Engine online. Seeing that Myth starting to bust out the parries, trying to understand what this character's capable of before they can really get their own download.
Oh!
They only get the shield off and now find the bear as well. Single stock situation, but enhances at 69.
Yeah, Myth is smiling. He's having a good time. It's anybody's game now. Yeah, the Roy pick seems to be working against him.
Yeah, I'm sure Myth's having a good time. He's playing his main.
Yeah, Myth is having a great time.
Enhanced in the gates of hell. Can't say the same. Great gimp and one more back air just for disrespect. It's gonna be Myth taking game 1.
Yeah. It says go back to the Cloud, boy.
Sends him to the Cloud. Sends him to the
Go
stratosphere.
back to the Cloud or the Wolf. That Roy pick was.
He's like, I was gonna until you choked me out there with that piranha plant.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, if Myth lost that one, maybe you should switch to Plant.
That could be the move. Piranha Plant's my like tertiary, man. I love that character. That is the most. I've always been saying. What are your thoughts? Do you want next Smash to have a smaller roster or a bigger roster?
I want them to reboot the series, but I want them to be open to bringing back anybody who's been in the game so far.
Okay.
So it's like I think Plant's inclusion is the most boss move Kazi has ever done in his career, because nobody was expecting that. But Sakurai was just like, I am Sakurai.
I love Piranha Plant. I think it's my favorite DLC character because it's unexpected, but not because it's like some crazy third party that they can never get the rights to, because it's just freaking Piranha Plant.
It's just freaking Piranha Plant. It's adorable. Like, he's iconic. And I feel like of all the Mario minions, or Bowser's minions, Plant is actually the one with the strongest identity outside of normie Goomba. And I don't know, just a weird character. But more than anything, that was not a character on anybody's list. The Sakurai just decides, screw all of your lists.
Exactly.
I own all of this.
And then he's like, all right, I'll put in Sora.
If I want freaking Peter Griffin in this, I could probably make it work.
Seth, give him a call.
Yeah. That's why, and that's how we got both Cloud, who was banned from Nintendo platforms basically for 15 years, and Kazuya, who's not a Nintendo IP in this game.
It is beautiful to see. We thank you very much, Master Hero Soccer Guy. Now you have Limit up on this Cloud, and now you have Cloud dead in the sky too.
Yeah, we're going back to what we saw that first set between these two. Both of them have comeback factors and resources to use, but Kazuya definitely hits way harder than Cloud does, even with Limit. That's the thing. It's wild to say, but I remember back in the Smash 4 days, Limit was just the craziest thing to add to this game. And now it's just power crept by things like Rage. like Kazuya Rage Drive. Just Fighter Pass 2 supremacy.
Man,
yeah.
I remember when I had cool DLC factor.
Yeah, Cloud is like Kazuya makes Cloud look like a normal character. It's kind of wild how easily you can just break your spine.
Meanwhile, Bayonetta's like, man, it would sure be nice to have anything in this game.
Yeah, Bayonetta's like, it's rough out here for the former top one.
Yeah, the old DLC characters really did not age well. Those
They
celebrities.
got power crept.
They're those celebrities that you see, they get out in daylight, and you're like, oof, time was not kind to you.
Yeah, no, seriously. And I'll say this also, Base Cloud was terrible. Base Cloud was not a good character. And they did a lot of work. He's probably one of the most buff characters in the game.
Ooh!
Yep. That's the enhanced down air snipe.
Beautiful work. Has Limit too. Gonna use it for that climb hazard. Tries to catch him with that not snap to ledge. Just
Back
goes right
air
past it.
into cross slash. Quick 36%.
Clean.
Very clean.
Goes for the ledge trump, or just maybe the catch on the get up.
Actually, I've seen enhanced. I've seen enhanced not go for grabbing the ledge, but space it out just a little more. And then
Go for the SD.
Yeah, go for the SD and just take him down. I've seen that so many times from enhanced. It's kind of crazy. But he doesn't do that unless he feels like he really can. And I feel like Myth is the only person here today that's really challenging him.
And so far, has seen some speed bumps. Did have to really try to think a little bit more up against Meow, but has been doing a better job since. Unfortunately, Myth,
no, not like
unable
that.
to recover, didn't use the right resources. Maybe missed inputs to get back. Could use that up B, but instead will sink to their doom. Enhanced, looking great.
I see Enhanced oftentimes when he's in a scenario like that. What he's prepping right there is a B reverse blade beam into the stage. And it just hits the stage, and if it hits anything, it activates and just starts, you know, going all swirly.
Yep. All those multi-hits come right for your face. No bucket to save you. Instead, we're going to put your body in a bucket, in a wood chipper, and just hide the evidence. 1-1 so far.
And cross slash, one of the best punish moves in the game. Initial hit is like frame 7 or frame 8. It's very quick. But does that matter when Kazuya can just quickly start laying on the damage?
Central platform's up right now, which does mean that Kazuya has the ability to get some of those combos off, see him try to get that low hell sweep, but
yep,
you're not going to find it.
Now we're in FD territory. I believe for 45 seconds, it is no platforms on the stage. And this is where Kazuya wins. Said
goodbye. Just gonna get that Hell Gates. Does not find the F tilt. Actually expected that to be the end, but instead has to get that forward throw. And goes in with that landing nair. Gimp not going to be quite enough. Oh! No tech means it's going to be the disrespect necessary to even the stocks. Myth gets a bit too cocky.
Myth did not need to go for that edge guard. Wanted to seal the deal, but it ended up sealing his fate. We'll see how he responds in this second stock.
The minimal's charged up here. Enhanced. Worth noting, Enhanced really does it in very short bursts. Tries to almost goad Myth in by saying, look, charging a little bit, but never holds it for too long. Always trying to make sure that they're still being safe.
Yeah, good catch. He's staying right outside of Myth's range. Teases him with the limit charge, saying, hey, I'm staying put. And then uses Cloud's incredible initial dash and movement to stay out of Myth's range. We're seeing both these players play a lot more safe now. Spacing each other out and trying to feel out when it's safe to attack. Enhanced. Found the cross slash into limit.
Okay. Platforms are back to play. Yeah. But not going to do too much.
The drop off LCS will finish the second stock. 47 only built up. Enhanced in a great position.
Such a big hitbox. Yeah, Enhanced now is finally finding himself in a stock lead this set. And finding these back airs too. Good delay with the cross slash.
Does manage to look for the nair. That's going to be it. Even with that limit, does not matter. You can't climb that mountain.
Yeah. It's just Cloud's recovery is way too inflexible to be able to deal with a situation like that.
Okay, just now playing a bit more of the camping game. Showing off those parry skills too. Let's go, Enhanced.
Yeah, he's, I remember you parrying me that last set, but I can do the same thing back.
Yeah, this is the grudge match when you really think about it. Enhanced this time saying I've taken my anime training arc, I've done some side quests, grounded up a bit of XP. Now I'm ready to take down the big bad boss.
It really was. I mean, Willie was a training partner right there, you know.
The sensei.
Willie with the Kazuya was like the training partner right there, preparing him for this.
Drop your jacket. Now pick up your jacket. Now wipe yourself up off the floor. And Ants just got comboed to Kingdom Come.
Yep.
Myth takes that game 3.
Yeah, Myth is
should have trained more.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking pretty indomitable. He was down a stock, but was able to come back. The other thing is, you know, a lot of characters, they have comeback mechanics that are very specific and built in. I play Sephiroth, he's got wing, you get it after 80%, etc., etc. Kazuya technically has that with Rage, but really, Kazuya at any point, at any percentage, can kill you. He has the highest he has the highest kill power in this game. Like, he is top 1 when it comes to that specifically. And so his whole, at any given moment, he can lay on a fat amount of damage. And that can be the difference maker.
He wears like such pristine suits. I wonder how much it costs like
dry clean all the blood that must get on them.
I imagine just cleaning a snakeskin suit. 'Cause that's what he wears. It's like it's reptile leather, and
What?
The dry cleaning bill on that must be insane.
Yeah, I gotta imagine you gotta find a specialty cleaner for that. You're like,
Yeah,
listen, handle this with care.
It's like oils and stuff that you gotta like rub on it and whatnot. I know that I don't know fancy suits myself. I know
Okay.
a snakeskin suit is like something.
You're
one
rocking
day.
snakeskin suits, VT?
No. One day, I hope to. I would love to. My goal is to look like Kazuya Mishima when I'm 40.
Okay.
So that's
I like that.
That's an aspiration.
He's aged well.
Sephiroth by 35, and then Kazuya when I start becoming like midlife.
Okay.
But yeah, I really hope to have a long snakeskin coat. It is just
Big dreams.
It is some true corporal boss nonsense to wear.
The boss baby in a snakeskin suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it, man. We'll see if that. Check back in 15 years.
Yeah.
We'll see how you're doing
Yeah.
on that goal, buddy. I got
Meanwhile,
you.
I'll be at the gym practicing my electrics.
Heyo. You're just like punching people in
Yeah.
the face. Planet Fitness,
Just-
like,
just-
dude,
just
this guy is stunning locking
wave-
people.
wave
Can we
that
please
shit.
get him out
Oh,
here?
Wave dashing across the screen. Doesn't matter. Both of these guys are just knocking each other out this game 4.
Oh my lord! Clean up on aisle 3.
Once again, what did we
absolute
see from Enhanced? It was that limit up B, up top.
Yep.
Doing the job.
Yeah, actually using the aerial version of it. Didn't even need to use it from the ground, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Just catches him out lacking and going to even up that stock count.
It is significantly weaker than the grounded version. Especially if you don't get the initial hit, then it is that those aerial hits of Swim Hazard are very, very weak.
But had him up high enough that it was still able to get a kill. On the platform, I gotta say, Myth's not really been having a good time getting those extensions off. And Hans has been doing a great job shielding at the right times and trying to out-predict where Myth thinks he's gonna go.
Yeah. Oh, and the shield break! Yeah,
You're
the forward
done.
smash. The forward smash
Cuts
has to
up
do
that
it.
suit now. You can't even take that to the cleaners.
Forward smash has to do it. And Cloud is one of the strongest forward smashes in the game. 3-hit combo. That final hit being absolutely devastating. It's definitely the right move to make when you're charging your limit, or when you've broken your shield. Some people go for a limit charge when shield is broken, and I think that's always risky.
Yeah, like why? Don't
for
test
that.
their mash.
Go for the F smash. You don't need another limit cross slash here. Just go for the F smash, charge it a little bit, and you should be good.
Has limit charge, and like you mentioned before, Vici, the fact that he's holding it for so long, utilizing the buffs that it garners you is sometimes more valuable. And lets it fade away. That's okay because I got enough damage off with it, and also I couldn't find the right opportunity. You don't want to get punished yourself for using some of your best options.
And limit charges in 3 ways. It charges passively, it charges when you hit, and it charges if you charge it. It takes almost 6 seconds to fully charge limit. You can get it so quickly in this game. We're about to see it very soon. He's already halfway there to his next limit.
Kazuya, shark in the water,
Yeah.
right beneath you, wants to try to find a way to finish off this stock. Give me the super armor off of that rage engine.
That one will do it.
131 built up. Could be a back air at ledge that finishes the job, but you first got to put him in that place.
This is the most
here.
sensitive stock so far of the set. If Enhanced loses it here, he's out of the tournament.
Enhanced decides to cede the pressure on the ledge instead. Favor hopping on this platform once more. Does force Myth to try to approach. Does not seem like Myth has any qualms with that.
Yeah, Myth is even though he's at 145,
There's that up smash you wanted.
there's the up smash. Yeah, frame 13, very, very fast.
Very, very big.
The other thing is the first frame of the move is only the hitbox kind of like by his feet. He starts to sword from below.
Yes.
But it's very wide. If you land near Cloud, you can still get clipped by it. And that's a frame 13 kill move that they can start on any grounded opponent.
Bring out the plant. Myth not hearing our pleas, our begs
Yeah,
for the Piranha Plant to save us.
yeah. I mean, he doesn't want to hear it. He's trying to just play Kazuya, give me my pseudo final destination back, and let me end this set.
Someone's going to have to end it here. Game 5 to decide who is going to face up against that wide-eyed monster that is the Toon Link.
Yeah.
Who sits at the very top.
Yeah, like literally wide-eyed monster.
Those things are big. Those are big peepers.
Yeah. And I mean, either of these characters losing to a child like that would be a big ego hit.
That's
It
true.
just would. Toon Link, again, waiting
arms crossed in winter side. Who will challenge me? Me and my boomerang and bombs and bow.
He saved his sister from the Prince of Evil himself. So to be fair, Toonlink's got a pretty good resume in terms of taking down some big bads.
Yep, absolutely.
Cloud saved the world a couple times too. What's Kazuya really done when you think about it? He's killed his dad?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
tried to multiple times. His dad keeps coming back. They tried killing his
He can't
kid.
even do that.
They tried killing his kid, and his kid is also like, no, stop.
Yeah, you can't do anything right, Kazuya.
Yeah, honestly, dude hasn't done much. I mean, he keeps entering tournaments and winning, and he started a couple companies.
Okay.
That's just about it.
Successful capitalist venture.
Yeah.
Respect that.
He's scarier as a businessman than as a fighter sometimes, I think. Like,
Yeah, we're talking about him as a shark. He's actually shark on Shark Tank.
Yep.
Right next to Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could see it. I could absolutely see it.
Kazuya next to you just looks at you. I'm out. Electrics you.
But enhanced, unfortunate SD off the right side just
That's
was
tragic.
not able to get the grab on the ledge for some reason.
Oh, Rising Dare doesn't actually find the right hitbox, or maybe just any pressure is good pressure. Get that Demon Engine. Unfortunately, a very rough whiff of that up smash. Costs you 50%, might cost you the stock.
Limit is live, but is it gonna matter?
Oh!
Oh?
I thought it was gonna be the finishing touch, truthfully.
Yeah.
Could've
Oh,
been it.
and that, the upbeat.
Not enough still. This is a big stage with big blast zones. You're not gonna be killing them that easily. And
But
Nair is
gets
actually
it
being
with
able
the
to do it.
Nair. Wild time we live in where limit upbeat doesn't do the job, but Nair
But Nair, you know what? Hey, we'll take anything we can get. 87% built up on this Cloud.
does. Absolutely.
But cross slash.
But this is how you catch
Close it.
back up. Cross slash is such a good punish move.
Another
Just
one.
2 of them already at 44.
Wow. Even game. Game 5. Losers finals.
Here we go. That
Anyone's
SD didn't
game.
matter at all.
Has limit. Yeah, just enhanced.
Oh,
Tossing the
but
stock.
this
Gonna be
could be it.
forced to use that limit now to get back to stage. Dodges the beam very narrow.
Oh, it gets the dash attack at the edge.
Okay. Up air to fall, but where's gonna be placed? Stalls that recovery with that beam. To Nair instead. Demon Engine online.
The engine is online.
Big pressure, not enough.
Flash punch combo will take the job. That third hit is so strong.
Demon Engine now on for this last stock. That's not what you wanted. If you were enhanced, you really either wanted to eliminate it entirely or the very least have Kazuya use it to take that last stock. Now instead, you have to deal with it in the most scary positions possible. Flashing red and blue. Who wins?
One of the things that Enhanced loves doing is that fade back forward air, but Myth is absolutely on top of it.
Oh no! He was looking for the platform, I think.
Good DI. Oh, falls out of limit cross slash.
That is tragic. Can't find the bear on landing as well. Does get one in mid stage. It's not going to be able to kill.
Myth wants his Deli Boy to run back so bad.
But will they be given it is the question. And hands trying to dig in their heels, all 10 toes dug into the dirt. Can they finish the job? First get a land.
Yeah, Enhanced was such an uphill battle here. It's such a sensitive stock playing against one of the most explosive characters in the
Good bear.
game.
Okay. Side B to recover back. Gets that bear.
Finds the
Has
back
that
air.
limit charged up too. We see how good cross slashes. I don't think the Cloud wants to use that limit all the way up. They want to first get maybe a couple regular cross slashes to build that percent.
If I know what Enhanced trying to do, he's trying to go for a forward air spike. He's just like, I have to end this early.
Good bears.
Spacing the bears really well.
Ooh, but you see that Myth wants to put an end to it.
Myth is looking to parry something into getting an explosive combo here.
Limit's gone. Keep in the air, and that's how you get them. You can't parry anything if your feet are not down, firmly planted beneath you.
Yeah.
Myth looks for electric, doesn't find it quite just yet. Regular cross slash.
Cross slash is anybody's game.
Evens the percent, 91, 117.
Oh, gets the parry, but good cross up.
Okay, one more back here. Playing from ledge, playing from a corner, enhanced.
Yeah.
Says, come up to me if you so dare. Myth does not want to test their luck. The platforms go away. We're back to FD.
Yeah, he quickly gets to the ledge. Both of these characters
Empty hops.
Oh, commits to the Hell Sweep. Enhanced gets the grab.
Oh, but you might just put him into your own worst nightmare. Get that Demon Engine online. Great parry, but it's a blade beam.
Yeah. Oh,
Didn't want to grab with.
Platforms are back. Kazuya's wave dashing.
This is the scariest thing I've ever seen. 154 left on the clock. This might go to
like,
time.
They really like hanging out there too. Like, it's so tense.
Oh, dear God. Is looking for that back air. How does Cloud land? You know this platform's going to go away eventually. Everyone keeps rolling in. They find the crosses. Get the footstool, too.
Yes.
Back air.
Yes,
Gets
back
that
air.
stage control. Side B.
Side B pops him up. Lands on the platform. Misses the upbeat.
Nair. Not enough.
Air dodge back in. Still Demon Engine online. Need about 14% more before he can knock it off. The neutral get up. That was risky.
That was so risky. Both of these players playing remarkably safe. Up that's the punish right there.
Up B will finish the job. Enhanced, unfortunately, will fall. Shouldn't have played Roy.
Third place. Yeah, the Roy might have done it, but he stuck with the Cloud. Honorable play. Enhanced out at third, losing to Myth. But I'll say this: Enhanced, that second set was a lot better for him than that first.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
it was
clean sweep.
He was really figuring it out. And it really came down to the wire. And that's just Enhanced PV. He's a home favorite. But congrats to Myth for moving on to grand finals, getting his run back against Deli Boyd. We could see as little as 3 games, as much as 10 with these two.
Yes.
In grand finals.
Bracket reset potential here on Myth's side if they're able to take that first best of 5 over Deli Boyd. But let's see what's going to be the case. Maybe the Boyd is going to spread their wings and fly high right to those finals, right to the victory, right to the Smash Ultimug and this amazing hat. What does that hat even say? Hold on.
I think it's just
District E.
Yeah, so
makes sense. That's the venue.
E hat. We've got a lot of merch here. And not just merch. As y'all have heard, we've got District Bites where you can grab food, grab some drinks. You can see the QR code on screen right now to check out our menu, check out our location, but then also come check us out in general, District E, right here near Gallery Place, Chinatown, Washington, D.C. We have amazing events. As you know, we've got Smash and Rivals pretty regularly, but we also have fighting game community events. We regularly host Tekken, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear. Last time we did it, we had the new Fatal Fury game that just came out.
Yep.
But District E has been building a fantastic community in both Smash and the FGC. If you don't like either of those things, still come us out because we got Rocket League.
That's very true. A lot of options and also really convenient location. I mean, I'm coming hot off the red line, yellow line, green line, all accessible. It's right by that Gallery Place stop. So no excuse. If you don't want to walk, hey, take a metro. It's an easy breezy way on over here. And our doors are open.
Yeah, whether you're Southern Maryland, whether you're Northern Virginia, or you're right here home in the district. Yeah, no excuses. Come through. This is the biggest. This is the biggest game in town. Free venue or free bracket, big pot, and something you actually take home when you win a tournament, which is not something you can say for a lot of other places you could be for competition.
It's very true. So Deli Boyd, Myth. Precipice of our peak players. The best of the plays you're going to see here in this finals matchup, grand finals, might I add, to decide who is king of the hill.
And this is the winner's final run back, and I always love it when this happens. You know, you can always take a look at the different types of storylines you develop in a bracket. One of those storylines is someone goes on an incredible Mango-esque losers run and takes it from there, right? But I think there's something equally cool about someone who gets knocked down from winners and then comes right back.
Yep.
And says, no, the two of us, it's only the two of us on this mountain. Everyone else, doesn't matter.
Much like everyone else in the Mishima line, Kazuya just does not seem to stay dead.
Yeah.
He's learned that from his father the best way possible. Deli Boyd starting off on Snattlefield, which again means the fact that this Toon Link does not have much space to operate, really.
Now, it's really important for Deli Boyd to capture early momentum because early momentum means early wins. Early wins means you might not have to go to the reset. But Myth right here, he's just got to make sure he really takes the loser side momentum that he had off of that win against Enhance, and uses it to close out this first set. We're staying on
stock down.
Yeah, we're staying on small battlefield right now. So I think we're going to see stocks go away really, really quick.
All right. So far, decent damage built up here on top of Kazuya, but the issue is Toon Link has got to work a bit harder for those confirms. Even an up air at this percent might not be able to kill. Demon Engine is online, which doesn't mean that there's a lot of damage liably built up on this Toon Link. Gets the bomb, but can't find the confirm.
Yeah. Rage is still live. And it could be the deciding factor between how big the gap is between these two. Unless Deli Boyd finds his kill. And
nice.
Finds the
wow. F-tilt 2 frames, and then also decides to follow him all the way to the ends of that blast zone. Wow!
Holy DI 103 that nearly finished it.
Fantastic DI from Deli Boy. That's exactly what you need if you want to survive against this Kazuya.
Well, 49% combo. Really cute. I'm loving these strings. Works together with the bomb as well to find these up airs. Sends him into a rage drive, but you can just keep him off his feet for long if you don't have to worry about it. Unfortunately, you're the one who's splattered against the screen by that update.
Pretty solid lead still from Myth. He's got a rage. He's at 123. He's one of the heaviest characters in the game. Hard to kill, but Deli Boy's so good at finding the kills when it matters. Just like with that up air. It's a one-stop game for each of them.
Thought he was going to empty hop, and because that up air lasts forever and also has a really great extension on its hitbox, comes poking, sharking right beneath that stage platform. Excellent work by Deli Boy.
Yeah, absolutely. They're keeping it close here. Deli Boy needs to eke it out, though, if he wants to capture some early momentum going into game 2. And they're both just chucking the kitchen sink at each other. Deli Boy doing a really good job with space control with these bombs.
Nice.
Finds the forward air.
Yeah, Kazuya's starting to try to mistake himself for a zoner. You are not, in fact, as those lasers are very punishable. Have a lot of end lag, and that back air is going to be the one to do it. Deli Boy takes that first game.
Fantastic back air. One of the things I really liked about Deli Boy is he was totally willing to just go very deep off stage for the edge guard. We saw that on the other side of the stage for stock 2. When he got that forward air, he just was totally comfortable going out there against one of the heaviest hitting characters in the game. It was like, that's okay. We can both go to the blast zone, but only I'm making it out.
Let's see if we're able to finish the job here without seeing that bracket reset be an issue.
This is the stage choice where Myth wins. I mean, this we've seen it before all night, where he takes people here, and then the platforms go away, and he starts doing some of the most disgusting stuff this character can do.
In a sense, you're trying to finish that first stock off in that case before FD becomes an issue, so that way you can at the very least have some advantage to your name. Doing a pretty good job, on pace to do so, already 100%, but of course what that means is DLC factors abound.
Yes, the rage is still live right now, and you've got nuke available to you.
That hero spin, very ambitious, trying to get that bomb set up off ledge.
Myth finds it.
Hold on. Oh, not enough.
Oh!
Goes off, but had only the arrow backed him up, narrowly able to stay alive. That shield is looking awfully low, though.
Oh, but the throw should definitely do it.
Okay.
Good punish on the Hell Sweep.
So first off taken. Platforms are available, but only at the very extreme ends of the stage.
Yeah.
Gets that exit from that up air, lasting so long.
Yeah, and I mean, this matters a lot for Deli Boy. The more extra credit you put in, the more of a gap you got. And then if you get Kazuya to rage right now, possibly get him to waste the rage, I mean, that's a big boost.
I love the way that Deli Boy plays.
Wow.
This character flows. I mean, he's literally got the conductor's stick. He's literally trying to make a symphony right now of fairs and bears and bombs all strung together. Finally gets that down B to finish the job, but at such a large deficit, Deli Boy.
And that's the thing is, as we said earlier, you know, he's not. I don't think Toon Link is the smoothest character, but Deli Boy can certainly make him look like a smooth operator. So slick with the bomb setups. Ooh, and this might be it for that stock. Not quite. Deli Boy again with excellent DI. And all of a sudden, Myth has evened the game back up.
Okay, 39%. Dangerous, considering the fact that Toon Link at 0 gets that bomb interruption. Very necessary. We know that Kazuya, we've said it a million times, will keep unbeating the dead horse until Kazuya stops being a character in the dang game, but he's got the most kill power from any percent. Cannot underestimate him no matter how big the deficit is.
Yeah, absolutely. But these bomb setups that Deli Boy is putting out right now, Myth is just unsure where it's going to be. Gets caught by the bomb, but does not get caught by the up air. Deli Boy is sharking here, looking for that up air, that iconic up air finish from Toon Link.
Getting the rebounds here. Looking like Dennis Rodman in his prime. Any single time that bomb bounces off shield, he's going to collect it back up and use it a second time. Can't quite string together the back air. Up smash, though. We'll finish it. Deli Boyd, match point.
Myth, possibly on the last game of his tournament run here. He needs to pull it out here. And for the rest of the set,
if he wants to have a chance of winning the tournament. Delivoid in such a strong position right now. From winner's side, 2 games up. And we haven't even hit the reset yet.
Wearing a white shirt. You want to know why, Vici? Because this man is clean. He's not worried about getting any of that nacho cheese on him. He's not worried about getting any of that horseradish from the delicious cheesesteak at District Bites.
Yeah.
He says, listen, I'm pristine, I'm clean, I'm mean. It's Captain Falcon Ditto?
What? Okay. Okay. I respect it. They had to do the taunt. Well, okay. I don't even know what to say.
Sick.
Falcon Ditto. That's how it is.
I like it. Way better. It's going to be very high octane, high damage action.
I mean, we're going to be seeing up airs and nairs the entire time. It's going to be great.
It's far much of the same. Falcon dive to get back.
Falcon is such an interesting character in Ultimate. He's just very different than all of his other iterations.
Oh my god! They both went for it. What is this right now? Okay, Myth getting a bit kooky, getting a bit crazy,
okay.
and it's gonna be stomping him right back.
Yeah. No, we're trying to have fun here today. This is exactly why you should come to the tournament, buddy. You can witness stuff like this. Grand Finals, Falcon Dittos on the match point. These up airs are coming out from Delivoid.
Okay, has the knee attempt.
Yeah, he was trying to catch him with the knee. Even knee's most active hitbox can catch people just as they wake up from a roll as well.
Can't even tell who's who. They're both playing so aggressive.
Delivoid doing a good job with the down airs. He said, I saw that Falcon punch attempt. No.
One more stock, and
can't
that's
feel
going to
yourself
be all
that
she
way.
wrote, man. Delivoid.
The Myth Falcon has to work here if he wants to win the tournament.
Hopefully we've been practicing. Hopefully we've been watching enough of your... Shoot, what is that player's name? I can't even remember. But nonetheless, hope you've been doing your homework, getting some VOD review in with the F-Zero hero.
Yeah. You gotta watch Fatality's Falcon.
There it is.
Yeah, Fatality Falcon, who just recently...
Not again!
Oh, no. Okay, there we go.
No! All right.
They're having a good time. Look at the smiles on those faces. That's the vibe here at District E. Yes.
Oh, he did
Yeah.
He did
Into the
come
camera.
on!
Absolutely.
He
Show
invites
your
you.
moves, Delivoid. Let's go. Good on him. Delivoid for first place. Myth at second. Enhanced at third. Yeah, that's
Beautiful.
That was our top 3.
That was indeed our top 3, and with that, it's going to be our friend Delivoid winning the Smash
Yes.
Ultimug himself. And
Yes.
unfortunately, with that, that's going to be all that we have for you here today. Thank you, guys.
That's all we got. I have been Vici.
I've been Dilo.
Come check us out. You already know what it is. District E has events all the time. Check us out on Twitter. Check us out on our website. Check us out on Discord. You'll get all the information you need. Just scan the QR code, and that's your first step. Once again, free entry, big pot, physical prize if you win, and we've got District Bites. We've got food. We've got a good place to hang out. We had 78 people today. Don't miss out. It's going to be a Smash Bros. Summer, along with the FGC and Rocket League here at District E. Biggest game in town, whether you're in Southern Maryland, whether you're in Northern Virginia, whether you're in the district itself. Come out. Come see us. And that'll be it for today.
Indeed it shall. Thank you all very much for watching.
See
Have a
y'all
good one.
See y'all next time.